clubs and bigger, and he's added a lot to my show. You know what I'm saying before. So yeah, I'm thankful and I'm appreciative, but like you don't have to come off of and
Until you got that shit on point.
don't even have the confidence to go look in a fucking mirror. They have no resume. Like any of that shit.
But this is
like
the thing,
y'all
though,
are trying to
Anthony.
teach some shit to motherfuckers that ain't ready to learn it.
But believe it or not, the guy that's in his mother's basement is going on dates.
And he shouldn't be. He needs to get the fuck out of his mother's
he
basement. Nah, he that guy needs solitude. He needs solitude until he gets his shit together. And let me explain. Let me explain why. Hold up. And this is why I always get the pushback from the dudes when it comes to this shit. Bro, the reason why he needs to get his fucking shit together is to prove to himself that he can. That's where the confidence in dating comes from. So you're literally putting the wagon before the horse. You haven't even proven to yourself that you can solve a problem, your own problems. How the hell are you going to prove to a chick that you can solve her problems? Or
I love this
in any
guy.
direction when you haven't even fucking done that shit yourself. Stay by yourself, get your fucking shit together, make a few mistakes, learn from them shits, and that's what allows your ass. That's the difference between Clark Kent and Superman, motherfucker. Stand up straight with your chest out and know you ain't no clumsy motherfucker. No matter what the fuck happens, you know damn well it ain't never that bad because you can fucking survive it because you've done it before. You know?
But Anthony,
it's like the hustler in the pool hall. The reason why he can hit that goddamn shot is because he hit it 1,000 fucking times already.
But as well as I do, a lot of the problems that women will bring to you, they're not even looking for a man to solve them. They're not always looking for closure for their problems and stuff like that. So, not all problems women are going to present to you, they want to solve them. A lot of the times, women just want somebody to listen to them.
Like, I'm just saying, y'all are telling niggas to fake it till they fucking make it. And that's exactly what you're doing if you can't even solve the problem of getting out of your mother's house. You're literally waiting on your mother to die so you'll have your own place. That's bullshit.
Hey, Aunt.
I'm just being real.
Hey, Aunt, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you can hear you.
Hey, Aunt, how old are you, Aunt, if you don't mind me asking?
Ooh, shit. Yeah, I'm over 40.
Okay, yeah, no, because what you're speaking is facts, bro, because I'm 51. And I understand 101% what you're saying, bro. Okay, I moved out when I was 16, 17. I couldn't even get the apartment in my fucking name. But I wanted that independence. I wanted that to grow. I basically to find out who the fuck I was, because living at mom and dad's house, everything was always handed or, okay, Poppy, here you go. You know, it wasn't that struggle. It wasn't that, damn, what do I need to do now? What I need to do to come up? What I need to do to get that woman on my arm that I really want and possibly have a relationship with. Yeah, because they're still wet behind the ears, man, and they still at home, bro. It don't give a shit. I don't give a shit how many girls you think you pull, but are you really a fucking man? You know, you ain't got no paper, you ain't got no job, you can't even clean your ass right. You know what I mean? And you talking shit about dating. No, man. Auntie, I applaud you, bro, because you and Kuda speak facts, and a lot of these people that give you heat or grief about it is because their ass still got stains on it. They're still young and wet behind the fucking ears.
No, I'm not saying Kuda's wrong, yo.
No. But it's
like this is a message
saying,
that's not like it's just not designed for a large percent of the motherfuckers that are trying to take it in.
True.
Right.
Like that's all I'm saying. Right. Like you look at it, okay, so everybody likes the Marvel movies and the DC movie. Every superhero trilogy has that part in it. It's either the first, second, or third fucking movie where the hero loses without a woman, with or without fucking money. Like I can be the brokest motherfucker on this planet, but I know that shit's temporary because I get rich tomorrow, next week, next month. Ain't nothing, dog. 30 days, I'm back straight. Like you got to know that you can do that shit mainly because you've done it before. Not even just some thinking into existence, motherfucker. I did this shit before. I can go down to back to the year, the month. I actually got an experience in my brain that I'll never forget. You know, that I'll never forget. I can fucking get this shit back up again. Therefore, I'm not scared to fucking lose it. Therefore, I'm not scared to lose her. Fuck it. Because I've been broke before. I've been alone before. Just like I got this bitch, I get a new bitch. Ain't nothing. Like, come on, bro.
But
you gotta know that shit. And I'm just saying, a dating coach can't tell you that. You have to know it because you know it.
But we're talking to a bunch of purple pill dudes. They're not necessarily red pill. So the thing is this. It's like we do have a bunch of married cats in this space. But like, the real ones that got, the great relationships and the marriage and stuff going on, I ain't gonna lie, they're not at the top. They're not at the top. Usually the married cats that are really, that got the megaphone, that's really talking in the space, they're doing some fuck shit in the space.
And this comment right here is why y'all say that 80% of the women date 20% of the dudes. Please don't make me shit on y'all talking points and statistics. That's why. Because 20%, because most brothers don't live like that. Most brothers are bitches and they're scared to lose. And real shit, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Failure is not the enemy of success. Fear of failure is the enemy of success. Go out there and get it, man.
No, but I mean, like I said, a lot of the married
scared money don't make none.
A lot of the married cats in the space, the good ones, they're kind of suppressed, but a lot of the real married cats in the space, they don't really have a voice in the space. Whereas a lot of the married cats in the space, they're on some bullshit like that. What DS1 was talking about the other day over on Hamp's channel, that's crazy.
Yeah, he was cooking.
Yeah, and I talked about that on the last show. It's like, if you're a married man and your homeboy's married and you see his wife being frisky with somebody in your, in your audience, and you facilitate it, like, what does that say about you? Just to even see that, shit. I play by those rules even if it's boyfriend, girlfriend. Not no damn marriage. I play by those rules even if it's boyfriend, girlfriend.
No, and I get it, but bro, and I know I heard this on a panel last week. Like they said marriage is just one long date. Like, and I didn't even want to get into like
that's a
I didn't claim. I told motherfuckers last night. I'm not a, like, people like, oh, you don't get no bitches, whatever. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I got a longer resume than you. You know what I'm saying? And a bunch of failures and shit, whatever. But I got a fucking resume. But I never subscribed to being that player shit. I just know shit from experience. That's something I told motherfuckers. Holler at Kuda about that player shit. Holler at Ism. Holler at Affy Kingdom.
Artists. They used to go to the pickup artists because it
go
used
to a pickup artist. That's when you go to the fucking image consultant. You got all the money. Now you need to know how to fucking dress. You don't even know what a decent watch is.
Well,
you need a stylist.
Well, the pickup artists, they offered image consulting also. So
but also you need to be that's when you literally do need an image consultant, because you're trying to roll in different circles and you don't know how they move. You're always a fish out of water. So that's when an image consultant is actually necessary.
Right. But the pickup artists, they talked about all of that
stuff. Not a pickup
They
artist.
dressed, the pickup artists, they dressed the dudes also. The pickup artist was kind of like a one-stop shop.
I know what you're saying, but why would I go to a pickup artist to be able to fit in a boardroom meeting with billionaires?
Because they do things intentionally. That's what the pickup artist does. This is where the whole peacock theory and a lot of that other stuff comes from. But see, a lot of the brothers, they don't know that all of this was going on. They just hear pickup artists.
I ain't trying to pick nobody up, dog. I'm trying to go to the country club and I'm trying to make some connects, you know what I'm saying, in the sauna and on the golf course and shit. I'm not trying to pick up a bit. That's easy. Once I make these connects in the, you know what I'm saying, on the golf course and at lunch and shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of that other stuff will come. I'm trying to get in certain circles so I can make some fucking deals.
Nah, but the pickups, they offered consulting also. If you see how Mystery dressed, you see how Style had to redo himself. You know,
the thing is, you don't want to come in there looking like new money, or else you'll get no respect. You come one second, Joe, let me get right to you. You come in there like Tony Montana, and your ass is fucking eating the goddamn lemon in the damn bowl and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying? Because you straight up fucking new money, bro.
That's exactly
Tony Montana.
Right.
Nah, that's real shit, bro. You remember in Scarface, the motherfuckers eating the goddamn lemon in the bowl, bro.
That's exactly what they was doing.
It's like, bro, you supposed to clean your fucking fingers, bro.
That was some cool ass shit, Tony Montana. Then he like, fuck this, man. I'm just gonna eat this.
Yeah, because he didn't know what to do with it.
Exactly. Was mostly, if I'm not mistaken, Kuda, we all been around. The pickup guys was more so on the body gain and all that, and the mouthpiece.
No, they wasn't. Actually, they wasn't. No, if you listen to a guy coming into the manosphere talking about like the Andrew Tate stuff, that's not pickup artistry. I mean, the pickup artists, they will tell you guys to get in the gym so you can fit your clothes better. But pickup artists were actually anti like really working out and all that other stuff. They would actually alpha men in the manosphere was a new concept back in the day because they had something called they used to call them chodes and stuff, but they had something called amogging, which is a alpha male of group. So pickup artists used to like a pickup artist will steal Andrew Tate's woman like easily. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they prided themselves on. They weren't like muscle heads. This remember, this was back in the day where blondes were known to be dumb, and if you were a muscle head, you wasn't necessarily known to be smart. You know, it's taboo now, but that's, you know, you got to kind of transmute yourself back to the mindset then.
Yeah, it was two waves of guys that was saying, it was one group of the pickup artist guys that was like, all right, you need this, you need to be in shape.
The muscle dudes came later on, yeah.
But that's where everybody was like, oh, all right, well, you got to take me as I am. I'm still gonna get this bitch. You got them guys, that you had the guys that was like, nah, you gonna get some money, you gonna get in shape, and you gonna put on some fly shit. And that's where it, you know, it started to collide. And Kev, he came in during the era of suit and tie ass niggas. Like
that shit was already over when Kevin came in though. But the thing is that a pickup artist will only tell you to get somewhat in shape so you can fit your clothes.
He got it popping again. Kev had niggas was wearing suits again.
Kevin wasn't a pickup artist though. He wasn't a pickup artist. Kevin couldn't be a pickup. He was never a pickup artist.
He started to go down that lane, Kuda. He started to go down there because he started to take ARC shit.
I gotta agree with I gotta agree with Kuda on this one.
He was never a pickup artist.
Well, no. He started to go to. I ain't say he's a pickup artist. I say he started to go down that lane because
he didn't. He was talking. His message was for women.
He did a makeover. He went down the makeover thing. Joe, you talking about back when he was talking to C Boogie and all of them, and he had C Boogie twirling. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was a makeover thing, you know. But the makeover.
No, but I'm saying with the whole relationship with trying to get women and all that, he was going down that ARC lane. That's why ARC was like, "Oh, nigga, you taking my shit? Like, what are you doing?"
Joey, let me ask you, dog.
Go ahead.
Hold on, wait. Before you say something, Ant, real quick, hold on. But Kevin was already swimming in a saturated market because you had Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey, even though he was talking to women, he was telling brothers, yeah, you need to have 3 different suits, and he was telling them how to mix and match the suits and stuff like that. So you had guys,
different colors. Yeah, I remember that.
That was trying to tell brothers to get in the suits. My bad. Go ahead, Auntie. I was just gonna
say, I was gonna ask Joey, do you think that message is just like even the pickup artist, the dating coach shit? Do you think that's like bullshit for a majority of motherfuckers in these spaces? Like in these spaces.
I mean, certain guys do need to know how
a majority. When I say a majority, that means like 60% or more.
Yeah.
Do you think it's good for 60% or more of those guys, or just like they're not even ready for it?
They're not ready for it. Most guys wasn't ready for that because at the end of the day, you can put on a suit, but you don't have no social cues. You socially awkward. You get around women. You don't know how to, interact with most women. So you can put on a suit all day and sit there and twiddle your fingers around when you around a bunch of women. And then what? It's other things to talk about. I'm a high value man and talk about how much money you make. There's more to it than that.
Mark, she's like, oh really? Hey, really? How much you? Hey, Joey, how much you got in your pocket?
Yeah,
really? And high value? Wait, hey, what's your name again? And then she just go Google your fucking net worth or some dumb shit.
And like, that's where the whole thing and Kuda, that's where he was talking about. That's where the whole tricking thing started to come into play and all.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Because these dudes, basically, Kevin was like,
and that's what was supposed to happen. I ain't even mad at these shit.
Let me raise my hand first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's a lot of women out there that think that they're always right, and like Samuel said, you gonna be lonely and die alone.
I'm like, so what?
Okay.
But what does that have to do with a man?
That's where I'm at. Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, what does that have to do with a man? Who gives
that.
a fuck about a woman that's gonna die alone? That has nothing to do with
I know he
alone.
He kind of bold with his words and shit, but some of these women's out here right now that they think they're a 10 and there actually isn't, but they find a man that's willing to take her and not his child on, right? But then again, she'll fuck that relationship up, thinking that she can find another man that will take on the role as a stepdaddy. And nowadays, there's a lot of men that's not going to put up with that bullshit.
Okay, and I get that, but this is my point from a man's perspective, right?
Yes,
all right. So, fella, if you're short, fat, broke, and ugly, you don't exist to these chicks, right? Like they don't even see you, right?
Hey, first of all, leave Kuda out of this.
Come on, bro. But I'm saying like you don't exist. They don't see you. So the other way around, when you're talking about chicks that are all of that shit, they're all fucked up. They're old, they're fat, they have no fucking value whatsoever in your life and shit like that. Why the fuck do they even exist to you? I refuse to sit here and have conversations about chicks that are supposed to be invisible.
No, it was this whole little nana boo boo.
It's like niggas are so determined to talk shit to women they don't even fucking want. I'm like, niggas sound like the broads that they're talking shit about.
By a dog, die alone.
But this is what I'm saying. It is shocking, it's polarizing, and it does make good for content. But this is the thing though, what a lot of people don't understand, even with the quote unquote red pill, right? A big part of the red pill and getting over rage, if you have any, I mean, because that's natural, but the big part of it is forgiving women for their nature. You know what I'm saying? And then people leave that part out. So a guy that's really past all of that, you have no desire to say something like that to a woman, even if it's true.
Bro, if a chick is all of that shit that Kevin told him, hey, you're just going to have a dog and quote unquote die alone. I'm just responding to this comment right here. If you're all of that shit, you're invisible to me. I don't fucking see you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fucking see you. So why I'm not even going to take the time to try to school you, correct you. And I'm damn sure not about to sit here talking to my homies about you. Like, you don't exist.
Waste of time.
Right.
You don't exist.
They think the line cut off right after they leave a bitch alone.
Like, y'all said straight up, Kevin said that woman does not exist as far as the life of a man is concerned, because he's not going to take her on. So what's the purpose of even wasting time and thought and brain power on her?
It's a
it's almost like you guys like your dating coaching and your pickup artist shit. It's really like it's designed for the women. You're really giving them the advice.
Well, that's why I said eventually the women.
My advice to dudes would be, don't waste your time. Unless you believe that die alone bitch is worth your time.
But no, but that's what I'm saying. Eventually, the woman would have.
Because my time is too valuable for one of them bitches. I'm gonna be real with you.
Facts.
No, the woman would have eventually overthrown Kevin, because the thing is that a high value man is not going to sit around and argue with you to be feminine and friendly.
No, he's not.
Yeah. So he kind of
a man already knows.
I think that's where I'm getting. Shout out to D Chicago right here, right? Shout out to D Chicago. This space wouldn't exist without something to complain about.
True. There's some truth to that, But the red pill space, they're women worshippers. All of this shit is women worship. When you think about it, when you get down,
I'm trying to twist that shit. But for some reason, the conversation always gets back to
it's a revolving door.
It always gets back to the same shit.
It's a revolving door.
We got one now. Shout out to the sisterhood.
Everybody complain about
on the panel.
Yeah, welcome back, Sheila.
This is a good time. My bad. Hold up. I dropped her by accident. Hold up. What I'm gonna do here, I gotta step away for a second. Kuda, can you handle the panel for me? I'll be right back. I'll be back in.
I was gonna say real quick, like, we all know it's a revolving door. You got the guys that complain about the chicks, then they complain about the guys that's getting the chicks that they supposedly don't want. Then there's the women complaining about this nigga gotta have it. Like it's a revolving door all the way around. It's gonna keep going this way. Like I've been figured it all out, and it's mostly like people that they could just shut the fuck up. You right here, miss. You kind of overweight. Whatever your situation is, you got kids, whatever. You over here, you going bald. You fat out of weight. You make probably a couple of dollars. Y'all two get together and shut the fuck up. Have a happy life. That's it. But you got to find somebody for everybody, it seemed like. But they too busy going to war with each other over the stupidest shit. Everybody want the high value thing. Then she got to be this size and this weight, and she got to be fit, feminine, and all that dumbass shit. Like, we live in a reality. When you get out of this internet shit bubble, you deal with the reality, and you look at people that's cohabitating with each other, all this shit goes to the wind. Like, people getting with each other.
The crazy part, Joey, is that no, you good. No, I like what you said, because the crazy part is that this shit worked its way right back into the shotgun marriage. Probably gotta just bring back shotgun marriages, y'all. Shit.
I mean, yeah, if you want to bring that back, but
at this point,
yeah, I don't know. Shotgun
wedding, yeah.
But Kev was, I don't know that. I seen y'all was looking at that Angry Man. Some of it was true with Angry Man. A lot of it was like, come on, Angry Man, don't try to revisit history, bro. Like, you was calling that nigga gay right along with everybody else. Get the fuck out of here. Like, niggas was calling him gay.
It was a build-up, though, because people was acting like Angry Man was hating on him the whole time. Angry Man didn't start hating on him until, like, the tail end, and then out of nowhere, he died.
Nah. It was during Kev Prime when Angry Man was mad at him.
It was towards, like, the last quarter, and then he passed.
I seen Angry Man in the car snapping and going crazy, talking about
because the audience was antagonizing him. It was towards the.
But that's not even I don't take that as an excuse though, Kudu, because Angry Man is supposed to. Even if you had a rapport with him.
No, they were agitating him. They were irritating him. Like, people would be like, but Kev
as a content creator, you shouldn't have fell into that booby trap and start beefing with Kev because he see everybody else saying, "Oh, look,
for the longest time,
$2,000 in the chat," and
he did it for the longest time. But at that quarter end, he absolutely fell into it. A lot of us fell into it, but around the third shift, we were having fun with it because. They used to have the Kevin Samuels Defense Force, and some people say it was Siova or whatever, but you know, he used to always come to my channel and stuff like that. And he would go around. There was an actual Kevin Samuels with like burning fire in his eyes and like smoke in the background.
Yeah, he was snapping him, Tommy.
Just had to be here, y'all. I was going around to people's channels, and he would be like, "I am the Kevin Samuels Defense."
Yeah, it was people naming themselves Kevin Samuels Defense Force, like, or the St. Kevin's Defense, you know, all that weird old shit. But my thing was with the Angry Man was like, come on, bro, like niggas was not liking Kev because he was changing the message. It was mostly on the women, and niggas ain't like that shit. And he just was the whole put on a suit.
Well, because I mean, you gotta understand, we got the blowback for it. Like, Kevin left a gaping hole in the fucking space, and he was still
did.
Kevin Samuels absolutely left a hole in the manosphere.
All right, you gotta explain that, Kuda. How he left a hole in the space?
When Kevin Samuels died, it was the beginning of the end. You have people running around here right now saying Anton Daniels and Kevin Samuels started the manosphere. Everybody's coming in here trying to build some type of camaraderie, talking about some high value man and all his talking points. You don't see all these Samuelites around here?
Yeah, like, it was variants start to come out, but he didn't leave it a hole.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? I expect women to. I told you I worked in offices with fucking women. There you go. Done had to manage them, and they talk about getting raw.
All gender, both genders is arguing and complaining about. Hold on,
hold on, y'all. y'all know damn well when they talk about I went to the Black Manosphere and ran into some people. They're not even running. They're not even in the actual Black Manosphere. Because if one of those chicks was to run into a conversation like what we have here and what we got here, it's not bad. But I know if you listen to them other dudes or all these other people with our talking points and cosplaying like us and cosplaying these cosplay panels that they be having, these costume panels and shit, of course you gonna feel a certain type of way. But if you run into like my channel or an Aunt T channel, it's a clear difference.
That's the issue though, bro. Look, me as
they're gonna run into like 5
new
different
person,
fake niggas before they run into us. My bad, old man.
Me as an entirely new person to the space, nigga, I just started coming across.
You won't know the difference.
These type of spaces. You know what I'm saying? To where it's actual intellectual conversation and not just a bunch of fucking finger pointing and blame game shit. I've ran into more of that than anything, bro. And I'm like literally been just diving into this shit for the past few months.
Because I wanted to talk to Kuda about that. And also I was trying to get something set up with some other fellas in the space and a select few, and possibly even open up the panel. I'm like, yo, like just like a man talk day, but there's one rule. Women cannot be the topic.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, that's the toughest fucking panel that I've been able to. I haven't been able to set it up because no niggas want to come to it.
And we also we were talking about it, and we also came up with a rule: if a woman is mentioned, you make a statement and then you de-escalate back to the topic. You know, de-escalate back to the topic. You can't keep it on women.
We talk about anything, bro. We talk about politics. We can talk about sports. We can talk about business. We can talk about the market. We talk about so many different things. We talk about fucking hip hop. Talk about equipment. You know what I'm saying? I know. I know. Whatchamacallit? Doc is trying to set up like a rap battle and shit like that. We could talk about. You know what I'm saying? I remember I always said every fucking YouTuber should have their own signature event, especially in these live streaming sectors. Like,
I agree.
Let's start planning some shit, dog. For real, dog. Like,
hey, Ant, you might if you got to get away from these niggas.
I'm just saying, it's a bazillion things that motherfuckers can talk about. Like, that shit is should be so far down on the list. You gotta
get away from these niggas from around here. That's with the gender shit.
And I'm like, yo, if that is on the list at all, like, just you can just go talk to a chick. Like, you just do that. Why talk about a chick when you could talk to a chick?
Or you mostly gotta make a page where you just directly just talk about.
I actually have another channel. I just haven't shared it with anybody in this space on purpose to that I go into the sports sectors, because I don't. If I share this channel or even the other channel, they're not gonna fit in.
Yeah,
you know?
I feel you. Yeah,
but I'm in the sports sectors and mainly like basketball and shit.
Hold on, Auntie. Truth only said, yeah, but that ass though. Bro, you can't talk about basketball because somebody's gonna mention Angel Reese and be like,
but that's one of the reasons why I fuck with like. That's why. But Raven, you know what's up? Like, that's one of the reasons why we fuck with Mace, bro. Because we can go over to Mace's, and that's never the topic, bro. That's never the topic.
Shout outs to Raven, yeah. Raven, I saw you over at Mace the other day. Talking about wrestling, bro. I gotta catch back up. I missed.
I gotta get up with Appy on that too. Yeah.
I heard. Alfie, he pivoted over to wrestling too. He was in my chat the other day. I gotta reach out to him. But yeah, bro. I like where Naomi is going. With her title run. I think she deserves it. I think Naomi's doing a good job. Like, she. I
mean, I couldn't tell you what's going on like lately in that shit.
But
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind hearing something new, because y'all boy got so much more to add to this space.
Yeah, the women are running. The women's division is running wrestling right now. These broads are wrestling.
That sound like rap.
Yeah,
sounds like this space.
They running music right now.
The woman was running music for a good minute, but now it's back. That Gunna album is fucking fire. But
I ain't even been able to listen to it yet.
This shit hot though.
And Atlanta got some shit going
Tiz,
on
what
right
up,
now.
Tiz?
Like I had to pay out Sir Ism today
dropped-
because
Hold on, Ism.
Sharon Bracey beat a motherfucker in a push-up competition, bro. Like the fuck, bro.
Damn.
I actually have to give this nigga money. Well, I don't mind paying Sir Ism, you know what I'm saying, and Sean Antonio, but I gotta give Sharon Bracey of all the motherfuckers 24 hours of shit talking rights. You know what I'm saying? Because he did more push-ups than a fucking African Tanzanian that had a chick with a fucking stick in her fucking hand. I'm like, bro, this should be a sure thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? This should be a sure fucking thing. Good bet, Ism.
Bro,
you got me.
Bro, you can't get African people to do push-ups, bro.
That's
You gotta
not my cousin.
You gotta do like a race or something.
I mean, that's my cousin. That's not my uncle.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. That shit felt like being in the pool room with the homies again.
No, remember,
like on some real shit.
Africans are faster, not necessarily stronger. And
I'm like, yo, we can
no,
get some
them
shit
niggas
up
strong
like that,
too,
bro.
Kuda.
Nah, for real though, LA Project. That was
nigga
hilarious, but that was some real shit.
That's what I'm saying. And this is like
that was some real shit
nigga,
because that's real man shit. Motherfucker lay down a challenge and the bitch, hey, bet something. Let's go.
Yeah.
Right now.
Sharon did more push-ups than who? And,
you know,
I mean, to be honest, we heard it before. Yeah, we heard it before. It's not like it was new.
It's gonna sound distasteful to a lot of people though, because they're new and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. So.
What do niggas want though? They want him to wake up and apologize or get
like
credit.
He's gone. Yeah,
right.
like Kev is gone.
What are you gonna get? What the fuck are you gonna get from it?
Even if you revisit, even if niggas want to revisit history with
Kev,
it's at this point like,
let's go, niggas.
All right, let's go.
I got you.
Dang it,
he got a rock there. He might live this stone.
People might think that shit personal, dog. I'm betting money. That ain't shit personal. I would have just kept my mouth shut.
Nigga, Cash Kid like 95 pounds. He should do 100 push-up straight.
No. Wait, Cash Kid,
before
you do anything.
That's what I told you on a rock, son.
Is that stone gonna make you do the push-ups better?
Bro. I felt confident, dog, when I saw that rock, bro. I'm like, I don't know what you about to do, bro. But I figured and he challenged old boy.
He should have did it on flat surface. Why are you doing all
right.
Even then, he doing on the rock and
the rock will make it easier, but
his way more easier.
But his arms are gonna be more in, so he gonna gas out. Cause
the LA Project, man.
Yeah,
the cross was taken toward the end, but he was. I'll give Sharon that he was at an advantage going second because he got the number to beat. And not only that, you're gonna see these shaky ass push-ups that this motherfucker doing toward the end. So it was like I wasn't feeling confident. Y'all gonna listen? Look at this shit.
Because we ain't trying to make it difficult for you.
Your arms in,
regular push-up with no stone, bro. Regular push-ups. Your hand on the dirt.
Yeah, hand in the dirt.
There you go.
Okay, so how many am I doing?
40. It's
40, then he.
Yeah. You do 40, he do 40.
Or if you stop at 35, and he do 40, he win.
Straight up, no breaks in between.
No break.
No break.
Do the goddamn push-ups, nigga.
All gas.
They both got to go to some. There's got to be a winner though.
Let's see how.
He got to do his 40 first.
Look, Cash.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, there got to be a winner, fam. I'm like, yo, somebody gonna drop, dog. You know what I'm saying? You can't take a break until you hit 40, dog.
Yeah, somebody gonna pass out.
Get it how close you get the party.
We do 10-10 until whoever.
No, nigga, 40, nigga, let's go. We'll get
I haven't seen him done one. Come on,
Cash Kid. If you don't do 40, you won the deal. But look at this, Cash Kid. Don't count to 40. Count in 10. So you don't think about the 40 because it's gonna fuck you up. Don't count to 40. Just count. We'll count for you.
And count up to 20 and then count down. I got you.
How much was
count up to 20 and then count down?
You know you can't count. Go ahead.
Let's go.
You gonna waste your breath trying to do.
Oh, he started off wrong.
What the fuck was he jumping for?
His form is wrong.
5, 6,
Form
7.
Terrible.
Yeah, his elbows are going behind.
What side of shallow? But that was some shallow ass push-ups, bro. But
Man, don't hate on the player, man. Player did funky, man.
You should have said that. It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, no stopping.
Nah, you ain't gonna add an extra one. So hey, nah, real shit. It's no dropping.
he didn't put his knee on the ground. If you stay up on your hands, you can take a break.
Yeah, if you stop and your chest touching the floor, that counts as you stop because you laying down.
You put your knee down. He's still in push-up position. Yeah, I gotta count that.
I'm here.
What?
Hey,
go for more.
Still push-up.
For 40
he did
again.
40. He did 40. Let's see how close you could go to 40. I know you got the 50. You got the 50.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you
unless
guys
y'all want to go side by side until who drop first, like how y'all was doing.
Nah, they can hold it.
Kuda, how many push-ups could you do?
Let him do his 40
I'm gonna put you on mute. I'm gonna put you on mute so I don't hear the count if you're counting.
You gotta mute your speaker.
Go ahead.
That's why I like, bro. If you need to do 40, bro, you count to 20 and then count down. You feel me? Nah, you count to 20 and then you count down. That's the easiest way to do it.
How much for every push-up you do, bro, on stream?
How much you got, LT, man? Do you, like, cause you know what's even worse than push-ups, y'all? Planks. Planks is way worse, man.
I burned out after 35
or something. No,
check this shit out.
Yeah.
So Kuda, I'll give you $1 for every push-up you.
We should have had that motherfucker run. We should have had the motherfuckers run the 40, bro.
All right, next time I do a vertical, I'll try to do at least more than 15 though.
You don't count.
Bro, I knew I was cooked right here, Islam.
No, I'm out of shape. I'm out of shape. This is hot as hell out here.
Do as many as you can if you want to get paid.
How y'all tiny niggas can't do 40 push-ups straight? And I'm way bigger than these niggas.
Nah. Hey.
I used to do like 60 easy.
I mean, he already did the first 40, so I'll give him that.
You got it. Ain't nothing. You got a couple more. You got it.
Yeah, he cooked.
Next time it's fucking dips, bro. No assist.
He's not even going all the way down.
Them ones like
his arms done.
He can't do the dips. I would never bet on him for the dips.
Sometimes though, you got to go all the way down because if you do those halfway push-ups like he's doing,
we're 29, 30.
I know I'm done here, bro.
His lower bicep.
10 more to go. 10 more.
I'm already sending the money right here, bro.
Whereas if you go all the way down, it'll
how
get
much you gotta give up?
Bro, that's why I'm like, bro, imagine being Sharon looking at this shit. It's like, bro, it's easy money, man. Fuck.
Cash kid, young as shit.
Back to high school. We counted those last year. Ain't no way.
It's easy money.
Hey, bro, he ain't go to the knees.
That shit crazy, bro. Look at it.
He's working
heavy.
Ain't no way we counted that one. Come on.
Niggas gotta go to the gym, man.
He's still going. Come on, bro. You got to go down a little bit more.
He up there doing.
I counted like
LA Project. Don't laugh. It ain't funny.
Nah, you got it. That's where I'm at. 33.
33 cash kid.
I'm fair.
I hope y'all critique Sharon Owens because his shit was shallow than a motherfucker.
He did a few little short ones in there though, so you got to get you a few short.
Shit was chilling.
If you do 34, you won, Sharon.
Y'all ever seen them Hindu push-ups?
Let's get this paper, man. Let's go. Let's go, Sharon. Let's get this paper, mate. Let's go. Let's go. Town business. They disrespected you. They demonetized you, son. Let's go, son.
Let's go. Black Panther fatigue.
Let's get it in.
New Customato. Like,
let's get it in. Oh, big Black Panther fatigue. Show these suckers what it's about. Let's get this paper.
Let's go.
Black Panther fatigue.
Let's go.
Have y'all ever seen the Hindu push-ups? Them Hindu push-ups are way worse. I might do a Hindu push-up challenge.
How's that?
I'm gonna have to take.
That's 5.
Like the Hindu push-ups is like the you know how they do the yoga 14, and they do like the downward dog. It's like you start from up the top, you do the downward dog, do a push-up, and then you slide back into the downward
20.
dog. And
let's go.
Why don't you go on stream and show us, Kuda?
Let's go.
Huh?
Go on stream and show us.
No. Y'all gonna laugh at me. Give me like a week, and then guess what? I gotta get past my the
11 more.
2 more.
Put the camera facing you, not from behind.
Yeah,
right?
and then I'll get on stream and do it. I gotta get past the sore face.
See, but Sharon doing it the right shit.
Yeah, I felt that.
2 more?
What the fuck is that?
He knows
for this shit.
Like one more.
Fuck was that?
I will, but damn.
He already won. He already won. You got him. You got him. Now
got the spaghetti on, but at least he going all the way.
Let's go.
I used to have the
perfect morning show. Sharon,
look at his arm. Sharon's arms are getting
Let's go. And brace for push-ups. Let's go.
Look at his pump in his arms. He's got a Mino pump.
We call them push-ups no more. We call them braces. Let's go.
What? How many was that?
Good job. Where's the hand
Doc, bro. I'm
like
gonna send it to you, bro. Pay these men their money if you don't mind.
I was gonna tell you, let me send it to you. I feel I want happy for you. You want me to just say the 25?
You were saying 6. I wish Doctor.
Hey, we owe Ism 20. We owe Ism 20. We owe Sean Antonio 50 total. So it's 35 a piece. Whatever. You can send it to me, or I'll send it to you.
Fuck, we're done. I don't even want to talk about that shit no more. Yeah, bro. Hey, I get it, bro. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, Sharon. Right, but but I'll give you 24 hours of shit talking bro. But it's still fuck you on sight, nigga.
Ouch. Y'all had to cash him out. Yeah, Sharon.
Yeah. But you got 24 hours of fuck of shit talking rights. I can't. I mean,
shout out to Sharon. He earned it.
That's what I that's what I get, putting a fucking donkey in the fucking race.
Cash,
bro,
you couldn't do push-ups, nigga.
You gotta understand, unless you can see them, Africans are more faster than they are stronger, bro.
No, they strong too, Kuda. They
are, but you gotta see them. If it's like Czech Congo or one of them African dudes, Ugandans are strong.
You got it.
But if it's one of them, if he's from Kenya, bro, just do a race, bro. Them niggas got cheetah legs, cheetah strength. Cheetahs ain't strong. They quick.
This motherfucker.
I'm mad you opposed that Black Panther.
Nah, bro. But the thing is, dog, usually when it come to the money, dog, I'm like, oh boy, challenge Sharon. So I'm like, dude, you seem pretty damn confident. He just showed, like, he cammed up with his chick, dog. He like on some damn dirt farm and shit. She got a stick. You know what I'm saying? She had a stick looking like damn 12 years a slave and shit. Like real shit, bro. I'm like, yo, this.
You gonna smoke him? I know you thought he was.
Hey, Sharon, nah, bro.
Sharon's in shape though.
Nah, we gonna. Hey, next time it's some dips, dog. It's gonna be some dips. And no,
I bet you he won't pass. I bet you he won't pass 10 or 115 the most.
Dip, they unassisted dips too.
Oh, you got LT man is jumping in. Okay, yeah,
for
the dips are hard. Pull-ups are hard too. I can't do pull-ups like that. I'm sorry, I can't do chin-ups like that.
Well, you be lifting up your own weight.
I gotta really like spread my arms apart. Pause to do chin-ups. You know. Or under like if I turn my wrist my palms towards me, yeah, I could do it that way, but I can't. You know, I need to get back in the gym, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, Ant, you thought that Nigerian blood was gonna kick in?
Yeah, bro.
Smoking that shit ain't,
bro. Zillennial tethers, they're not like they fathers, and they don't make them like they used to, bro.
No.
See, but Sharon a New York nigga, so them niggas pull ups, push ups.
Yeah, them niggas look at this shit.
They gonna show y'all this shit. Yo, this nigga showed his chick. Bro, if a nigga showed you his chick looking like this, bro, she got a stick at a farm in damn Tanzania.
You didn't make him. Hold on, you didn't make him do this in front of his girl. I would have told my wife to go inside if I.
Bro, I thought I was like, you can't lose, bro. I'm like, yo, come on, bro.
Go inside. I want you to see this.
What's she stirring with that stick? What's she stirring? I don't know, bro. But it looked like they ready to do something.
What the fuck?
Look like they ready to part the Red Sea or some shit, bro.
Mary Poppins.
What a fucking waste.
Go inside, baby. I don't want you to see this.
Yeah, throw out the baby with the bath water, dog. Like for real, dog. It's just like, yo, Ant wanna shoot the horse. I was like, I can't sell it, can't stud the motherfucker. The shit worthless. Might as well shoot the bitch. You know?
Yo, that's crazy.
Well,
he came up with his girl stirring something with a stick.
Bro, she looking like Lupita in 12 Years a Slave and shit. Like she looking like she ready to milk a goat, pick cotton, all that shit. You know?
This dude, man, you wild.
Yeah, certain things, y'all. If you on the edge about it, just don't do it in front of your girl. Just tell her to go somewhere. That's the manliest thing you can do before. Yeah, go start dinner, baby. I gotta handle something.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have put my money on Sharon too, cause Cash Kid, you think them little tiny niggas can do all them push-ups? They be the weakest motherfuckers, boy.
Hey, that guy Sharon, did you see his arm starting to
Bro, he challenged Sharon.
I mean, you gonna get the spaghetti
like he was talking cash shit, and he challenged Sharon. So I'm like, bro, you seem like he just seemed pretty confident. And that motherfucker, bro, it's like what the fuck was it, like 7 a.m. or some shit? Where we at? You know what I'm saying? And it's like the sun's about to go down over there. You know? So I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? You over in Africa, motherfucker. Fuck. Yo? I'm like, I'm thinking maybe that nigga's ready to chase the cheetah or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm like, let's go. Like, Sharon's in a concrete jungle, nigga. You in a real jungle. So
that I ain't gonna lie, I would, that African heat hit a little different. I would have been like, yo, Sharon, you in a air conditioned house, man. This is
You should have went the Cash Kid should have went the crib.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. The sun was in my eyes. Right.
Nigga was about to do push-ups.
The sun was in my eye doing push-ups. The fuck does that?
Just saying.
Man, come on, bro.
Yeah, we ain't making no excuses, guys.
Yo, Auntie, I popped in on your stream a little bit yesterday, bro. I almost died when you were talking about Jay Prince, when you were talking about the sweat rolled down from his forehead into his eyes, and then he's like, he took his dirty hand and started to wipe his
I can't do it, JP, man. That nigga crazy.
Yo.
Bro, Auntie, I said, I bursted out laughing. I said, let me turn this shit off. Just like this there, this nigga.
It was one of them days, bro.
I just came in out of nowhere, and he was like, I think you were going over a stream with Brownie Ellie, and you were talking about JP. I almost died, bro.
Well, it was, he chose to insert himself, and you know how it be, bro. You know?
Oh, God.
You know? Some shit that ain't got nothing to do with these motherfuckers, dog. This motherfucker coming. Just stick his nostrils in the camera, popping more shit, dog.
Y'all YouTube family, y'all done took a good decade off my life. Me just laughing at some of the shit here. Y'all done took a decade off. What's going on, Gail? Thank you.
Hey.
Y'all done took a decade off my life. Nicer.
Hey, give me some of the credit, some of the blame, whatever you want to call it. Some of the funniest moments in this bitch.
Absolutely.
I did it. I started that shit. Okay.
No, but you're right. You know what? I'm gonna put something together. I think everybody should have like it's kind of like a pay-per-view. You know, like everybody should have like a more higher quality. Yeah, I know she wouldn't do that, Raven, but I'm saying in general, like that shit is embarrassing if we correct them on some of the talking points that they thought they've mastered. You know what I'm saying? I saw a nigga call that shit the 1,000-mile stare. I heard a nigga call that shit the 1,000-cock stare, and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? It's not called no damn 1,000-cock stare. I get what you're trying to say, but if you're gonna steal the shit, steal it right. It's called the 1,000-mile stare. You know, that's when there's no turning back.
I mean, look, I think it's a total fucking oxymoron, and shout out to those chicks, man. Get your fucking bread, man. Get your bread, but I think it's extremely counterproductive and contradictory.
Put on Skyfall.
To say that like men need to take their rightful place as leaders, but yet you're getting all of your talking points from married fucking women. It looks stupid. It sounds stupid.
That's true too, Warmaster.
Like I'm just being 100. And on top of that shit, married taking women that would never date or fuck with 97% of the motherfuckers that listen to him every day. Because you niggas take your cues from women.
Yeah, some women are Tay baby. Like some women, women.
Shout out to them chicks, man. Get your bread.
Some women, their OG is Tay baby. Like that's the person that put them on. You know,
yo, I ain't even mad at him, bro. And don't get me wrong. I mean, you're still here for the message, Kuda.
Yeah.
A lot of folks are, but them, let's keep it real, bro. Them chicks is here for the cash grab. So, hey, you'll get flown the fuck out to do that shit if you get on your cash grab too.
Yeah, the women here don't pay homage neither.
No.
So Riva TV is some of y'all OG. Riva TV is somebody's OG.
But at the same time, Riva TV, like you can tell by her content. Now, granted, it's a lot of men that consume it, but she's speaking to women.
Yeah, I
you understand what I'm saying? Like she words things, she phrases things, she has topics as if she's speaking to women.
I can say her intention is to speak to women, but she probably might be speaking to more men.
I mean, she knows she knows where most of her support likely comes from. And then it's niggas booting up that bread. But at the same time, you know, the way that she phrases and words everything.
Yeah. It's not the hate on it. It's not the hate
directly to women. But for all of these chicks that are just telling niggas what the fuck they want to hear and literally pandering to these niggas, dog. You know what I'm saying? And telling them that, yo, y'all are not the problem. These women are the problem. Y'all are all perfect. The problem is she didn't choose you originally. She chose Pookie and Ray and Tyrone, and now she wants you to wife her up and all of that shit. Them niggas want to be mommy, bro.
I'm not even gonna lie. Those fake pick me women, auntie, will get right off the internet and go lay right down next to a Pookie.
I mean that's their business, but at the same time, and they can afford to do it because you got a bunch of them per Pearl. You know what I'm saying? That they can afford to do it because you got a bunch of niggas funding the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, y'all gotta understand how counterproductive that is. And I'm not saying that them chicks is saying anything that's wrong or anything like that. But at some point, it's like that's when the messenger does kind of matter. You know? Because it like you can't listen to a woman telling you that you need to be that men need to be the leader, but yet she's leading you. Like she is leading you.
But I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with her to get up out the driver's seat because she shouldn't even be in the driver's seat.
Nah, bro. I'm like, hey, and that's what I'm saying. I ain't mad at these chicks, bro, because a lot of these niggas is looking for a mommy, bro. They want to be mommy. You got build a bum niggas, dog.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, Kevin would eventually have gotten overtaken because it's like, why would you sit around and argue with women? I can see about the fit. You know, yeah, we got a home gym. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm a high value man. I got the gym at home, so you don't got to worry about niggas at Planet Fitness. Cool, right? But to debate or try to explain to her why she should be feminine and friendly, oh hell no. That's not no high value man.
I'm just saying, I mean, bro, all of us as men can have a lot of advice for women about fucking just the nature of men and things that we like and we don't like and things that we want and don't want, but it ain't gonna land properly coming from a man. You're talking about a fish telling you how to catch a fish. Can't do that.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Auntie, and War Master said it earlier. Because you know, aside from the the simp word, another word that they use is narcissist. When women are the majority of narcissists, they said only like 3% of men are actual true narcissists, right? But at this point, as a man, you can kind of tell women a little bit more about themselves.
You can't allow the lamb to slaughter the butcher, dog.
Right. But this is what I'm bro. This is what I'm
I don't know. Like I can't never plan, bro. I'm just being real, and that's what I'm saying, bro. They could be telling you the God's honest truth, but you're a fish. You really can't tell me nothing except for what type of bait you like.
Yeah, you can't tell a shark how
you can't tell me how to cast my line.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
You can't tell me the technique. You damn sure can't tell me how to slice that bitch open and then season it and all that other shit. Like that's some shit that, like I said, that shit needs to either come from men or it needs to come from solitude. Like that's a man's transition into manhood, just like women have to go through their transition into actual fucking womanhood, either through experience or from anecdotal, shit.
With modern technology and modern society, both men and women don't. This is why you have the L. Gibbet doing what they're doing now. The patriarchy protects both men and women to a certain degree. To a certain degree that little boys don't have to develop into men. And they'll be okay in today's society. That's how protected by men they are. Little girls don't. Women are in the West, the majority of them, with the exception of a couple of them. You know, if it don't apply, let it fly. But women are fighting for their lives to be feminine. It's an everyday struggle. Like they are fighting for dear life to be feminine.
So let them. And dudes are fighting for their lives to be masculine. They gonna let you.
I'm not about to sit around and wait.
A woman can't help you to be masculine. She can't. It's not in her to do that.
Yeah.
So why the fuck are dudes trying to help women be feminine? You got to be an effeminate nigga yourself to do that.
But I'm not even gonna lie.
Maybe that's one of the reasons why they seeked out Kevin Samuels.
I know. A lot of niggas.
Like, let's keep it real.
I'm more nurturing than a woman. I know more compounds and nutrients than most of the women I'm gonna run into. 80% of the women I've dated, and I've dated women that can cook their ass off, from different countries, but I can outcook them.
Yeah, but that cooking is not a feminine thing. That's a human fucking thing. You gotta eat.
Of course it's not. But
you gotta eat, bro.
I'm saying today's women I really wouldn't so trust them on their advice about feminine or femininity. Today's women now, they're on more drugs than ever. They don't take care of their skin like they used to. Smoking fucks up your skin too as a woman. Like they hey, they're drinking barrel liquor straight, bitches downing Appleton rum and driving the boat and all kinds of shit. Oh hell no!
I'm just saying because because when a motherfucker say, "Oh, I need a woman to cook for me," so I'm like, you telling me so if you don't have a woman in the house, you gonna starve?
You just gonna starve.
What up, old man Low?
What's good, bro?
My ass be
no. That's what I'm saying. Of course you're not gonna starve, bro. You gonna figure it the fuck out.
Right,
for real.
Grilling fish. I be grilling fish.
There's some that don't.
Yeah, you gonna burn some shit. You gonna find out the right seasoning. You know what I'm saying? You do what the fuck I did. You put a fucking television in your goddamn kitchen and fire up a YouTube video. Get you some fucking cookbook. Get you grandma's cookbooks and shit. Like for real. I got all that shit and all of the toys in there. I'll cook up whatever the fuck I need to cook up. Absolutely. So what else you got? I will not go hungry without your ass. What else you got, shorty?
Shit, it's to the point I gotta hide the fact that I can cook to see
what else you got. But I'll be goddamned if you use a meal as leverage. That's human shit. You gonna starve me if I don't act right? That's some Kathy Bates from Misery shit.
No, that's their bargaining chip.
That ain't no fucking bargaining chip. I'm gonna eat with or without you.
I'm still trying to find one that cook better than me.
Yeah, then that's nice. That's nice.
That's a piss poor bargaining chip.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to just.
They make you one sandwich, you'll never hear the end of it. I make my man a sandwich. I make sure my man fed.
I'm crying.
Oh my god!
I mean, you trying to add balance to your life, man. Don't get me wrong. You find one that cooks better than you, then yeah, you pass over them reins to the kitchen. It's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you knew how to bake that macaroni and cheese, but she really made it.
Yeah, but
like she really made it. Put that shit together like it was nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Other than holidays or occasions, though, if you cook for her, bro, she gonna want you to cook for her all the time and try to stroke your ego. I like it when you no, you cooking tonight. Nope.
I feel you, War Master. Like for real, dog. Niggas gonna get it popping, dog.
Usually, the man's supposed to be doing the grilling.
But you gotta be careful.
The
man just be doing the grilling, and maybe some oven stuff. But nah, you gotta be careful. Bitches nowadays listen to She-Ra 7, so they probably spike your chicken.
I'm crying.
Do all
for the most part, men usually gonna be a better cook than a bro.
Yeah.
Which means that niggas need to start just taking the bare minimum from these bros, my nigga.
cooking and cleaning.
That's the unfriendly stoic.
And that's another thing, dog. Like niggas got a nasty, messy ass crib and shit without a chick. It's like, yo, you a nasty nigga, dog.
Kaya
like,
don't even know about that.
I'm just saying, bro. If you a nasty, messy, you know what types of niggas I'm talking about. If you a nasty, messy nigga, dog, like you don't need a woman. You need to clean your fucking house. Like you need to learn how to clean your own fucking house before you get with a goddamn woman. And if you just don't have time because you're a workaholic and all of that other shit, bro, hire a goddamn cleaning crew. But living in filth is not an option.
I don't know about that because for the most part, Guy's career is going to be, he is going to have the very necessary shit that he needs. We don't when we're single, we don't have too much shit, bro. We're literally gonna have just couch, a couple of TVs in each room, a video game, a little table, and that's it. That's very but the high majority of the guys that I know that I went to their crib, their house is usually clean because we don't have too much shit.
Yeah,
we just don't. So it's easy to maintain.
If you do have a bachelor's pad, you can tell if something has a feminine touch on it or something. But yeah, like guys, we're basic.
No, hey, I get it. Yeah, bro, she might be able to do it a little bit better than you, but that don't mean that your crib is a fucking mess, bro.
Right.
Like I'm just being real. I've been accused of being married when chicks come to the crib because it's like, a woman gotta live here.
Are you a germaphobe?
Yeah.
Nah, I am, bro. No. I am. I'm a nit freak. I'm a fucking nit freak, my nigga. So
it's
my
just, just keeping that shit a certain way, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying, with the organization, the color scheme and shit like that. Like, I can be a little OCD. Like, if I'm gonna put a room together, it's gonna be on point. Like, I'm a little OCD when it comes to that shit. But
I know girls that visit. You know, my friend. I know girls that visit and they clean up the house like they live there. And he don't got to keep them as girlfriend.
Yeah,
you know
I'm just saying, dog. Like that all that's gonna do is increase your dependency. And then it's like little shit like a meal and a clean toilet bowl. It's enough to. I think I'll love this woman. Like that. That's pretty fucking pathetic when a woman has to do that little.
Exactly.
But that's where men's standards. That's where men's standard are is basic. Like if they go to South America, the first woman to cook them arroz con pollo, they're getting married, bro, because they never had that in their life.
Like nigga said last night, dog, nigga washing his clothes in his fucking bathtub, dog, because doing laundry is expensive. Like, bro, the fuck.
Huh?
Yeah, that's your boy, fucking Jay Piss, dog. Yeah, that's your boy. So, bro,
that's 3/4.
No,
that's literally like 3/4.
Yeah, fucking clean clothes. Fuck, bro, come on, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, you talk about Jay Prince, my nigga. Jay Prince is like, he would be the, how you call it, the that section to the rule, bro.
Bro, you need a mommy to come over there. You need a new mommy. That's what it is. I don't
talk about exceptions, bro. I don't, my nigga.
So when you do get a chick and she treats you like a fucking child, you can't have that shit. You can't be like that. And then when she comes in there and literally has to be a mommy to your grown ass, and then be like, oh man, I'm in charge. Like, nigga, no, you're not. You're a fucking 35-year-old teenager.
I will say some women like that. Yeah, I will say some women like that because at least she fits somewhere in your life and she feels that she's needed. Like, oh, what would this guy do without me?
Like, bro, I'm gonna get back into the video in a moment, but I've heard this shit from even aware women that will say straight up, like, that's the scariest fucking time of their lives when they get with a man that doesn't need them to do that shit, because then they have to look within and realize, like, fuck, what do I bring to the goddamn table? Like, what do I bring? Like, this man could literally live without me. That whole he'll fall apart without me shit.
Well, I mean, she probably thinks that in her head, but
like, bro, when you're the best version of yourself, like all your shit's together, your woman has no choice but to be the best version of herself. That's when she looks within and digs deep. Remember, I told you when that super.
How can I put this one, bro?
they let the bitch dictate everything in their life. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They become pushover.
Mm-hmm.
They become pushover from this bro. You put the average bro around here, bro, 5 and 6, she will run 80% of this niggas talking bullshit on this chat, my nigga. Oh, this shit will run their package, bro.
We seen it done in therapy. We seen it done in real life. We seen it done.
Yes,
I get it.
all day. All
bro,
day. So
Blanco, do you deal with the types of chicks that fuck with the average man?
I fuck them all, my nigga. The good, the bad. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't talking about that, bro. I'm not talking about that part.
He said I ain't turning down no fades, man. No fades.
Nah, I feel you. I mean, you don't turn down shit but your collar, dog. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying, judge a man by who he deals with on that level. But as far as who's gonna mother your kids, who's actually gonna have a key to your place, you know what I'm saying, shit like that, who you gonna trust, who you willing to go to sleep next to and wake up next to every motherfucking day. Do those chicks
LT man
deal with the average man?
But the thing is,
if you were the average man, would they fuck with you?
Yeah, but the thing is, the women always got a way out, bro.
That was a yes or no, bro.
Yes, bro. Yes, and I'm about to.
If you were the average man, they would still fuck with you.
Yes, my nigga.
Oh, then you're fucked.
Average man.
You're not even special, bro. That means you could have been anybody.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point, bro. We got Tom Brady, the GOAT of fucking football, my nigga.
If he can get cheated on,
you see what I'm saying? Guess whose bitch decide to give it the pussy to some karate nigga, bro?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
What the fuck does Giselle Bundchen give a fuck about football?
Yeah. What?
What does Giselle Bundchen give a fuck about football? She ain't suiting up.
I ain't gonna lie though. It do hit different when your bitch cheat on you with a karate body, nigga. Cause for real, got you on YouTube.
We got Jeff Bezos, bitch. Got a check for $38 billion. She went to go fuck with some high school teacher.
Understandable.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's it.
My point is very simple, bro. My point is very simple, my nigga. Whenever the bitch don't like you no more, my nigga, is a rap. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. You can be.
You're expecting women to judge men by the standards that you judge men, and that's the difference. They don't. They judge men by their own standards, not by men's standards. Just like you don't judge women by women's standards, you judge them by a man's standards. Your standards.
That's wrong. That's wrong. That bitch is validated. That bitch is validated by the caliber of the nigga she got next to her, bro.
I mean, why don't you ask her?
Gave it up to Cobra.
You just said it yourself, bro. You know, you just said it yourself. The chick had a mega billionaire, and she fucked with a damn high school teacher or some shit.
Yeah.
Like the fuck.
Yeah. Because bros just go all over the place, my nigga. It can be, bro. A bitch can be fucking with a nigga that got a couple millions, my nigga, and the nigga that she might decide to give her that pussy is the nigga that can do the landscaping at the crib, bro.
Gave it up to Cobra Kai, not Cobra Kai, bro. Imagine getting axe kicked and laid out by your Bentley, man. Look, women, listen. Look, listen, man. Women know who to fuck around with and who not to fuck around with. When you got a certain amount of money as a woman, you can date a hopscotch champion, and it don't mean shit to you.
I don't know, bro.
It don't mean shit to you.
I take it extremely personal when I get compared to the average motherfucker, bro, because I know I am not average. Not to say that I'm below, but I'm damn sure not average. I'm not typical. I'm exceptional. You know? So
I mean, I will feel some type of way if my woman cheated on me with Bruce Lee.
My chick is not going to be average. She's going to be exceptional as well.
Well, this is the thing, Auntie, with the scale.
What make her know the longer exceptional, bro? Because the so-called bitch that you think is exceptional.
She's a good fit for me, so every chick ain't supposed to fit in there. I mean, if all I'm trying to do is notch my belt, you know, which I've been there, done that. If all I'm trying to do is notch my belt, then fuck it. Hey, get as many of them as I possibly can. But I'm a grown goddamn man. Fuck out of here. I don't have time for that shit.
Hold on.
This is where y'all go right now. Let me finish this, right?
All that's gonna do is complicate my life.
The thing is, like the quote unquote girl that you think is exceptional, The nigga around the corner that sell nickels and dimes don't bust it on her face a plain bunch of times, my nigga. So how sectional is that hoe? All these bitches have been ran through by all kind of niggas, bro.
If a chick can deal with me, trust me, she's exceptional. If she can deal with me and I can deal with her, she's exceptional.
Yeah.
She ain't normal because most chicks ain't built to deal with me. I'll tell you that.
No, but this
not for anything longer than a fucking night. Real shit. Most chicks just ain't built for that shit. For real, I hold myself to a certain fucking standard, and my chick is gonna be held to that goddamn standard too. And like I said, most chicks will break down and be gone. I ain't gotta get rid of them, bro. They're not prepared. This is what's like basic training in the fucking military. Everybody ain't built for that shit, bro. They'll tap out.
This is the thing, though. Most guys that use the scale of 1 to 10 to judge themselves, like let's say if a guy says, "Okay, I'm like a 5, 5.5," right? Let's say he thinks he's average, right? I know, right? But his
life is about winners and losers, bro. That's how we judge each other.
That is true.
Hey, it depends on what game you're playing too.
If you're not first, you're last.
Like I said, time is my most valuable asset, and I refuse to have it wasted. So if you're not a good kid, get the fuck out and get the fuck out early.
No, but like if a guy says he's a 5,
for real,
right?
Don't waste my fucking time.
With the sisterhood ain't shit.
They're pissed. They don't like it. But no, bro. Shit, hell yeah, they gave me pushback. But for the most part, the women gave me the most. The women gave me the most support with it because they understand what the fuck it is. It was never a knock to women.
The good women really can't speak up too much. They
understand that. They understand what the fuck the deal is. Like
women hate women. Women hate women. You do. And you get any 2 girlfriends in this room, been girlfriends for 25 years. You put a man in between them, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
That's it. So. But yeah.
It's funky.
Not this shit again. Oh, the sister on their bullshit again. Reasons you're single, part 5011. You shoot too loud. Man, say. Looking at you two, another divestment queen. Yapping about relationships from a wrinkled green screen. All about the high value man, like blue collar is a sin. Gotta be 6 foot 6 figures to take her for a spin. But her credit score's a -504. These chicks stay walking so their feet stay sore. Hashtagging soft life with hard ass thumbs. Trying to tell y'all black men are bums. It's UNITY till she traps a rich man. Till she drains his bank account, that's a succubus plan. Have you seen his baby mama? I heard he push her Lex. She just came up on a lick, so she gotta look her best. Dollar signs, her allowance blue face. She see a man with more money, now she up in his face. Yapping about protect the black queen to the eyelash crowd. Till a woman don't agree and stomp her ass in the ground. The sisterhood ain't shit. You gotta beg for a fit. The sisterhood ain't shit. A bunch of vampires don't get your ass bit.
They got a lot of big words to make a man feel low. If you're not in the porch, then your ass gotta go. How you call them low value when you stay on Section 8? Then when your ass get dismissed, you wanna call it hate. You want a king and emperor, the man of your dreams, but gotta hide your arms. All your shirts are long sleeves, covering your tracks. He can't take vacation, he ain't buy you a bag, he ain't get you Vicky's Secret so your shit don't sag. We got you in designer so he get a hall pass. Now he left you cause the smell from the BBL ass. Now you crying and you stinking, all you left with his heels. A pair of red bottoms is your end of the deal. Funky bitch.
Dollar signs, her allowance blue faced. She see a man with more money, now she up in his face.
These hoes ain't shit.
Yapping about protect the black queen to the eyelash crowd. Till a woman stomp her ass in the ground. The sisterhood ain't shit. Ain't shit. You gotta beg for a fit. The sisterhood ain't shit. Ain't shit for real. A bunch of vampires don't get your ass dead. So here's a toast to the sisterhood and all that boo-hoos, acting like taking accountability is something taboo. Here's a toast to the ones whose only goal is a ring, and to get it, they'll do damn near anything. The skeezers, the schemers, the ones you can't trust, the ones that think they caught one but get left in the dust. This ain't for all women, the real ones I love. Real women, keep your head up, y'all as sweet as a dove. The sisterhood ain't shit, man.
Shout out to Just My 5 Cents. You know.
Yeah, send that to me. I'll spin that on the show.
Hold up. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you on that. That ain't nothing. You gotta toss me your IG. I know I got it. Hold up. I even did it's on the Boiler Room. I know I did a little montage for it. Hold up.
Not this shit again. Oh, the sisterhood on their bullshit again. Reasons you're single, part 5011. You shoot too loud.
A man versus a woman, the man is guilty until proven innocent, and the woman is innocent until proven guilty. And she'll use that to her advantage. And if she doesn't get the outcome she wants, she'll go on the internet, because all the Jezebels are on the internet, and then create some sort of coalition. And together, now you have the equivalent of a demonic legion. The Jezebel spirit is fiercely independent, manipulative, controlling, and very unrepentant. If you confront the Jezebel spirit, they will fight back. And if they feel like they're losing, they will change the conversation to where they are a victim and you have abused them. And they're very hurt and very emotional. And what the Jezebel spirit knows is if it's a woman who then is declaring war on a man, it puts the man in a lose-lose position, because if she attacks him and he fights back, see, he's mean, he's domineering, he's overbearing, he's a bully, me too. And if he just takes it and tolerates it, she'll control and dominate. It's spiritual warfare. And in our culture, the Jezebel spirit knows.
I wonder if women are ever going to get tired of lying, specifically lying to one another. The trend of women who are not necessarily traditionally attractive coming forward on the social medias and saying, I know I'm not attractive. And other women getting in the comment section saying, no, sis, you're beautiful. Never change. You're perfect just like you are. Do you think you're helping her? And I can understand you're trying to get her to love herself. You're encouraging her to embrace who she naturally is. I understand and I agree with that. But I also know that there are some women with ill intent. No different from the women on social media, there are women in the friend circles that will watch this girl wear a hairstyle that's not complimentary, wear clothes that make her look more frumpy and unattractive, and will hype up the fact that, yeah, girl, you look good, and know that she doesn't, and then giggle behind her back. And I want y'all to know that I see y'all. And I know y'all are doing that because y'all want her, the ugly friend, to stand next to you to make you look more attractive. Oldest trick in the book. And I don't understand why some women do not see it.
Look what she did to my car, man. Look what this bitch did to my car. I can't stand this bitch. Look what she did to my car. Look at this bitch did to my car. I can't stand it, though. I can't stand this bitch.
The problem is we don't have enough women disrespecting men. We don't have enough women humbling these men and putting them in their place. We need to start making these men feel worthless. Because they are, okay? Call him a bitch. Disrespect him. Put him down. Make him feel bad about himself. Like, what's going on here? I feel like we're losing the plot. Like, I'm seeing too many marriages and too many people getting in these relationships. That's why these men think that they are prize. Because y'all are putting them on this pedestal, making them feel like they're the prize. No. It's your job as a woman to put that man down and put him in his place. Treat him like the animal he is.
The man can't be a man when he's saddled down up to his neck
in debt with a dissatisfied woman who don't give a damn. She want more and more and more. Let me tell you something, woman. They ought to take you and throttle you. I'm just telling you straight up. You don't want no man like me. You couldn't live with a man like me. Because I would not take that damn foolishness from one of you. For 1 minute I'd drive you to the door. I don't like no woman to dominate no man. And I don't like no woman who even tries. You'll never be a happy woman dogging your man out. He's not a man yet, but he will be. But if you keep on dogging him, you won't have nothing, and you'll end up being a lesbian at home with yourself, with no man by your side because your damn mouth.
Yeah.
And P, this shit is fire, bro.
Appreciate
when
it,
you
dog.
send me the song, I'm gonna send you back.
Shout out to Just My Five, and that's all I did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if you want,
that was the intro
I'm
for it. Yeah.
that's good. You should play that at the as an outro, or an intro.
I had it. No, I had it. That's an outro and an intro. You know what I'm saying? It's like intro and an outro. So when I did the series, that was the intro and the outro, pretty much the same shit, but you know what I'm saying, shorter exit. You know.
No, because I was gonna say when you send me the song, I'll send you back the instrumental with just no words on it too, so you could play that in tandem. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can when you the show, you can have like just the instrumental kind of turned down in the background, like how you had earlier today. For that song that Just My 5 Cents did. Yeah, and stuff.
I got you. No, Shirley looked out.
Yeah, that's a great song. Yeah, and it's a perfect intro song. And I was saying too, what you did was a good idea. I was saying when you played the outro, whenever you do your shorts, have that beat on in the background or even the song on in the background, because it's something about like a 70s sounding track on in the background that's just kind of so.
She actually did it. Yeah, she did it with like two of them, and the other one.
And it sounded good.
Hell yeah. The second one sounded just as like you know.
Yeah, so see that way. I'll send you unless you got the instrumental, I'll send you the instrumental back and you can
like even like when we did the Purge and out here, I'm saying she just did a really good job, like when we did the clown theme and shit like that. And the countdown and shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
Purge,
nah, bro, like real shit, bro. Really helped me to get all that shit together. And you know how it is, bro. When you got the right team that you're working with, all I got to do is say what I want, and then it's done, and it's done just the way I want it to. So I'm like,
faster
bro,
it's
great,
better, way.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
no, I mean,
love working with Just My 5, bro. And by the way, let me drop Just My 5's link. Y'all make sure y'all hit her up on Twitch, and she's doing all types of shit. I got to make sure Rain and Woman gets her Etsy channel, bro. She's doing wood burning, bro. She's doing all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? She's kicked off her Twitch channel. So, and she co-hosts, bro, she's just awesome, bro.
Shout out to Rain and Woman. I knew eventually she would become a content creator.
I know.
Some people, it take them like 5 years.
For the Purge, like I just had some ideas in my brain, and Shorty made them just some shit came bam like to life.
Whenever they're ready, they start. So that's good.
Yeah. So I'm like, bro, I'm extremely thankful, you know. And
what's going on with Alicia Keys? I heard her and Swiss Beats getting a divorce. Like what?
Shit happens, dog. You know?
Yeah.
Like for real, dog. Things end and they end badly, or else they would never end. So
Oh, hey, you right about that.
no shit. Like that's the fucking game, dog. I'm not surprised, dude.
Yeah.
I've tried that shit before. And that shit can go from sugar to shit way easier than shit turns to sugar. Trust that.
Yeah.
Shout out to the homie got Mr. Green got green. Cause he was the first one I heard say that, but I'll never forget it. You know. And
well, you know sugar is brown before they dye it, so
hey, fucking bro. But you bro, it's just really tough. So like I said, I'm thankful for the
man, there really ain't no celebrity couple nobody can really look up to. Not really. That Travis Hunter shit is hilarious.
Well, I mean, so celebrities are fucked up, you know? Like nowadays celebrities are on the same level as social media fucking personalities. So they have to open their own shit up just to stay relevant. And now people are realizing that celebrities are human. Just like you.
They were better off when they were just celebrities because at least they had some type of not confidentiality, but you know what I'm saying? They at least had some type of shield. Now they kind of
I mean, people think that these are like people that are on some higher level. No, bro, they're just people.
Right.
No, they're just fucking people, man.
Hey, I'll tell you the truth too. You know, I always said a fucked up thing is to own a social media before you own a social life. And you know, not all celebrities own social media. Like a lot of their like social media is like in the hands of like their PR team and stuff like that. And if they do own a social media, it's usually like a burner account. But once they are actually in control of their own social media, hoo-wee. Good luck. Y'all see what happened to Boosie. Push you on live. I'll give you $100. I'll give you $1,000. Put your pussy lips on live.
Nah, like just with a lot of shit going on, niggas gotta really step the game up. Yeah, niggas gotta step the game up. You know, new editing software. You know, just a lot of shit that I've been slacking on. Like now,
no, you good though. You've done a lot of work. I mean, you've grown. I mean, you can if you want to, you can turn your whole shit into Clown World, but not Clown World.
Nah,
kind of like
that was one thing. We're really not gonna do that again.
Yeah, but I'm not. No, but what I'm saying is that you got your entities kind of. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can night and day. That's how much graphics and stuff you got. You can go from Monopoly.
Yeah, bro. I've got so many fucking brands and shit. Like, bro, and this shit, dude. I've got so much Monopoly shit, dude. This shit'll never go out. It'll never get old. Like, I've got so much shit you've never seen that I can.
You still mess with what's her name? Rizzler, the Riz.
Yeah.
Kami, right? Her name's Kami.
Yeah, Cammy.
Yeah. She's still making graphics.
Shout out to Cammy. Yeah.
Who was she using? She was using like Mid Journey, Chat GPT.
I would believe it or not, I never asked her. But she really did, you know, give us a lot of shit, and then we kind of like I know when we did the Purge, you know what I'm saying? Which you know, of course this is some more shit right here. But this was from the last year in Purge. And you know, like she gave us the stills and all of the other shit. And she gave us the stills for like the Purge MVPs, and we were able to put animations on that shit. And
all them shits take up space.
Lady Lies now, huh?
All of that stuff take up space.
Lady Nat Lies now 4-time Purge MVP, so she has retired. Of course, Bomb Cherry was our first Purge MVP.
Dang, that's...
Hold up. Jackie O. Hold up, my bad. Let me get those right. Yeah. She was the reigning and defending. Nah, but when Cammy did the
is hilarious.
Hey, I had to get it right though. Hey, everybody had to be straight, bro. You know what I'm saying? So nah, we looked out for that. You know what I'm saying? She was our first Purge MVP, of course.
Yeah, that's like Bob Cherry like 30 years ago.
Shout out to the Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? Jackie O's was nice. You know, Cammy did the stills, and you know, we just put the animations on there, and things turned out, you know, like real good with that shit, bro. And
oh, that's good. Yeah, you can always use this around Halloween.
Yeah. No, well, we had a theme, you know what I'm saying, when we did that shit. It was like, you know, because this was the first time that we actually gave, we guaranteed a cash prize, you know, for the Purge MVP. So I didn't think it was fair that I had the original Purge, you know what I'm saying, like those 4 full Purge MVPs that never got paid, you know what I'm saying, for anything. So I made sure I had a poll with just them, you know what I'm saying, just them. Each one got you know what I'm saying, $100 just to show up. And the winner of that poll between all 4 of them got an extra 200 on top. And Angry Man still showed up. And he was like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? He was like, whatever I won, just split it amongst the ladies. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, word, dog. Man, Lady Line ended up getting all that. She ended up getting all that fucking money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lady Line. She got it all. So she got the Purge MVP poll money, and she won, you know, 4-time Purge MVP. So she just retired. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, we gave out like $1,200. You know?
Where Beachy at? What Beachy got going on? Beachy been calming down. Beachy going in a different direction. You know?
So you know what I'm saying, we tried, bro. We tried. Yeah. But now all of this shit, these themes, I gotta clean this shit out and, you know, get shit right. You know, when we do it.
I feel you. I mean,
but that's fun.
I don't want to ask you too much because I know you might have something popping off this year. So, you know, y'all stay tuned. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, of course. That shit is for, you know, that's the Spaces event. You know what I'm saying? Y'all carried it, especially DJ Kuda. I think the first announcement was on your channel. You, Mace, Beach.
Yeah. I need to come to the Purge though. I'll be catching it halfway.
Y'all did such a great fucking job, bro. You were in the chat, bro. Everybody was in the chat for like the first one, the spring break one. Like, bro, everybody, fucking O'Shea popped up, fucking Ramil popped up, like everybody at least popped up in the chat, bro. I was like, bro, nicer clip, you know what I'm saying? Like, I still got nicer clips and shit, bro. Like, I mean, that shit was epic, but man, I'll never forget, dog. Like, y'all believed in that shit when that shit was just an idea, bro. Like I said, you, Mace, Beach, Keels, you know.
Keep doing it though, because you might have to sue a motherfucker in the future for that shit, because that's a pastime, you know. And honestly, you know, when the Rumble, the Manosphere Manias, the Teapots and stuff like that, and carrying that torch.
I tried to make it a combination of all of that. You know what I'm saying? I tried to make it a combination of all of that.
But that's the thing. So when I interviewed Alan Roger Curry, and this is true because he reminded me of how it was.
Like
when you talk about it. Yeah, but it's like when you talk about a subject or you do something, you have to add to it. That's the name of the game. You know, take something and add to it. You know, make it better or refine it. And you've done that. You know, you've carried the torch in this space when it comes down to those grand
shout out to Sir Ism. You know what I'm saying? One community gave me my first like Purge overlay, and it was Sir Ism's idea to play the damn siren throughout the whole goddamn event. You know, so I appreciate all
the Purge siren. Yeah.
Originally, we were just going to use the siren. I always tell people, I was only going to use it in the beginning of it and the end of it. And this one was like, nah, man, you got to keep that shit pop. Fuck that. Like, sound that throughout the whole thing. So, and then we also had to protect it from bombs. No, we had to protect it from bombs. So Like that was the purpose of the overlays and the graphics and shit like that.
Overlays,
drop
right?
Everybody down and you know what I'm saying. The siren kind of gave us some time to do it and still keep you know what I'm saying, no dead air and it just like added to the event. Like so, like I said, we just kept up with just protect the channel, protect the event, and but keep it cool. Keep it cool.
Because they are gonna try to bomb. So.
Oh well, with that, if you hit the panel, Nicer understands how it works. We upgrade the StreamYard to the business plan.
Yeah,
for
teams,
it.
Right?
Yeah, it's that expensive one, but it gives us the green room, and that's what you need when you're actually going to hold an event. So we know who the fuck is who. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can't see what's going on backstage, but I know.
You kill it at like what 11 hours and 45.
11:55.
55 stops. Yeah. Okay.
11:55.
You're gonna give yourself a 10 minute leeway.
But that green room is G shit. Like that's just G shit because as soon as somebody comes into the studio, you just move their ass to the green room. You know what I'm saying? The team knows, unless you know what I'm saying, myself or one of the co-hosts. You know what I'm saying? You check motherfuckers out in the green room. And I try to have co-hosts from multiple sectors. So if I don't know somebody else should know somebody. And then, you know what I'm saying, somebody else, myself, Witch Doctor, 5, we should all know somebody. And if we don't, put them in the green room, make them cam up real quick, show me a couple fingers, a couple of toes, whatever. Somebody's going to have to vouch for you, all of that shit, So y'all can't see it. The event's still going on and shit, but I can, you can literally call somebody in the back and have full conversation with them backstage. It's worth it.
All behind the scenes,
Mm-hmm. So I can sit backstage and the event's still going on and we're still handling shit. So that's real cool.
Yeah. I remember when you first introduced that feature, right? Because I was nosy. I wanted to see what the green room was about. But as soon as I came up, you put me on a panel real quick. I was like, oh, wait, hold on a minute.
Well, I check your authentication because I know who you are. I know who you are. It's pretty simple.
Actually, you got to let somebody.
I'll also do it like I know when Unk Man, for example, it's like, bro, your mic is shit. Come to them saying, so I put him in the green room. Let's get your mic settings straight. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. Let me know who you want to go at, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And boom. I get you. You want the solo or you want me to just throw you in the box with somebody? Like whatever. So people are able to kind of tell me what they want and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And we're just handling that, bro. I done had motherfuckers come in the green room in bathrobes and shit. Like, you think I don't know what you about to do? Like, come on. But
it be white people. It don't be black people. It be white people.
Shit, you be amazed, dog.
I think I got a couple of black ones over the years.
You be amazed, but then, like I say, that's the purpose of the overlay. So I put them up on stage and leave that overlay up. They'll still pull their pants down and shit. And it's like, bro, can't nobody see you, bro. And then people will try to pretend like they cool and just sit on the panel. Nah, we got translucent overlays for that. So you can see through it, but you can't. Type shit.
White people ain't got no life for real. They don't got shit to do.
Bro, trust me, that shit ain't even race specific. So I mean, as it's growing, I ain't have no choice but to do that. The first purge, this shit didn't have to happen. But as it's growing, that word gets out, man, and people start coming through, for it. And people look forward to it. So, like I said, that's the official YT purge. So we have to keep it on YT. I've had offers to bring it to other platforms, and I've turned them all down.
What do you want to add to this year? You should add a referee.
Nah. That would defeat the purpose. It wouldn't be the purge.
True.
It wouldn't be the purge. So even some of the extra rules, I don't really like that I had to do it. But you have to, like, somebody, of course, there's no doxing. That's not allowed. Children cannot participate only because somebody done put their 17-year-old kid on the panel and shit. Yeah. And then we had to cut down on the visuals, like, because people were putting through full PowerPoint presentations and shit to roast people and shit. I'm like,
They want to play.
No, I mean, I personally don't give a fuck, but I mean, it can number one, it could take away from the flow of the event, but at the same time, YouTube be flagging and shit for dumb shit. Like E Black had roasted Unlikely, and he had the horse head. He had the horse head and the dude in his boxer shorts, and they flagged me for nudity or suggestive content. I'm like, fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, their AI sucks.
So it's stupid.
Half the time you're like correcting their goofy AI.
Well, that's another reason why I've had to keep shit on private for a little bit longer, because people want to, and then just kind of release it stream by stream, because people want to review it and shit like that. But I'm like, if there's a strike or something that comes, I don't want people reviewing it on their channel and then they get the strike too.
They get strike.
You know what I'm saying? Because so I'm like, let me just. Sometimes I have to sit on it for like at least 48 hours at minimum to see. I'm like, if anybody gets the strike, I'll rather it just be me.
Or upload it on the test channel and see.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I just private it, and they'll if need be, they'll YouTube will still strike a private video. They can do that. So
I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, no, they will. If it exists, they can strike it. But that's how I know the algorithm's hitting it. So, I'm not gonna let you review it. Like I know E Black wanted to review it, and I let him do it. You know what I'm saying? I let him do it. I had it available, and he reviewed it the next day, and then I think it was probably like 36 hours. You know what I'm saying? I got the strike. So I'm like, shit, bro. I had to hit him up in the middle of the night. I'm like, bro, take that shit down, bro. He's like, what happened? I'm like, bro, yeah, bro. You're gonna get a strike.
You're doing too much.
No, you're gonna get a strike. And he's like, he's apologizing to me. He's like, my bad. I'm sorry. I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck. You didn't do anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? You didn't do anything wrong, but YouTube's on that bullshit. So it's better that just I get the strike than you get it too. You
gotta go through so much just to bring people just basic content, man. Not even basic content, but God damn.
So. And it was the dumbest shit, bro. Like the dumbest shit. You talking about a dude in his boxer shorts and a horse's head. I'm like, come on, bro. But you know what's up? YouTube see that nipple.
But these
YouTube
women
see that nipple, dog. And
these women up there can be butt naked, show you their whole birth canal. Oh, that's fine. And have music. I've never heard a woman say she got copyrighted doing twerking to some stupid songs and shit like that, but I get copyrighted all the time just because I want to play a damn song.
Yeah, I mean, I try to make sure that I've got licenses to play a lot of the shit that I play, and I try to run things through with the tool and shit, and make sure that worst case scenario we just get a claim, rather than a strike. Like if it's a track that I really want to use, I just make sure that we're good. Okay, we got Chris G up here now. What up, Chris G?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? You know what I'm saying? I know the goddamn whatever the internet shit trying to keep my black ass down, nigga, but I'm pushing forward like with World War II weight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I want to holler at y'all and shit. Yeah,
all of us up here wish we was white.
Yeah, I know, man. If I was white, I'd be a United States senator with a beautiful blonde chick with big titties and like 3 kids.
I ain't gotta be white to do that.
Shit, well, I ain't got no game and shit, so it is what it is, though. Sometimes I get white man when I see a bunch of niggas. Sometimes I just gotta go home and drink Jim Beam and shit. Why y'all standing in front of the stove? It's like 80 y'all.
You about to have your CDL, so
I'm working on it, man. I'm trying to get that back and shit now. I probably got to keep. It's probably gonna take a while for me, but I'm gonna keep trying until they kick
What's
my ass
up, man?
out.
Yo, get your bread up, dog. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying, man.
What's hard for you? Is it like the counter staring or like?
It's like the backing, man. I try to do like the offset, like that. What they call the parallel shit. I was fucking that up, running over cones and shit. And then I was like, no, nigga, just do the back.
Hey, what up, LA Project? How do you not bet on it? I had to bring this shit up. How the fuck do you not bet on a motherfucker that's got his chick looking like Lupita in fucking 12 Years a Slave in a push-up contest? The fuck?
You should have known something was up when he tried to use that rock.
Bro, it's too late, bro. That's already made, bro. I don't welch, bro.
That wasn't a red flag. That was a rock flag.
I don't welch. Fuck it, bro. Once it's up there, it's stuck there, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Africans are nice, bro.
Nah, that shit felt good, dog. I'm like, bro, that's why I fucks with Sir Ism, dog. Because soon as we issue a damn bet, dog, Ism be like, yo, let's go, $20, $30, whatever, dog. We keep it friendly, you know. We keep it friendly.
Man, Ism from the Bay. Them niggas love to gamble, man.
Bro, I'm like, but come on, man. We keep it friendly, and that's grown man shit, bro. Like for real, like that's the shit that I'm used to, man. Like for real, because hey, LA Project, you know, if we don't put the bread up, that shit ain't going down. We know that. They'll sit there and talk for another 2 hours. Fuck that. Post the money. You know what I'm saying? As soon as that money get posted, that's when we got action. That's why I type in the chat. Sean Antonio was in the chat like, yo, he's like, I got 50 on Sharon. I'm like, you got action, bro. Fuck that. Let's go.
Sugar Free just dropped another I think he's dropping another album soon.
Yeah. Let's go. My money don't fold, nigga.
Hey, Auntie, congratulations on that purge, man. Yo, that shit. I stay in the chat, nigga. That shit, the bullets be flying and shit. I don't get up out of that chat, nigga. You doing a good job with that shit.
Nah, I appreciate, bro. My job is extremely easy, bro. Like, I mean, from the beginning, you know, Nicer remembers, Kuda remembers from, you know, the original co-host, even the people that I fell out with, bro. Like, they helped to get that shit straight. Like, you know, L Nixon, PC Beautifully Animated, my original co-host, bro, and just helping me to get the formula straight. And you know, the co-host we got now, which you know, life just be lifing, dog. So you know, they're not able to sit there all weekend. But I'm saying they still come through and support everything, and I appreciate that shit, man.
That's cool. You gave him a shout out, man. I wish I would have caught up with y'all like back when the stream team, but I caught up with Kuda like just after that shit, like around when like the COVID and shit like that. That's when I caught up with him and stuff like that, you know. But I've known Kuda for some years now, man.
But yeah, and the promo team, you know what I'm saying, that helps me put out the edits to help promote it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DJ Kuda, Baller X, Pennywise, dog. They do a great job helping me to promote that shit, bro. Like a great job, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm scared of Baller X. That nigga gonna put me on a video one day. I'm scared of that nigga. I'm like, I try to be cool, nigga.
Baller X been chilling though. He been chilling for a good year.
Baller X chilling. You know what I'm saying? But him and Pennywise, bro, like from the job that he and Pennywise do, from the promotion to the moderating, Nicer and shit, bro. Day one, bro, they help that shit to go real smooth, bro.
Yeah, and, everything is in house. Everything in house.
And the space just carrying it, bro. But I appreciate it. But it does make my job really easy. You know, and fun. It's just really fun, bro. It's really fun, bro.
Yeah.
Really fun because I get to have a lot of fun with that event.
Yeah, man, that was a good analysis y'all was doing of that video and stuff like that, man. I wanted to jump on the early, man, when Angry Man was up there talking about, and Kevin said, man, that shit, nigga, that shit like, I love Angry Man, yo.
Bro, I'm clipping that shit, bro, because every time somebody brings that motherfucker up, I'm playing that shit, bro. I'm gonna make sure that is a clip on every. I'm gonna throw that shit in the damn P4, bro.
You're gonna get a lot of use out of that. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of use.
Every time somebody mentions that motherfucker, bro, I'm playing that shit.
I'm trying to swap some sounds out on my
when you were saying it. Yeah, I remember when you were saying that too, Kuda. You was talking about Kevin said again. I ain't forgot.
Yeah, it was an inside joke, but that shit was funny. Listening to that shit again today, that shit is funny.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I get it, dog. I don't give. It's tough for me to go. I'm like, bro, he's supposed to be pissed, bro. He's the angry man.
So Chris G, what do you think about that? What do you think about Angry Man and his critique of Kevin Samuels and what Red Supreme was saying?
I think what Angry Man, I guess like I don't know, man. I might be wrong, but I think at the beginning, I guess hold on, I got mute this TV. I'm watching this gymnastics shit. But yeah, I think some of it was like pretty accurate, but I think it was also I think like in the future though, he kind of like I think he kind of changed maybe like some of what he was saying, and kind of almost like an evolution, you
Like
know.
he revised it, like revisionist history.
Yeah,
You think he
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a revision like over the course of time and stuff like that. But yeah, but he was, Kevin was about like cologne and certain type of smell goods and the kind of like I call it like the Dapper Dan, kind of thing, getting like that type of stuff together, with your wardrobe and things like that. And
But
some
Kevin was the cologne Kevin was throwing out. There was some expensive colognes, but they were good
yeah,
though.
man. Yeah, and I also was agreeing with Auntie was saying though, like it's like yeah, a lot of niggas ain't gonna be buying all that fancy like expensive Armani shit. If you got something that's like
They
what,
didn't
like
want to get
what you said, like a suit
microphones.
99.95.
So I'm saying, I'm like these men's warehouse niggas, bro. Like these niggas ain't copping no Tom Fords
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
Beach Spokes and
man.
fuck out of here.
He got cologne was advertised. That's not even on sale no more.
Yeah, yeah.
Not even on sale. They don't even make it anymore. It's like vintage. You gotta keep it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I bought one suit from Men's Warehouse. I don't even wear that motherfucker. I just did it. It's like a suit with like a vest and shit.
Don't feel
I think
bad.
it's in the closet. I think. I don't know.
Don't feel bad.
Believe it or not, this right here, this is actually a Men's Warehouse suit. This is a Men's Warehouse suit.
Hey, yeah, it's all right, man. You like an attorney at law, man. Shit.
It's a cheap one. It's not
Yeah,
expensive.
it's all right. You know how to wear that motherfucker though. That's all that counts.
No, it's tailored proper.
But don't feel bad because remember back in the day, men used to rent suits.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even for the Kevin thing, I wanted to keep it consistent, keep it black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
keep the black suit.
Now, Auntie, let me ask you a question. If you go to court,
the thing with that, I was like, you can't pull off Kevin without the glasses and the half Windsor. You gotta have the half Windsor. You know what I'm saying? So that was the concern.
I kind of feel bad, man, because
Crockett's version of Kevin Samuels.
Say what?
Did you see Afion Crockett's version of Kevin Samuels? Devin Daniels?
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
Hey, what's up, nice big mama?
Hey, Chris G. Hey, Chris, I peeped that video of you on the steps from the
Brazil.
Yeah, the beautiful music video.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I appreciate that. God bless you, beloved.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an echo.
It's only when we talk.
Oh, hold on. I think I got a speaker on. Let me cut that shit off. It should be better now, because I think I had Bluetooth. Yeah, the Bluetooth thing. I appreciate that. Nice. I'm glad you saw it. Yeah, when I went on them steps, that was the equivalent of me going to like the Lincoln Memorial or like the White House and shit. Because I know the video was shot out there. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't consider myself being a passport bro. I'm kind of like passport gang. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with like Black Ram. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put like a plug in it, but I fuck with him and shit. And so I saved up my money and I went out there. I had a good ass time though. But don't buy no drinks from niggas that sell liquor on the beach because they'll scam you. Don't buy liquor. The Rio niggas, they'll scam you. But other than that though, I had a good ass time, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I already told Kuda one day. I put some money on the table. I fucked the badass bitch. That's one of the baddest black chicks I ever fucked in my life. That bitch was built like the song Brick House 362436. That's what she was like. When God made women, He made a woman look just like her. She was dark chocolate, like goddamn, like Hershey's chocolate, dark chocolate. Goddamn it! I banged that hoe. She was like, "You gotta stop." She tapped out. I was trying to fuck that hoe like I was like Alexis is still at that motherfucker. I'm trying to kill
try to get your money worth. Like
you
shit.
got them
I
right.
gotta throw in my disclaimer. We do not condone tricking the fuck off.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, don't. Yeah, Auntie don't condone
Nah,
that.
I got the disclaimer ready, bro.
There you go. Yeah. Sorry about that. My bad. I forgot we talking to you. My bad.
You're good, bro.
Yeah, but yeah, I do it.
This shit'll be on Kuda's channel.
Yeah, I was. I
mean,
I told the chick.
It's a part of the trip. It's a part of the trip.
Yeah,
so,
I told a lady, I was like, yo, you got a beautiful pet dog. She was like, obrigada. She just kept on walking. I'm like, bitch, I tried to talk to you. Oh well, nigga, I was going through there and shit like that. Drink beer, you know what I'm saying? on a tour and shit like that. But I did what I did, man. I had a good time though. Went on the mountain shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to learn that shit because if I say fuck America, I'll probably be over there. Yeah, I'm like, shit.
Portuguese is actually hard to learn.
It is.
You know, when I was taking capoeira, they even speak with the drums. You know, when they use the drums and stuff like that. But Portuguese is hard.
Yeah,
what's going on in the DMV right now?
I'm not sure.
National Guard was just damn.
I don't know what's going on.
Was it like civil unrest or something?
Welcome to the world. How may I help you?
Right.
Hey.
So you want world chaos with a large fry?
What'd you say, Chris G? You put the meteor? Like, come on, hurry up! The rapture.
Yeah, I put the meteor. I said we ready, Lord. And then I put the little meteor, asteroid coming to the Earth and shit. Yeah,
ready for the rapture.
You know my shit. I say it's over. I think I'm gonna make a T-shirt every day. It's over. This shit is over.
Trump trying to preserve what little of America we got left.
Yeah, he supposed to be talking to Putin. Now that them talks probably ain't gonna go nowhere though.
I don't even think he should clean up any of this shit because they about to fuck it up right after him if Vance or whoever don't win it. Cause like I was looking at a video saying that what if America paid off all of his debt and it's actually not good if we do that.
No, it's never been good. Like you got to keep in mind.
There is a thing called good debt.
Yeah,
but it's
I mean, it's gonna what it would force America to do is deplete its entire fucking oil reserve, which is what's happening with currency. This is what the fuck happens when you sell all of your tangible fucking asset, which is gold, to the Federal Reserve. You know what I'm saying? You pretty much just give it away. You know, in the 30s, they shamed the American people into just giving their gold away for pennies on the dollar. And then the prices on gold just shot up. Ridiculous.
Your commodities. Okay.
Nah, so I mean, bro, basically, bro, slavery never ended. Yeah. What they did was they enslaved everybody. They did. They turned everybody into indentured servants.
Hey, do you ever listen to Sergeant Willie Pete?
I used to.
Oh, you used to? Okay. Yeah, because I used to listen to him back in the day, then like in the 20 teens, and then like it dipped off. I didn't know where his channel was, and I caught up with him probably maybe like last year or something like that. But yeah, he be talking about some hardcore shit about certain stuff that be going on.
He's one of the original Manusfarians.
A lot of people don't understand how money works, how money works, how currency works, and shit like that. You know, people get caught up with bubbles and shit like that, and they don't. They really don't understand, you know. So
and
I get it. Everybody's really not even supposed to understand that shit, bro, because it's really like the concept is set up by a bunch of fucking crooks.
Hey, Auntie, you ever thought about working in Wall Street and shit? It sounds like you know. A lot of,
I thought, bro, growing up, I thought that was what the fuck I was going to do, and of course, 9/11 had happened, and that was it for Wall Street.
Damn,
I mean,
because I know you know numbers, man. I would be proud if I saw you on a clip on the news. Like
I wasn't gonna be a broker. I always I went to school for accounting, bro. So I thought I was going to be
I was just about to say, and he would make a perfect bookkeeper.
I really wanted to be an investment banker.
Yeah.
Oh, and
So
I didn't.
what are you better at? Because that's what I'm about to get my certification for this week. What are you better at? Are you better at the whole thing, or are you like specialize in like accounts receivable, accounts payable?
Bro, I got certified for to be an accountant. I got my CPA and I did that shit for 6 months, and I said, "Fuck this. This is stupid."
Are you still cool with some CPAs you can refer me to?
I have a personal accountant I deal with. I haven't done that shit in years, and I'm not going to. I can't stand counting other people's money all fucking day. I'd rather count my own.
No, well, I mean, just somebody I can refer to. Like, if I have a client and I don't know how to serve them, they need a CPA. I would rather just give them the business than, you know what I'm saying, than tell my client to go elsewhere. If you got some CPAs, I can work with. I'll definitely.
But yeah, I don't do my own taxes or anything like that. Like I said, I did that shit for 6 months. I wanted to do that shit I wanted to do corporate accounting.
I want to learn tax preparation.
That's big money.
I want to learn tax preparation.
I didn't want to be a fucking CPA. I just that was a start, and then I just realized I fucking hated it. I hated it. I wanted to deal with people, bro. So sales was that was me.
But I mean, that's not too different. I know a friend, as soon as she graduated accounting school, she didn't want to see no more numbers ever again.
Basically, that's what that shit'll do to you, bro.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that shit'll do to you, bro.
Yeah, I know somebody like that. I know my friend, he went to school for computers, and as soon as he graduated, he's like, I don't even want to deal with it.
I mean, if I could do it again, I would have stayed in the field that I was in, that I ended up getting into, but I would have became a sports agent, bro. Sports and booking agent. Those are the deals I wanted. That if I could do that shit over again, that's what I would.
Yeah, man, you'd have been good at that shit.
I gotta catch Mace when he's live. That's what Mace. That's a Mace. I gotta talk Mace into.
But I was heartbroken, bro, when I got that regret to inform you letter from Vanderbilt. I was fucking heartbroken, bro. I was fucking 18, bro. I cried, dog. I wanted to, because that's the only school I wanted to go to. That's all.
They got a good accounting program down there.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, Vanderbilt.
Finance.
A lot of people don't.
But you guys don't have to
know
finance, bro.
Yeah, that name.
You guys
that
don't
name
have
Vanderbilt.
to do
That comes from a white
accounting,
man with some money. The Vanderbilt name.
You guys don't have to do accounting though. You could just be bookkeeping.
I wanted to be an investment banker. Okay.
Yeah.
Like for real.
I mean,
when you want to buy a damn a $500 million piece of plot of property and shit and fund that shit, bro. I wanted to be the motherfucker that checks your books and make sure you got all of the collateral and then this is when you can pay everything back and all of that shit, bro. That's what I want.
Real estate. You could be a real estate agent, but you did it right because it's better than an accountant because real estate agents work with accountants. So,
but
yeah, they have an in-house.
I didn't get in, bro. That's why it's like, bro, you gotta tell them kids don't slack in high school, bro. Get straight A's, all A's, and then you write your.
Well, accounting is different. They tell you if you like numbers, it's easy, but even if you like numbers, no, the fuck it ain't. When something goes into account receivable, you got to deduct it from somewhere else. Then you got to look at a damn balance sheet and make sure that shit is correct. And then if something's off, then you got to see where it was categorized. So you go to the chart of accounts, and then you're okay, damn. All right, is there a receipt to match this? Okay, let me see. Go check the reconciliation and.
That's what's up. He said her pops was an auditor. That's what like I said. That was what it was going to be. Like
actually, I use them to scare. I use them to scare people into work. People don't like getting audited, so. Hey.
I didn't want to be a broker on Wall Street. I didn't want to be on the trading floor or anything. I wanted to open the books, bro.
You could have just did bookkeeping though. No cert.
I
mean, no degree.
I wanted to catch motherfuckers, bro, and find that extra money, dog. You're talking about millions of fucking dollars, bro.
I mean, your accountant can do that after the, but see, that's the thing. To be a bookkeeper, well, to be an accountant, you do have to know basic bookkeeping anyway.
Bro, after what I've done for the last 20 plus fucking years, I can't do it, bro. I got to deal with people. Like I damn near went crazy in them 6 months, just like you said, just crunching fucking numbers all goddamn day.
Yeah,
just you and your cubicle.
That's what Elon Musk did with Doge. Elon Musk just basically went there and just did a huge audit.
I don't believe that. That's just me. I believe he had a.
I don't think he thoroughly did everything because.
Well, I believe he had a hidden agenda. Somebody as rich as him. There's only one thing left to gain, and that's power. So God only knows who the fuck he fired, bro. Who like exactly who he fired and how that shit benefited him. Trust that.
But Trump don't need the money anymore. He got power, so that was.
That's what I'm saying. It's not at that point when you're that rich. Like two things run the world: money and power. You already got the fucking money. So now, that shit scared me. So
Trump showed him what power do. That money can't.
Mm-hmm. Well, shit. I mean, you gave him the power to pretty much fire whoever he wanted working for the government.
How you think this is gonna go? He's supposed to be meeting with Putin in Alaska, out of all places.
Who's that? Musk?
Trump.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you already know what that is. I was supposed to do a stream on that, and I never did. Alaska is officially open for business right now. Right after Trump was elected, it's been open for business, and for years it hasn't been. That's pretty much where all of our fucking oil.
A lot of America.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah. And that's what's backing the American dollar. So right now that was that plus made a deal with Alaska. So that way, and Alaska's been doing R&D for years. They're ready to open for business, and no previous administrations have allowed them to pretty much sell domestically or internationally. And Trump has made it so that pretty much they can move the energy and the oil and the natural renewable gases and shit. And according to Alaska, even with being open for business, our reserves wouldn't be depleted for like 200 fucking years.
God damn.
Now, they said they've done a lot of R&D when it comes to that shit. Like they are fucking ecstatic. But when I heard this shit, I'll send one of you guys the video if you want. This is Alaska's governor, and a lot of them. It was like literally the day after or 2 days after Trump was elected, and Donald Trump pretty much told them like, "Yo, you guys are open for fucking business." And I'm like, "Yo, before you do that." Now, before you do that, if I'm Donald Trump, right, like if I would have to pose, if I'm Donald Trump right there, before I would open Alaska for business like that, because that's the only thing we have backing the American dollar.
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
What I'm saying.
Like that's the only thing we have backing it. So I would have to have a meeting with what's another 4 living presidents, Obama, Clinton, W, and Biden, bro. You need to speak with each one of the motherfuckers, and Bush especially. You need to have a super long meeting with him because his daddy was in there too. Ask them before you fucking open them for business. You need to ask them why the fuck didn't you sell it.
I wonder what
before I just because when you're handling this shit like a business, you're looking at it like, yo, this shit'll get the damn dollar back straight. You know what I'm saying? Like all this inflation, like this might be able to stabilize the inflation and shit like that. Like that seems pretty simple on the surface, but I would want to ask each fucking president because I'm like, this is pretty simple to see when you're opening up the books. Like if you were just like a LA Project set or dad's an auditor, when you're looking at that shit, it's like, bro, this is what'll get you guys straight. So I gotta ask every living president, why the fuck didn't you sell it? And tell me, because don't tell me you guys didn't know what you had over there. Why didn't you sell it?
This is the thing. They knew what they had, but America was like, why would we use our reserve resources when we can use other people's resources? So if at any time we have to isolate ourselves as a country, because we are isolated, to a certain degree. You got to come to us. We can sustain ourselves.
It's
You know,
got to
so
be
whenever
deeper
we
than
want,
that, though. I'm just saying it's got to
that's
be
what I'm
fucking
saying, right?
deeper, bro.
So
Because
whenever we want to tell the world to fuck off, we kind of can. You know,
that simple. I gotta ask every living president, and I'm gonna ask W.
but it's
time.
Auntie, it's the basic OPP. That's really what it is.
I mean, bro, this is America, bro. Ain't shit basic, dog.
Yeah, because you know why?
That's all I'm saying.
We did fucked up business to keep that OPP. So yeah.
I mean, I agree. I'm just saying, bro. It's gotta be a fucking reason, bro. Why the fuck didn't they sell it, dude? You know.
Well, they don't want to sell it. They want to keep it because people don't know what's gonna happen with America.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, man.
But I mean, bro, the R&D's been there, bro. They say they have it renewable for the longest, and if anything, you could have sold it domestically, bro, or just a little bit, bro, just to kind of stabilize the fucking dollar, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't do it. I would just need to know, and I need it from the perspective of every living president. Fuck
well,
that.
I mean, at
bro.
the end
I'm
of
just
the
being
day,
honest.
you could just at the end of the day, you could just switch to gold. You don't have to keep the actual dollar.
The gold doesn't, bro. That shit's property of the Federal Reserve now. We ain't got none. I mean, Fort Knox, that's shit.
Yeah, that's why that Gaddafi shit was gonna fuck us up. If Gaddafi did what he was really trying to do, that would have fucked us up.
Yeah, so they just shot him in the face.
That's why they got him out of
here.
They did him dirty. I was just watching a documentary on that. They pulled him out the tunnel, and he didn't even get a chance.
They whooped his ass all up the goddamn street
with his own gun.
Yeah, damn dictator. That's what they gonna call you.
He said when that bomb hit and he got hit by a little bit of it, he came out the tunnel limping, and then he kind of, you know, the people that he saw, which was his ops, he was calling them my sons, please forgive me, blah blah blah, and it's like, dang, he kind of went out bad, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I was gonna ask the NT.
But are they suffering because they did that? Because I know Iraq is suffering without Saddam. They miss his ass.
Yeah.
I mean, they got him pretty much the same fucking way, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got his ass the same way,
I was a part of that campaign.
America kind of snitched, but
you know, like that's how the fuck they move, man. This is America. They don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah.
They just don't give a fuck, man.
You think we're gonna end up eventually moving into World War III, possibly?
No, you know what? China don't fuck with Russia like that. That's what a lot of people don't know. China does not fuck with Russia like that.
Because I keep hearing about they talking about trying to invade Taiwan and shit like that.
I mean, but just like Buddha just said, a meeting in Alaska, just that should tell you plenty. I mean, don't get me wrong, Alaska is the go-between between you know what I'm saying, Russia and the continental United States. But at the same time, it's got to be over those resources. It's got to. So you know that is, and I know Putin wants a piece. He knows what we got over there. So, and Trump gonna sell him some. He gonna give him some. So but that's. I always said, I'm like, I know everybody likes to kiss Donald Trump's ass and all of that shit because whatever they think prices on shit are going down. I'm like, bro, they're like, he's a businessman. I'm like, the one thing people need to be like leery of is this motherfucker just selling America, dog. And that's why I say you got to talk to them other presidents like that. If a motherfucker make them an offer, a deal that's good enough, you'll fuck around and sell something that will literally be America. You know what I'm saying?
So it's kind of like piece by piece is going to like we're gonna push down at World War III diplomatically and financially.
I mean, it's possible.
Possible, okay.
It's possible, and the reason why I say this, bro, this is basic game theory. Like a lot of people, and that's the only basic thing about it. Like, I took this course in college, bro. It's like, okay, I've got WMDs, you've got WMDs. Nobody wants that type of fallout, right? Anybody with common sense, you wouldn't want that type of fallout. So that's what keeps me from firing mine. That's what keeps you from firing yours, right?
Yours,
right.
But game theory says what changes the but game theory says the dynamics of that concept right there change when you're a madman or I'm crazy. Remember, I'm crazy. So now all of a sudden you're not I'm not thinking logically, which may just cause you not to think logically. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like when you're dealing with a madman, that may cause you to do something you wouldn't normally fucking do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So before, like, if we're both thinking logically, neither one of us will fire our weapons. But because I'm crazy and you know that, motherfucker, you might just fire yours first on me because you know I'm a fucking madman, and that's what you're dealing with there. So yeah, hell yeah, it's possible.
Okay, yeah.
But we got submarines out there in the
nigga. They moving them out there. Yeah.
That don't mean shit.
We just sent some more subs for Russia, but we got subs sitting close to Taiwan. But what was I about to say? But Putin is playing crazy though. He's not dumb.
But bro, it's Trump. Like you just Trump is going to be pushing about 84 years old before he gets out. So that brain deterioration goes quick.
Old nigga I know. He's like
it seems like that, bro. But we've all had elderly family members, bro. You see how that shit can decline overnight. You can have a sharp ass, old person, and overnight, dog, they just start forgetting shit and doing shit. Like you never fucking know, bro. And I get it.
Biden is okay with me. Anything after Biden, nothing was worse than Biden. That nigga. You said what president is still alive today? I forgot about Biden.
I got a video of Biden sleeping, nigga. Like some
Biden is the Walking Dead, bro. That nigga is. I don't know what's wrong with that nigga, man. You know, anything is better than Biden, bro.
I agree. I agree, but I mean, the thing is, bro, once you got guys in there in their fucking 80s, bro, you never fucking you just never know, and then you never know who, remember, dog, it's game theory. We ain't the only ones with them shits, bro.
Yep,
for sure.
Like that's what I'm saying, dude. So. Sure. Remember, like they tried to paint Kim Jong-un as a fucking madman. When, come on, those of us with common sense knew what was up. That man was just trying to do business, and they wasn't letting him do business. So once they let him do business, you ain't hear shit out of that motherfucker no more. But what happens when you do actually deal with the fucking an actual madman? That's like, yo, I'm serious, bitch, and let me show you how serious I am.
So who would be a madman in today's climate? Putin. I know y'all think Trump is a madman. He is a madman.
They're all madmen.
Yeah.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Come on.
So I mean, we already know Putin doesn't give a fuck, bro. Like he doesn't. And like I said, when all you need is one madman to make everybody else mad. Like it's the Batman versus the Joker theory. Or whatever. Like, yeah, bro, you don't kill because you're Batman. But when you're dealing with a fucking madman, you might just kill somebody, bro.
Yep.
Because that's the only way. It's really simple. Like everybody thinks like the Batman, for example, is a hero. The fuck out of here, bro. He committed more crimes than all the motherfuckers he locked up. That son of a bitch is supposed to be in Arkham. He's crazier than all of them.
Yeah,
that nigga will kill 10 people to get to one nigga.
Like for real, bro. He's a fucking serious fucking mental case. So you got to understand that shit. So a lot of the folks that we see as heroes are really fucking nut jobs, bro.
Yeah, that's like that shit. What that shit was? I think it was Heath Ledger character or somebody was talking about like a power with an unstoppable force or some shit like that. That remind me of that shit. Those when the two of them collide. I think it's supposed to create
irresistible force meets the immovable object, bro.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Like I said, they teach us all of this shit in game theory, bro. It's so many things that just change the dynamics, which that's how I play poker based on that shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is
I gotta
why
learn how to play poker.
this is why chess masters and shit make great poker players, dog.
Oh yeah.
Because they just understand that shit.
I needed to hit Nicer up because I think Nicer she plays like poker or like Texas Hold'em. She told me to
Yeah.
download this
Now
one
she plays.
app.
She hung out at some of my a couple of my poker streams, bro. Nicer knows
Okay,
what she's doing.
I want to see if I wanted Nicer to teach me to play poker.
She gets it. You know what I'm saying? She gets the numbers and shit like that.
I
And don't get
gave-
me wrong.
I
I
gave
could
up
be
on- I
I
gave
can
up
be
on
lo-
learning how to play.
I can be logical and shit like I'm always logical, but I'm also crazy, and I make sure all of my fucking opponents know that. Like I'm fucking crazy. You know? And that causes them to do shit that's fucking
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? For real, dog. It's really that simple.
you
And
make-
I'm very much like
making
that,
them
bro.
break
And-
character. They break
well,
character.
nah, like, bro, I remember, bro, first time I went to Vegas, dog, I sat there and just sat firsthand. I didn't give a fuck what I was dealt, bro. I was playing that shit, bro. And I'll never forget I was dealt a 7 and a 4 or some shit, bro. And I didn't give a fuck. I called whatever some asshole raised, dog, and I got lucky and I beat motherfucker out about like 1,500, like firsthand or
I
something.
wanted to learn how to play spades, but I gotta find a group of black people that won't yell at me because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Oh no, you just get on the internet.
Yeah,
I'll show you right here.
You'll find somebody. Shit. Well, I
I'll
don't
show
know
you
when
right
you're
here.
gonna come back to the
Ain't
States,
nothing.
but you come back, you'll find
AI gonna yell at me.
them.
I'll show you right here. Let me show you
But that's
something.
Gronk.
Let me show you
Shit, he's
something.
gonna yell at me.
Hey,
All right.
Auntie, did you play 21 Blackjack out there?
No, not in Vegas. I don't like it in Vegas.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm in
yeah.
Florida though, so I just play it in Florida if I'm gonna play
Oh, you play
blackjack.
at the casinos out there?
Don't come out here, Auntie. The casinos out here is crazy, and them Chinese people cheap.
No, I would just play poker out where you guys are. I know I've actually, well, I haven't been to any casinos in there because you just built a few of them. But here, it's pretty simple. You just bid you bid your hand however many books you're gonna have. Usually, if you're playing live, you know what I'm saying, you and your partner are gonna have a combined bid. If you're playing on a computer, whatever,
So
you just have
what
to
would I
bid
do?
your
I would
hand.
do pairs. Like I will put the ace, the jack.
How many books do I think I'm gonna get? I know playing this game. You know what I'm saying? This king is gonna walk. This ace, the jack is likely gonna walk, and I get this king. So you know what I'm saying? I'll take 4. You know what I'm saying? They have 3. It's a total of
Well, what will
13
be the
books.
books?
It's a
It'll
total of
be the
13
it'll be
books
the
total.
ace.
You know what I'm saying? So there's one book out there. I'm gonna try not to get any extra. You know what I'm saying? So the one bag is gonna go
So
to
hold
them.
on. If you put that jack out there, you take all of those cards. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much the hierarchy. You know what I'm saying? Like
Then
right
the
here.
ace takes it. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the 8 takes it. Oh, so you want to play your bigger cards later?
No, it's not even that. I remember I just bid 4 books, so I just want to get my 4. That's it, and make sure my partner gets his 5.
Oh, so you look
That's
at
it.
your cards and say,
This
"Oh,
is my
so you're
partner
getting
over
a
here.
quota."
This is my partner
Okay.
up here, directly across from me, and this is the other team. Okay.
So if you look at
So
your
it's
hands
simple.
and you say,
So when I
if you
lead,
say
I
I'm
led
gonna
with
get-
clubs. He's out of clubs, so he just played a spade. He wins the book right there. Okay, so he leads with diamonds. I don't have any diamonds, so neither does anybody else. So boom, 7. He comes over him with the 9. I come over him with the king. King of spades wins. You know. So hearts have to run. Ace of spade takes. 8 of spade takes it. Boom. Simple, bro.
But your quota is to make 4 books, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, I just made 5, so we're good. We can't stick them. So the goal right here is for me to not get any extra. That's it. I won't. If my partner,
still
I
kinda
already got
confused
one
with-
extra. I'm hoping my partner doesn't get the next one, but it won't make a difference. He did. So there was one extra book out there. He got it. So you'll see the score. We're playing the game to 300, right? So I got 9. They just got 3. So the score is 91 to 30. You know what I'm saying? For every book that you bid, you get 10. For every book that you get over that you bid, it's only 1. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I get 91 and they get 30. All right. The reason why I don't want any extra right there, unless I'm like if you don't get your bid, you go back.
Man, we should play
Shit.
cards online
So-
like this. Like we both are.
I mean, this
in the
is
same-
I'm playing against the CPU here, so it's like really easy because they make basic fucking plays. They kind of play the
Yeah.
same way every time, so it's not hard. But this is a simple one right here. I'm not
But
gonna.
we can't put up no real money because YouTube gonna say we gambling and it's not
I
officiated.
gambled last night and lost fucking money. Fuck this. So
You gambled on a push-up though. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I flipped the fucking coin for $100. I don't give a shit. No, for real.
I work too hard for my money. I can't.
I got issues, dog. I don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real.
He take my rent money. I can't do that.
For real, I don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't test my nuts, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? For real.
He the Monopoly man for real, man.
Yeah.
I was about to tell that motherfucker, how far are you from a fucking pool hall right now? We'll play the fucking 8-ball ghost, bro. You got a pool table in your house? If he'd have said yeah, I'd be like, no, thank you. I don't want to play. But yo, how far are you from a pool hall, bro? I'll get to one in 15 minutes, bro.
Do you have the Mandela effect? Because there was a thing that they were saying that the Monopoly man back in the day,
no
when
monocle.
you were a kid, he
monocle.
He didn't have a monocle.
He never had a monocle. Never had a monocle.
They got, you know who I think they got that from? They got that from the Planters Peanuts. He had a monocle.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Planters Peanuts. You know the Planter Peanuts. Dude,
my man never had a monocle, dog.
Yeah, you know, you know what? You goddamn right. That nigga never did have a goddamn monocle. When I think about it,
never had a monocle.
Yeah.
And what Fruit of the Looms didn't have the basket. They didn't have a basket, right? It was just the fruits. It was no basket, or was there a basket?
No, it was just the fruit.
It was always just the fruit.
Yeah.
Man, that Mandela effect is fucking my head up.
All right, so this is a solid one. We'll get all three of these. We'll definitely get that. We'll get all 4 of these spades a walk. Boom, we got one. So yeah, this is a 6-book hand.
I can see the Monopoly man with a monocle, but I think I'm getting them mixed up with the Planters Peanuts. The Planters Peanuts, you know.
Yeah, I might even stick these motherfuckers here. Never mind.
Hey, I guess you can't call it the computer no more, Auntie. You gotta call that shit AI now.
Well, I got my partner doing stupid shit, but it's all good.
Yeah. Bro, again, last couple weeks, for suggesting She Hates Me. That was a weird but pretty interesting movie. You know?
That nigga fucking the shit out them hoes, boy.
He was supposed to.
I'll have to watch it again.
Yeah.
I think there was some stuff that I missed. I didn't even know he was in that movie. I didn't know he was acting for that long. I thought he just did that superhero movie, and even he was doing some Manosphere Talking Points not too long ago in that barbershop.
I heard that nigga was a rude motherfucker. Some people, they say they try to get autographs from him. He was like rude and shit.
You see how
he looked like a villain. He looked like a villain.
You see how we're playing? Once you learn how to play this shit, you'll never forget, bro. Pretty simple.
They use a deck. How much decks do they use? One?
No, it's just one deck, bro.
One deck.
The only time you're gonna use more than one deck is or a weird deck is, of course, you're gonna use more than one deck when you play blackjack, and you're gonna use a weird deck if you play like Pinochle, or I think with gin rummy. You know, but motherfuckers don't really play gin anymore.
Yeah, I know a little bit of rummy.
Yeah.
Do you play Texas Hold'em?
Yes, sir.
Isn't that like poker?
That is poker.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Okay, but it's a different version, right?
Nah, that's the most popular version in the world.
Straight up poker. Okay.
Yeah, most popular version in the world.
ANT, you think you got your game down tight where you could go on one of those tournaments that be on like ESPN and shit?
I can beat y'all on virtual.
I played in the World Series of Poker.
Oh shit!
Y'all don't want to see.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want to see me on virtual pool. Who want that type of pressure? Y'all want
I mean, virtual pool.
We'll get a pot. Just start off with $5.
Believe it or not, I haven't played pool in years.
I can't play no black people games, nigga.
You use your phone. No, but you use your phone, and it's funny. Like each corner of your phone is a pocket. It's like a pocket on each corner of your phone.
Yeah, y'all were meant to be black. I think God let me stay in the oven too long. Oh, he burned. Okay, just leave him like that. Get to the next one. Y'all been playing them black games and shit. I supposed to be white.
Chris G, you gotta stay in a gated community.
I got to, nigga. I gotta leave Keisha alone. I gotta find like the most melanated girls like a
No, you know what girl you would get along.
The
The type
trick
of
to
girl you get
Monopoly,
along with
like
is
believe it or not, it's not just a cool theme that I picked up. Like I say, the trick is you got to read the instructions. Rule number one, you got to make deals. You got
that
to make
Monopoly.
deals.
That Monopoly nigga
you'll
look
get
like my
along with a
dad with a mustache.
you'll get along
Yeah.
with a get along with a Vietnamese girl, Chris G.
Yeah,
But no,
yeah.
you'll get along with a Vietnamese girl for sure, and or a Filipino. But no,
Yeah.
Auntie, there is a Monopoly game on that's pretty good, but you can't make deals the way you want to, not like with the banker or just random people. Because Monopoly does require you to have a mouthpiece. You know, even
Well,
if you're
no, I
playing with
mean,
friends.
yeah, I mean, if you're planning with people, no, that's it. Because people are going to be skeptical if they know that you're shrewd. They're going to be extremely skeptical. So what you do is you just fucking get them desperate. But they'll get desperate when people are scared to make deals. You just have to do smart shit. You land on
Yeah,
property. Don't
don't
just
charge them
purchase
when they
it.
land on a
No, don't
hotel.
just
Right.
purchase every piece of property.
Right,
Remember,
hey,
the goal
let you
in
slide.
Monopoly, right? Let me see if I got an overlay where I can show it to you.
I be owning St. James
Okay,
Place.
bam,
I
right
fuck
here.
people up with St.
All
James
right,
Place.
for example, so, bro, the goal, you need to buy the block. You with me? So you need
Like the
the
whole like
whole,
so I
yeah.
would have to buy blue and green if I
hmm
want that whole
You
line.
want the set. You know what I'm saying? You want the set because you can't build houses and hotels on it unless you have the set. Okay,
What's
the
the
rent is
easy? What's
shit.
the
The rent is
easiest?
$12, $25, $30. It's shit. You can't wipe you're trying to wipe people out. Remember, the name of the game is Monopoly. Got to get a monopoly. Like in real life, monopolies are not good because that means there's no competition. That's why they're
Right.
illegal.
Right.
You're not allowed to fucking
Yeah.
have it.
Yeah.
But in
They get
Monopoly, that's
power.
the goal is to wipe everybody the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And bust them. Okay, so the goal is to put houses
Become a
and
clientele,
hotels up
basically.
on your property. That's why when people say Monopoly takes too long, it's because they're not playing it right. That's when people are just buying random pieces of property that they fucking land on. So you have to understand, you're going to start with a limited amount of money. You know what I'm saying? With a limited amount of money. So you can't just buy everything that you land on. And the cool thing about the rules is, of course, you can make deals, but you don't have to purchase property just because you land on it. Now, if you choose not to purchase it, that means the property goes up for auction and the bidding starts at $10. Okay.
All right, y'all. And his accounting side is coming out now. Okay. All right.
Now,
That's
this
what
is
you
the
say. So you
shrewd
want to buy
business
the whole
side.
block?
This is the
You
shrewd
want to buy
business
the whole
side.
block? So
Yeah.
if I get 2 blues, I'm gonna have to focus on getting 3 greens and maybe a
Now, if
railroad.
you get 2 blues, you need to be focused on getting that 3rd blue. Now, granted, the only one that where it's 2 blues is Boardwalk and Park Place. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, but keep in
So if I
mind,
wanted to buy this whole bottom home run stretch, I would have to get the railroad, the 2 blues,
don't worry
and
about
the 3.
the utilities and the railroads are that's fluff. It's not as necessary as you need.
It is.
Granted, it helps, but you really don't need to purchase that shit unless you can afford to do so. Like I say, your goal is to get the property around it. Like I said, once you get that, let's say you get the yellows. All right. Your goal is really to get the reds as well. You want a
Right.
motherfucker to have to roll a goddamn 12 to go around that fucking free parking corner without landing
Right.
on your shit with a house or a hotel on it.
Real talk.
What
You
you
understand what I'm saying?
What he's
So
saying?
the goal,
What he's saying makes sense 'cause they have to land on something on your block.
yeah,
You know.
you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like the odds are, if you can, you really want to purchase the color and the color right next to it. That's the best chance that you have to wipe somebody the fuck out because it really means that they have to roll like a snake eyes to come around one of those sides without landing on your shit. You know?
And you can cut somebody a deal. You can say, "Hey, I will if you land on my property, I won't charge you. But like if you
Correct.
trade me a green,
Bro, you can
okay,
make any fucking deal that you want. Another cool thing about it, okay, so, bro, Monopoly is sick, but people have to understand the rules. So let's say I'm out of fucking money. I'm out of money. People are purchasing property. Like I'm really, really low on money. I don't want to land on anybody's shit or whatever, right? But I do have a couple of pieces of property, right? I do have a couple of pieces of property. All right. So let's say I own all 3 yellows, but I can't afford to build the hotels. You know what I'm saying? In the houses. So I might talk to an opponent like, look, man, here's the deal. You pay for the building, you know, of the houses and hotels, and I'll split the profits with you. You know, I'll split the profits.
Anybody
that lands on it, whatever, you pay for the first house. You know what I'm saying? Just pay for the first house, which is like 150. Every piece of property, it costs a certain amount. You know what I'm saying? To build. You make a deal like that. Now, granted, I'll give you a little bit of strategy. Your opponent would be wise to say, okay, well, make sure that if I land on it and all surrounding property, I ain't got to pay rent neither. Because this is how you catch them. You make sure you leave those little clauses.
Even after they sell.
You know what I'm saying? You make sure you make them have to counter negotiate. So it's like this. You might buy my first house on let's say New York Avenue or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, okay, I'll make sure you don't pay any rent if you land on there. And then somebody else will land on there and I just toss you fucking $75, $80, whatever, half of it. And it's like pleasure doing business. And you're like, cool, want to build another one? And then, hey, you just got $80 free or whatever. He's like, hell yeah, build another one. And then the rent will go up when a motherfucker land on that shit. Cool. But you're going to want to make a counter deal. It's like, yo, I'll build another one, but make sure if I land on Tennessee or St. James, motherfucker, I ain't got to pay rent on that shit neither. Like, I don't want to pay on that block at all. Make sure of that, because that's how I wipe your ass out. Yeah, you got free rent on New York, but what if you land on Tennessee? Remember, you're getting me rich right now, so I can afford my own building now. I don't have to bring you in on the building there. You know what I'm saying? So you want to make a deal where you get free rent, something like that.
Their chances of landing on New York isn't as high as they think it is neither, too.
Well, I mean, it's the same odds of landing on anything else. My point is this, right? But your odds of landing on any of the other ones is actually 2 of 3. You know what I'm saying? 2 of 3, 2 of 4, right there. So you want to try to make sure that you protect yourself with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But also keep in mind, if you go broke or whatever and you end up in jail, a lot of times it's good to sit your ass in jail until you get your bread back up. You know what I'm saying? Because you can pay the bond out, but also you can still collect rent while your ass is in jail. So that keeps you from having to worry about landing on somebody else. I've done that. Like, yo, just leave me here, bro. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. Yeah. But let's say I own property. I own property, maybe houses on it, maybe hotels on it, whatever. But I'm out of cash. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of cash and I land on your shit. I owe you money, right? What do? Now I have to put my property up for mortgage. I can try to make a deal with somebody else at the table, or I got a mortgage to the bank. The mortgage fee is usually on the back, is always on the back of the card. So the bank can mortgage it, and you, as the initial owner, you have the option to buy it back. You have the option to buy it back. But if you can't buy it back, you know what I'm saying, by a certain amount of rolls or something like that, then of course, you know what I'm saying, it'll go up to you know what I'm saying, somebody can buy it from the bank. But the goal is to just take people's shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you've got, let's say you've got 2 of the oranges and you need the third, I might just take that orange just to keep it away from you, bro. Because now all of a sudden that shit is worth more than what the fuck the market price is, because you need it to be able to build houses and hotels on any of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's my leverage against you. Like that shit is deep as fuck, bro. That shit can get really, really shrewd when you're dealing with adults, dog. Like it can get extremely fucking shrewd. Like a lot of people think, oh, if I own Boardwalk and Park Place, I just win. Get the fuck out of here. The odds of a motherfucker landing on Boardwalk or Park Place are slim.
I know the banker's like your best friend in this game.
Not really. I'll be honest with you, dog. Anything can be your best friend or your worst enemy. Community chess can be your best friend, or it can be your worst enemy when somebody else lands on it. Same with chance. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bad luck can fuck you over, bro. Sometimes jail can be your best friend. Sometimes being able to like land on some property or somebody else landing on some property and they're like, yo, I don't want to buy this shit. I can't afford it. Or I'm going to put it up for all, like instead of me paying, let's say Pennsylvania Avenue. The price on that bitch is $320 or whatever. Bro, if I don't think anybody else is going to buy that, I'm not paying the price on that. It's going to start at the auction at $10. I might get that bitch for $50. You know what I'm saying? If nobody wants to pay that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I also know that you need it or you want it or whatever. Or I might not have any property, bitch. I might pay $400 to get that motherfucker, bro. I've done that before. I paid more than the price on the card for property before, just to either keep it out of somebody else's hands or just to get my hands on the first piece of property, bro. Like, it all depends on the dynamics, bro.
Yeah.
It all depends on the dynamics of the game.
I'm not gonna lie. I never thought about playing Monopoly that way, like clear business plan, knowing what side that you wanna control.
It all depends on the dynamics, dog, and how everybody else is playing, and also like luck is a big factor too. Like you can just get really, really fucking unlucky, dog, and somebody can land on a community chest or something, and then somebody else lands on it, and they end up fucking like depleting your goddamn a large portion of your capital reserve, and then you fuck around and land on go to jail or something, and then boom, you're stuck there for a minute, bro. Like for real, and everybody else is just getting lucky around you, bro. You got to get smart with shit. You got to get smart to either try to, you know what I'm saying, come up on some property, be patient, all types of shit, bro. You know, maybe not buy shit, let other people pick shit up at auction, and then, you know, I mean, you can't always win. Remember, there's dice involved in this shit. Anything can happen.
Hey man, see, I think you could do like some TED Talk shit, man, with all that business.
No,
shit.
actually, no. He's saying the right thing because you know what? And he has his own game. Robert Kiyosaki, he has a game that's aside from Cash Quadrant. But Robert Kiyosaki shows you like how to teach like financial education with Monopoly. But like he has another game too. That's
All
like
good,
Monopoly. You could learn a lot from Monopoly.
For real.
I was just reading that you know, listening to this audiobook from Robert Kiyosaki.
And the cool thing is, bro, and like I said, game theory is a motherfucker, bro. You fuck around and you make a deal with somebody that looks good at first and you wipe them out, bro. You can fuck up the other player so bad that they're scared to make deals with you and deals with each other. They're scared to death, dog, and they don't even realize, dog, like their unwillingness to make or try to negotiate deals is what's fucking them over. Because deals is how you win that game. But motherfuckers will be scared. We know if you make a deal, you're always gonna have the best of it. It's like, bitch, I got the best of it anyway. You can't win.
I gotta watch out.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm extremely shrewd, bro, because I understand the name of the game, and that's a monopoly. I'm trying to wipe you the fuck out, and you, and you, and you. I want it all. You know what I'm saying?
Don't trust the Monopoly man with the Draco, man.
Don't trust me, dog. Bro, it is what it is. But like I said, it's all about making counter deals. Cash flow. I played cash flow. I played cash flow before. It's cool. It's more of an assets versus liability game. You know, but I fuck with Robert Kiyosaki. That book changed my Rich Dad Poor Dad changed my life. Like that shit changed my fucking life, yo.
No, I got one I gotta send you. He got this underground book, but he don't really promote it. But it's cold. I'm gonna send you the cover of it. I'm gonna see if I can find.
I read that book. Shit, what the fuck? Probably about 20 plus years ago, bro. That shit just changed the way I just looked at the world, dog.
Yeah, but you gotta have hands on too. You gotta have hands on.
Bro, that shit tells you that your parents are stupid. That shit told me like everything you that was my introduction to Red Pill. That book.
Yeah. No,
understanding how the world worked.
I didn't know that our spending habits is hereditary.
You only know what you're taught.
I had no idea our spending habits is hereditary.
You only know what you're taught. You know that's how it works, bro. So, like I said, most people don't suffer from lack of knowledge. They suffer from lack of thirst for knowledge. For real.
Yeah, come on.
Like you gotta be hungry for that shit, bro.
I don't know. I mean, I do have an appetite for knowledge, but sometimes I just know shit for the sake of knowing shit, and then there's like little nuanced shit that nobody cares about, and I know all about it, which is weird. It's like, you know, I just know shit for the sake of knowing shit.
Yeah. But you can even tell, dog. I'm like, I get real excited when it's time to play Monopoly, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I love that shit. You know,
bro, I've seen people fight over it. I used to play Monopoly all the time with my friend, the actual board game, and I just, you know, I kind of just participated. You know.
For real.
It's a little bit more interesting now that I'm studying accounting.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
like I said, bro,
Guy. I really hate math. I fucking hate math,
Nigga,
bro.
I never was good at math. I had to drop out my pre-calculus class. I told Mr. Van Meer, I said, hey,
Yeah.
man, I'm sorry, dog. I can't do it. I went to tutorials. It just wasn't for me, bro. It just wasn't.
Honestly, though, math is like a amusement park. It's how you're introduced to it that will kind of shape your future with it, because it is pretty interesting.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, it depends on, like, I was always fortunate with the instructors that I had, you know, for, especially as I
think if I
got
had better
older.
teachers, I would have liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like I
now
never
that
got
I'm
less
looking
than
at-
an A in any, you know, math class or anything like that, but I always had instructors that could correlate that shit to something in real life to make it easier to understand. Because if all you see is numbers on the paper, it's pretty tough to understand how that shit works and makes sense to
Man
you.
said,
You know what I'm saying?
We were just talking about this, LT Man. LT Man said Monopoly showed me about financial education.
Hell yeah.
How property taxes work. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Property
Yeah.
taxes, luxury taxes,
Yeah.
and just like most people, the reason why that shit takes so goddamn long is because people just land on shit and they buy shit with no rhyme or reason.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, bro, I'm trying to get the set. I need houses, I need hotels, and I need to keep you from being able to build houses and fucking hotels.
Yeah, see,
Like,
that
that's
was
what it
my
is.
mind.
And if you are able to build houses and hotels, I need a piece of that shit, bro. Like, I need a
That
piece
part.
of that. You know, I'm trying to get a piece of everything on the board, and that's how I get the whole thing. Like the small hats, for example, bro. Most of them don't own 100% of any fucking business. They know better, bro. Why own 100% of a fucking business? You're responsible for 100% of the work. You get 10% of 10 businesses. No, I heard
Well,
Claude
it's
Anderson say that shit. You want 10% of 10 businesses.
It's a couple things that
That
they
makes
do,
the
though.
most
They do-
sense. You know what I'm saying?
They do
Because you're
two
only
things.
responsible for 10, you only have 10% of responsibility for each fucking business, so you don't have to do shit.
Well,
you don't have to
well,
do shit.
well,
Somebody else is responsible for the other 90%. But
Yeah.
altogether, you have 100% of a business, and you're only responsible for 10% of work, which is nothing.
Well, I heard
You
they-
show up to your
I heard they-
shareholders meeting and you cast a vote.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard things. Number one, if you tell them they can't become something, they will raise their children to become that same thing that you told them that they couldn't become. So that's number one. And number two, I forgot what it was, but it's even over in the Middle East. They do this type of special lending, and it's designed for the person that they're lending to lose, and they will eventually win and own
It's called
everything.
predatory lending.
Yeah. In short, yeah. There's another term for it though, Auntie. I forgot the name of it, but that's the term for it. Because eventually they don't own it outright in the beginning, but eventually they will own the whole thing. So they kind of give away money at first, as that's what it seems like. That's what they're doing, and then they end up owning the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's like I said, it's a fucking game, dog. Like you literally have to play that shit like a game. You know? Like it's like a game, and
Yeah.
then this war and all of that shit. Like your dollars are soldiers, bro. And when you send them out, you want them
And
bringing back
workers, yeah.
POWs.
Yeah.
You want them to come back alive with POWs, bro. For real. You ever
Hey,
played
LT.
four-way chess?
No, you talking about some real shit though. I ain't trying to
No,
delay
I
shit,
haven't
but
played four-way chess.
Four-way chess is a motherfucker, right? Okay, so it's like a regular chessboard, but you flip that bitch over and it quadruples in size. Like the chessboard, it like triples or
Like
quadruples in size. So instead of you having one opponent, you now have three. And each one has a regular set of chess pieces. So the board is really fucking big. So now because you have, it's every man for itself. It'll usually be white, black, but now you also have like gray and gold or some shit like that, depending on how you know how you get it. So it's every man for itself. Now, as soon as you get somebody in checkmate, you now control all of their pieces. So bro, that shit puts you on a
Oh, so
whole
you
nother
control the
level of
side of
thought. You now control all of their remaining pieces once you checkmate a motherfucker. But it's cool because I can be setting up Chris G while Kuda's setting me up. You know what I'm saying? While Rain and Woman is setting up Kuda. Bro, you have to see it from every fucking angle, dog. Bro, the first time I played that shit, you know what I'm saying, with the homies, bro, that shit will, bro, that shit will just change your way of thinking when it comes to chess. You'll
Last
see some of
summer
the
I started
sickest moves.
playing chess again, and I ended up getting really good too. Again,
It's
I don't
almost
even
like
use.
like when you ever play with them big ass Rubik's cubes and shit. Like you ever fucking try to solve some of them big ass crazy Rubik's cubes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she'll fuck with you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I use the app to solve. I use the
Well, I
app
mean,
to solve.
yeah. Check it out. I mean, look, I mean, I'll show, bro, a 4-way chess game. Go ahead, Google it, whatever. You'll know what I'm talking about. It's like I say, that motherfucker. If it flips over, it turns. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't know if it fully quadruples in size, but it sits 4 people. Yeah, it sits 4 people. You know what I'm saying? And say every man for himself. I know Coffee done played it. I know Coffee played it. It's sick, bro. It's sick. But like basic games and shit don't even fucking challenge me, dude. Like even when we play spades and shit, like some people, you know, like okay, normally like you go to, you know, the standard rules are ace high, and then people are like, oh nah, we play with the jokers, you know what I'm saying? We throw the jokers in, you know what I'm saying? We take some deuces out. You know what I'm saying?
You did mention earlier
Yeah.
that you're good at cards. Like you're really
Yeah.
good at cards.
Well, because yeah, it's the same amount of cards in every fucking deck. So if you play one game,
What
you can play them all. They
what about
all take
dominoes?
you like 2 minutes to learn them if you understand what's in
Are
the
you
deck.
Are you good with dominoes?
Yes. Well, you know what? That's probably my weakest of the games, but I play bones.
Domino.
Yeah, I play bones. But I've played with some motherfuckers that have fucked me up playing bones before, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's fun. It's not much different than cards, so I get competitive.
Yeah, because you can tell what dominoes the other person might be holding.
Yeah, like it's something that you just kind of just get used to it and you get a feel. But like when you mentioned Texas Hold'em is cool. I like Stud, you know, 7-card Stud. You know, they don't play 5-card draw anymore. That's the shit that you see in the old movies and shit. They don't really play that shit anymore. But then there's Raz. You know what I'm saying? Raz, which is just another word for low. And then there's Omaha, which is like Nicer knows what I'm talking about. Omaha, which is pretty much
these are
like
all like mid
like Hold'em, you get dealt 2 cards face down. Omaha, you get 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? So that can get really, really sick, bro. It can get really sick because you can use 2 from your hand, 3 from the board. It's deep, and best 5-card hand wins. You know.
So they basically name the styles after certain places in America.
Not necessarily. Like I mean they're it's all poker, you know, because you play the game with chips. Like the cards are there, but they don't necessarily matter. You know? They don't necessarily matter. So, you know, you can calculate odds and percentages and all of that other shit, but you know what I'm saying? The most math that you're gonna need is for of course you're gonna use hand and drawing odds and shit like that. And you're gonna correlate that shit to pot odds, and that should help you to make profitable decisions.
If y'all take me to a casino, y'all gonna curse me out because I'm gonna just stay on the tic-tac-toe machine. I ain't gonna touch anything else.
Trust me, I know a lot of great poker players, bro, that can't even use a basic fucking calculator, dog. Like for real, it does. Some people just have a fucking feel for the game, bro. If you understand people, you can play poker. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you get there's a lot going on, yeah. So I've heard.
Bro, first time I sat at a poker table, I beat the shit out of those fucking people.
They professionally play it, and that shit is crazy.
Well, I mean, when you're playing pros, you probably need to know what you're doing. But trust me, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're at the advantage against pros.
Well, I mean, it's all based on bluffing anyway, to a certain degree, right?
Yeah, but if you don't know what you got, how the fuck they gonna figure out what you got?
True.
You know what I'm saying? So at that point, trust me, bro. If you don't know what you're doing, you are at the advantage against pros.
It's that simple. Their advantages turn into disadvantages. Just don't try to do shit that you don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? That's when you just play the person, bro. The first time I sat at a poker table, bro, I had no clue really how to fucking play. I just understood people. I could look at these motherfuckers and tell they didn't like their fucking hands. So I threw a bunch of chips at them, and they gave me what was in there. I didn't know what I was doing, but I pretended like I fucking did.
Dang.
No.
Just read body language. Okay, I'm good at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's only gonna work but so long. Eventually, somebody is going to make you flip your cards over, and they're gonna realize that you don't know shit. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But like, you just keep in mind, someone that doesn't know what they're doing is the toughest opponent for a professional.
Right, because they don't know what to fear yet, or they don't kind of know what
they can't charge you, bro. They don't know, like I said, that's game theory, bro. Remember, you're a madman. I'm logical. How do I deal with you? What's the logical way to deal with a madman?
See, that's the part, though. Gambling like that has so many elements that go into trading.
Yeah,
it's really hard to kind of, when people start trading, crypto. And stuff. That's why the book that I put in the Discord for you guys, it's like, bro, do not conflate crypto with gambling, even though there's so many similar elements to it, because they're two different things.
Well, I would say you can just understand, like, right now, crypto ain't backed by shit, so understand, like, I wouldn't push it like cash out, bro. Just don't be scared to cash the fuck out when it comes to that shit, because it's not backed by anything.
Well, some people, what they do, they buy and sell, and then whatever they make in between, which is not necessarily a good strategy to win.
But right now, remember, crypto is still backed by the blockchain, bro, which is just fucking speculation. Like, it's not back. Okay, like the American dollar, for example. Or the pound sterling or the euro. There are actual real commodities that back that shit.
Yeah.
Crypto is only backed by the blockchain. How many people are spending with it? That's it. How much it's being traded, like what people are doing. It's something intangible backing it. So, like, until it gets like on the futures exchange and you can back it with a real commodity, it's really a bubble. Now, granted, it's still doing some shit like right now, but it's gonna have to have some hard backing, or else it is a matter of time before the bubble bursts.
But eventually, it is gonna get back. They rather put into that.
You know how many times that you know how long they've been trying to put crypto on the fucking futures exchange, bro, and that shit keeps getting rejected.
Look, shout outs to LT, man, because they've been, even before COVID, everybody was talking about XRP.
They've been trying to put crypto on the futures exchange, bro, since like 2014, 2013, bro.
I think we'll eventually get there. I mean,
fucking world governments ain't allowing that shit, bro. You about to fucking cripple countries.
Well, I mean, you have places like El Salvador in their currency to the smaller islands, which they trade Bitcoin.
Like I said,
Bitcoin won't be back.
I mean, more than, because you got to keep in mind who controls the futures exchange now. Everything that's backed by anything. These people are not trying to give up their fucking power. They're not. And they're not gonna willingly give it the fuck up. You know, and that's all they have. That's all they have. So as long as you're talking about the yen, the euro, the dollar, the British pound, the petrodollar and shit like that, bro, who the fuck's gonna give it up? Which superpower is gonna give up their shit? So a bunch of motherfuckers sitting there.
Some whale. I'm pretty sure one of them damn whales die, and they're gonna be like, "Hey,
what's that? Wishful thinking? They got sons. They got idiot sons and daughters and widows and shit, bro.
Come on, Auntie. We talk about rich niggas all day. You know how much
you talking about, bro? Old money ain't trying to give up that money. I'm just saying, bro. It ain't. Like I say, true power is seized by force, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is seized by force. You know.
It said your boy Ozzy Osbourne said that when he died, like right before he died, he wrote in his will that Sharon will receive roses every week for life before she dies.
Yeah.
What type of rich
Hey,
person shit is that?
like I say, he's living in it. He's living off that shit, but hey, he still has to turn that shit into USD to pay his bills. He has to convert
Well,
it.
no, Ozzy Osbourne just passed.
You know, and I get it. You can still pay a lot. There are a lot of bills that you can pay that are taking crypto now, but that shit still has to be backed by something. Right now, it's all based on speculation, and it's based on the blockchain. So I'm not saying that it can't go up. Trust me, I had a hold of some Bitcoin, a decent amount of it, a few years back, and my ass got scared and sold it. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of the most conservative investors. You're gonna for a crazy gambling motherfucker like me, I am probably one of the most conservative investors you'll ever meet. For real. You know what I'm saying? I missed out on a lot of opportunities because I was a little scary.
Actual investing.
Yeah,
so
I was a little scary. Or a lot
scary. What would you say? You would say you would trade stocks or crypto?
I would prefer stocks
because they're more stable.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have companies behind that shit, actual companies.
Yeah, and you can do dividends if you like. If you just get a couple ETFs.
Yeah, I mean, not just the blockchain, which is, you know, it's like I said, it's nothing there. Like it's nothing that backs it except the fact that people are trading it. That's it. Like it's nothing tangible. So don't get me wrong, I don't have a problem with crypto, bro. You can look at the charts and graphs, and it's likely not going anywhere anytime soon. Like when I say a bubble will burst, you probably get another 10, 15 years out of it, maybe even. But if you do, just like you said, you fuck around and get it to replace the Brazilian real or some shit. But as far as that shit replacing the dollar, the yen, the euro, the pound, it ain't gonna happen.
I don't know about the higher coins. I mean the higher currencies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But even if you own crypto, you don't even want to fucking replace some shit, fucking real or peso or some shit, bro. That shit's worthless compared to you're better off having the crypto where it is.
Yeah, I'm just saying that you do got some smaller countries like El Salvador kind of adopting it. So it's like, what's that about? It's like, will the peso eventually? Some currency is gonna fall to it, so they're just gonna say, "Fuck it, we're just gonna use crypto instead of the actual currency."
Don't get me wrong, and trust me, a lot of dudes is willing to come up here and argue with me about it because they're like, "Oh, I made a bunch of money on it." I'm like, bro, a lot of people made a lot of money on bubbles, bro. It is what it is, bro. A lot of people did. And
well, I mean, you do got meme coins and some other stuff. And then at one point you don't really hear too much about it, but it is a thing that's gonna resurface. You do got what's it called when you mint it? What's the thing and you mint them? Those like pictures and stuff. My brain is putty right now. What are they called? NFTs, non-fungible tokens. You know about NFTs, right? They're called NFTs, non-fungible token. Yeah, you got those, and then also too, don't sleep on the video games. 2K, VC. They're talking about VC turning into a legitimate coin, which is not a pump and dump, but
that's the way you're supposed to handle. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people are doing the mining and shit like that. The way she just mentioned it right there, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be banging the fucking dividends. You're supposed to be banging the dividends. That's what you're supposed. You keep withdrawing your profits and shit like that. But I mean, just keep in mind, it is subject to volatility until it's backed by something stable, like something solid. I'm sorry, because your
comparing it to other currency in the fucking world, man. Like their economies,
I just didn't know they were
their economies and real commodities that are backing legitimate currency. There's nothing backing that shit but the blockchain, bro. So just understand that. You know?
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, I wonder what other countries see in it, because there will be a country that will back it by a commodity or.
I mean, look,
something.
the way that everybody's like everything's going to electronic, you know, money, like paper money we're probably a good maybe 15, 20 years from electronic money.
Right.
You know, like I'm sorry, well, paper money just kind of like being a thing of the past. But it still doesn't mean that even your digital currency isn't going to be backed by something. Silver, you know what I'm saying, gold, oil, you know, other actual fucking commodities. Trust me, the people who, you know, with I forget the dudes' names, the dudes that sued old boy with Facebook, the Winklevoss boys, whatever. They tried to get that shit on the futures exchange for a while. They've been trying for a while, bro. They know what's up. We got to get it backed by something, bro. Or else it's subject to volatility. They know that. You know, it's just
volatility ain't that bad.
Fucking with economies, bro.
Volatility, though, how they look at it, some people look at it, it's like a bidding war, sort of. But yeah,
bro, you're like, bro, you're talking about nations that have fucking had their currency and their sovereignty for fucking hundreds of years, bro.
But I wonder, like, if you do go, let's say if you do turn all your money into Bitcoin and you go to El Salvador now, like, I wonder if it's good, because Bitcoin is good now. Maybe when Bitcoin goes down, their economy might not do so well.
I mean,
wonder how that works.
I mean, it can happen. The thing is, I mean, I would always tell people it really depends on when you got in. Like, bro, had I not sold, you know, my little bit of Bitcoin when I had it, you know, which was under a fucking $1,000 in 2016, had I not sold it because I was scared of the damn volatility, you know what I'm saying? That little $700 I had would have been about fucking $80,000 now, some crazy shit like that, bro.
Man, somebody was giving me, I would have had 4 Bitcoins. Somebody, I remember when they were giving them shits away.
That shit was like dollar for dollar, bro.
Man, I'm
like that shit was like 1 for 1 back in 2012. But that's the cool thing about being privy to just those circles, just, you know, hanging out, having a network. I can remember getting, you know, the scoop on that shit, and I'm like, bro, this shit don't make no sense.
Somebody can give me a Pokemon card right now. I'm about to take that.
Bro, I've had so many fucking like tips on shit, and I just rejected it like a fucking idiot, bro. But I'm a conservative investor again. I had an opportunity to make a $10,000 angel investment in some fucking online taxi company, you know, that allowed random citizens to be damn taxi fucking drivers, and I'm like, yo, this is an insurance fucking nightmare. You know, the first round of seed money, fucking 10 grand, and I had the fucking money, bro. And I was like, this is an insurance nightmare. This shit'll never go. And that company became Uber. Fucking stupid, bro.
Hey, gentlemen,
and what's funny is all of the shit that I was scared was going to happen actually fucking happened, and the shit still blew up. Like the shit still blew fucking huge.
Well, you wasn't wrong, because Uber's model in the beginning was shaky.
I know. You know, that's why I didn't bother. But all of that shit, like I was scared that all of this shit was gonna happen. It actually did happen, and the shit still blew up. That's what was funny. Just like you said, I wasn't wrong, but I was still wrong. You know?
No, because something looks like it's gonna collapse, and then all of these damn companies got like some private investor friend out, bailed them out of it, and then they come up with another idea, and then that shit actually works, and then they go into business, and then it's like, fuck.
So I get it, bro. It's like
I done sold my, you know.
I'm like, I'm fuck it, bro. I'll just
I mean,
just like Raiden Woman said, bro. I'll just take my long-term slow profits, bro. I'm not prepared to just get rich, dog, without an idea of my own. For real, because I don't know.
You turtle up, yeah.
Yeah,
Hey
bro.
man, hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I'm about to hop down, man.
All right, Chris G, because I damn sure
I'm about to go in
bitched
like
up, bro.
5 minutes too. Yeah, you turtle up a little bit and you yeah.
I mean, you can't do anything but laugh about it, you know.
Then
I mean, because people are like, oh shit, you would have been a multimillionaire. I was like, maybe, but it wouldn't have been too big a millionaire. I'd have been cashed the fuck out. I ain't lying to you. Yeah, I've been cashed out.
Yeah, because it went up and down. It wasn't like a steady
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have got like $50 million, $100 million. When they got no shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You turn 10 grand into fucking 100 grand. I'm probably gonna cash out right there. Like I wasn't ready for that type of shit. You know.
You TP. You took profit. So.
Well, I mean, if you see it steady growing, dog, if you can still, hold, you can still maintain your shares, and just like Rain and Woman said, bro, you can keep, hold on to the dividends. Then you know what I'm saying, you're in good shape. You can live off the dividends. You get back your seed money, and everything else is good after that, bro.
And just reinvest the dividend.
Mm-hmm. Or reinvest the dividend. Once you get your money back, bro, you can afford to be a little, you can afford to take a few more risks. But you know what, bro? You know how motherfuckers like me, you came up, bro. Especially this was pretty much at the height of the housing crash and shit. Like people are getting foreclosed on and shit, bro. Like 10 grand was a lot of fucking money, dude.
Oh, trust
it was a lot of money, bro. So I was extremely careful about where the fuck I put my money, dude. Like extremely careful.
I gotta get better. I gotta get better. Sometimes I'm good with money. Sometimes I don't know what the hell is going on. Then I read this stupid zodiac shit, and they're like, "Oh, Capricorns are good with money." It's like, man, who told you that?
Well, yeah, it's more to it than that.
I think I'm a late bloomer, though. I think a lot of the stuff that I've been reading, I come around to it a little bit later.
Like, I'm not a finance guy. I tell people that shit all the time. I am not a finance guy, bro. I'm really not.
The irony of it is you could be a full-fledged accountant and not be a finance guy.
Exactly. Great with numbers, dog. Great with numbers, and when it comes to taking risks on a card table, calculating the odds and risk to reward, yeah, bro.
It's weird. You will handle your own money different than a client's.
But yeah, exactly. And when it comes to investing in, like, I ain't the CEO of this fucking company, and this ain't my idea. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, bro. Like, that shit's scary. So, like, for the most part, even with my IRA, bro, like, everything's in fucking pharmaceuticals, bro. Everything. And that's the only thing I feel comfortable with.
That's another thing. You can own a bunch of stuff and it's
drugs.
Not necessarily. Yeah, it's not necessarily.
Fucking drugs, bro.
Why you say it like that, though?
Nah, because, bro, and this is for me being self-taught and just watching a ticker for a year, straight, and having to learn that, like teach myself that language, of understanding shit and how that shit works. And this is something that no matter what, even through a global pandemic, bro, pharmaceuticals have pretty much stayed steady, bro.
Man, America didn't know what the hell.
But remember, my IRA is my retirement, bro. So I'm like, that shit has to. I'm not trying to be, working my ass off at 60 years old, bro.
But America didn't know what the hell it was gonna do. That's why it's like, you know what? Let's just brainwash Generation Beta, because the Zillennials already saw this shit. We're not gonna put the toothpaste back in the tube. So Beta is just gonna grow up face deep in a iPad tablet. And they're not even gonna care about being human beings. Imagine that. A 6-year-old
tech has always been something that I'm extremely fucking scared of, bro. Like I told you, dog. Like I don't, bro.
College can't keep up with technology. College cannot keep up with technology. 2 years into your degree, everything that you're trying to learn changed. interface and everything.
Like that's what I'm saying, bro. I can't look at that shit, bro. Like I got the utmost respect for like day traders and shit, bro. I'm like, I don't know how
I
y'all
do too.
motherfuckers do that shit, bro.
I actually I used a couple of demo accounts. They give you $10,000. I started off scalping. I got both of them over to 230,000. But the thing is, I didn't have the fear of losing my own money, and then I did max leverage and max borrowing amount. You know, which I probably wouldn't do in real life. But I did instead of scalping, I did open up some trades, then wake up in the morning and close them, and made a lot of fucking money that way too on the demo account. So I'm like, dang, I wish I was really using my own money and had this type of leverage. But then again, eToro would take out their cut, and a couple of other companies would take their cut eventually. So,
Bro, I'm just like, bro, when it comes to tech, just like you said, it's just that shit can
it's
just
too
be here
quick.
today, gone today.
Yeah,
Like
it's too
here
quick.
today, replaced today.
Bro, by the time you go buy your new phone, the new technology for the next phone is already out.
Well, the shit can jump off. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, the shit can jump all the way up and then go back to fucking barely steady or even before the closing bell.
Yeah.
You know, like I've seen that shit. I can remember when they unveiled the first Apple Watch and shit.
I
Man, when
remember that.
they unveiled all the benefits and shit, man, that Apple stock fucking damn near doubled in like 3 hours. And then when they announced all the cons to the shit, right back to right back to where it was.
Glasses is now the new wave. Have you seen those new glasses that they got now, and they shooting 4K? And them shits look good, clear as hell too.
I like what he just said. Shout out to Stoic. Only options,
on.
which sucks. They freeze your account with options. Puts and calls are cool. I like puts. Like remember, I'm extremely pessimistic when it comes to shit. So puts are cool. I seem to be pretty good at spotting that shit. You know.
Yeah, Star P, shout out to Star P. Star P was talking to me about options and something called futures.
Yeah. That's what I said. That bro, that's what the fuck they've been trying to get to back your crypto. You know? The futures are a motherfucker, bro. That shit's volatile as fuck. If you remember that movie Trading Places,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's what that's what the motherfuckers was fucking betting and shit, futures. Or even that movie The Dark Knight Rises, when they scam Bruce Wayne out of all his fucking money, dog. Yeah. Futures, bro. For real, bro.
Yeah,
You can go fucking belly up bust, bro. That shit is extremely volatile, bro.
They try to use future to take down my boy Bruce. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
no more batarangs for you.
I mean, it can seem like gambling, but you know, I mean, there are
a
lot of folks who know what they're doing.
I'm not even gonna lie. After a while, straight up, trading do get to a point where you're gambling. It's just that they tell you not. They just tell you don't look at it as gambling because you're gonna get into revenge trading, and I see that.
Now that's what's up. She said she traded Forex is cool. I kind of like, you know, Forex just makes a little more sense to me because you can understand
What is day trading?
emerging global markets, and that kind of affects the way, you know, currency goes and shit like that. I remember I was having a conversation with Fatty about what the fuck he was dealing with over in Europe, also with Jessica. Jessica and I talked about this shit right on here for a while.
Because I'm in Portugal. I thought he was in Portugal.
He's in Portugal.
I thought Fatty. Okay.
Yeah, he's in Portugal. But like, okay, so I like to talk. Me and Jessica were talking because every time I talk to somebody in Europe, especially in the UK, I try to talk to them a little bit about the effect of Brexit on where they are. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the UK, because Miss Mona, me and her actually had a pretty cool conversation about it because I've been paying attention to that shit for a while, ever since Britain put in the bid to exit the European Union. I knew that shit was gonna have a ridiculous effect on the rest of the world's economy, and currency, which it did. So, I know, Jessica was telling me about some things, how that's affecting folks over there. Mona did. They probably won't do any deportations or anything like that.
They need the economy, kind of the dollar or the
yes and
pound?
no. Of course, the United States is affected by that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Which Donald Trump mentioned some shit about it. And we knew this shit was coming when they put in their bid to exit the European Union. I was like, holy shit. Okay, so let's say, which the United States does, you have manufacturing facilities.
Yeah, I heard it's like I heard it's by proxy.
What do you mean?
Like I heard, like if anything happens in Europe, like by proxy, America would kind of take a blow behind it.
Yeah, every
place
place in the fucking world does, because before Britain was part of the European Union.
Right,
Okay,
right.
was part of the European Union.
They still look at America as a baby Britain. Yeah, sort of.
Well, yes and no. Remember, okay, so the way the European Union worked, there were a lot of just trading laws and shit like that, where every country that was part of the European Union was governed by the European Union. You know what I'm saying? But with Britain exiting the European Union, now all of a sudden they're no longer bound by EU policies. I.e., you know what I'm saying, free roaming. Like if you were a citizen of France, you can just move to Britain, you can move to Germany, you can move to Portugal, and you don't need a passport. You know what I'm saying? You don't need any extra residence, just like in the United States of America. You know what I'm saying?
And I heard
you can move from Maryland to Virginia to Florida, and you don't need a fucking passport. You can just move. And you're good. You just switch your fucking ID. It's no big deal. But now, when Britain exits, ain't no more of that shit with Britain. You know what I'm saying? Also, now, you know what I'm saying, it affects trade. Now you got fucking tariffs, extra surcharges, shit like that. Also, when foreign countries, have manufacturing facilities, they have, factory, whatever the case may be, like you're now dealing with Britain's laws, not the European Union's laws. So anything that like Fatty over in Portugal has to get from Britain, which is a bunch of shit, a bunch of their shit, food, shit like that, just clothes, all types of fucking shit.
You gotta go,
bro. They gotta pay. They gotta pay. They pay extra, for that shit.
So
that's good, and that's not just over there. That's us dealing with them too. And
so
every other country in the fucking world.
He would have to pay their taxes, and he would have to pay like Portugal also.
Yeah, tariffs, all that shit. All that shit. Trust me. Trump wasn't wrong with that shit, bro. We last to the party when it comes to them goddamn tariffs, bro. Like everybody, the tariffs are the fuck out of here, bro. We last. Everybody been busting motherfuckers' asses with them shits.
And they had tariffs already on us.
All of them did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And you can see it coming with Britain, because this shit been 10 years in the making.
So
10 years in the making when they put in their bid to do it. And on top of that shit, every other country in Britain, remember, they gave up their fucking currency. Like France gave up the franc, you know what I'm saying? Spain gave up their money. Germany gave up all those countries gave up their currency to go under the euro.
But why,
about 20-something years ago. Remember that shit? But Britain never gave up shit, bro. They still have the pound, which is worth more than everything else.
Why was the Democrats afraid to leverage it? Because it's like if you say that word to them, they get oh my god.
I'll tell you, because they're fucking corrupt. That's why.
True.
Because they're corrupt. They were getting their fucking palms greased, bro.
And they had like a lot of little side stuff going on.
Hell yeah. And it don't mean that the other side ain't getting their palms greased too. Doesn't mean that. They over there cutting deals.
But that's what I was talking about, and I kind of brought it up on the show. I was like, I think somewhere someone thought or to someone else that someone had infinite money. And like you said, they got their palms greased and
Hell
then
yeah. Everybody's getting their palms greased. Don't people make it seem like that's some Democratic shit? Man, fuck out of here, bro. Republicans was getting their palms greased
Republicans
too.
too.
Everybody was getting their
I
fucking palms greased, bro.
yeah.
Everybody
Well,
was, dog.
well, Elon said he couldn't say nothing because if he did, he'll get whacked.
For real.
So
You know what I'm saying? Now, that doesn't mean Trump ain't getting his palms greased. He just ain't getting it greased by the same motherfuckers that them old school you know what I'm saying, DC politicians were. You know what I'm saying? Because left wing, right wing,
or
for the most part, was the same bird. All the motherfuckers was getting their
or
palms greased. It's just, this is my opinion, and this is alleged, but I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Trump's crew, they making their money through insider trading and
right.
with the money they're saving by not having to pay these lobbyists because now they're the ones making the fucking laws and
And
just
they
getting
could
shit signed.
they could
They don't have to pay
they
these lobbyists to get it done.
they could clean it with like art and all kinds of stuff, buying art and all kinds of other
Well,
high luxury items.
yeah,
But
I mean, they were making ridiculous fucking profits and shit by, you know what I'm saying, by influencing politicians to get certain bills and laws passed. That's Trump's and his billionaire buddies and shit like that. So now you don't have to go through the lobbyists and pay these ridiculous retainers anymore because you're in Washington signing executive orders.
I was gonna
And
add
on
on to
top
what
of
you
that,
said
you
too.
know, an executive order here, there, a move here and there makes markets move. So, and they know what direction shit's gonna move. They know this shit is ridiculously fucking illegal, bro. The insider
Half
trading
the
that
people
it was
that could
clear as
tell on him
day.
though, half the people that could tell on him though, they're old, so they're
Fuck,
not
bro,
even.
everybody, they're all doing it. Like they make it seem like Donald Trump the first motherfucker to do that shit. Joe Biden was doing that shit. I mean, I really didn't. You know, they say Obama was. I mean, they've all been doing that shit, bro. They've all been
I
getting
know
their palms
Obama
greased,
got.
bro.
I know Obama got some.
Clintons, you know what I'm saying? Like the Bush, bro. Come on, bro. Like all the motherfuckers, bro. Like we go, like this is just how shit's done. It sucks, bro. But corruption is just like normalized, bro.
What you think? They said Kamala might run against Vance. You got
Don't waste her time. Don't waste her fucking time. Right. She can't win. She can't win. I told you, your Democratic candidate for president will be Stephen A. Smith of ESPN. Now that's Disney's boy. They ain't gonna take no chance on no politician. They ain't gonna take no chance on that shit. They want a celebrity, bro. That's how you lock up the fucking vote. You need a celebrity on that damn ballot.
True.
And somebody that can win on the debate stage.
I'll take Kanye over Steven.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, the thing is, you just got to understand, if you take Stephen A., you're putting Disney in office.
Bro, Stephen A. is textbook coon, bro.
No, I mean, he's going to do as he's told. He's just going to do as he's told, but that's Disney's boy. That's Disney's boy, bro. So Disney owns ESPN, so Disney owns Stephen A. And I don't believe
I heard they just bought WWE, but I don't know if they bought like their pay-per-view events or if I don't know if WWE switching from Netflix to them.
I mean, it's publicly traded, bro. So WWE doesn't give a fuck, bro. They're just straight, bro. They're straight for a long time. That shit ain't going nowhere. They've gone with quantity over quality. You know, from what I've noticed with their business model. That's something that I'll also be bringing up this week. You know, WWE, which is I've always been intrigued by their marketing fucking shit, bro.
No, it's changed now though. You got Triple H. Yeah, you got Triple H running it now. So,
but bro, I
think they said Vince is gonna he's gonna kind of do a reverse WCW. He might do something with AEW.
I mean, that's what he's supposed to do, bro. You got to create some competition, bro, which should shake up the market a little bit, bro.
Bro, before you do that though, check out his documentary on Netflix.
I've seen it.
Fucking good.
Trust me, I know everything about him, his father. Like it's brilliant. So that shit is always ever so changing. Like he had to change the game.
What do you think his father would have thought about like how it is today. Like where the
Well, I mean, his father wasn't cool with it when he walked away from the NWA back in fucking 82 or whenever the fuck that shit was. You know?
Mhm.
Yeah, his father didn't like it when Terry Bollea went and fucking made the appearance in Rocky 3.
Mhm.
He wasn't cool with that. He fired that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, he did. And then
You know what I'm
Vince
saying?
brought
He
him
fired
back.
that motherfucker, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Nah, his father wasn't cool with getting away
I ain't
from the
gonna lie.
territories and shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Low key, even though he was old school, Vince McMahon Sr. saw that Hulk Hogan was a snake.
Yeah.
He was the first person to spot that
Well,
shit
I
out.
mean, bro, they went. He. Okay, so Vince's father, I would have to be real. He's rolling in his fucking grave, as far as like, because he never wanted to expose the business, because that's
Yeah,
what
not the
that was
K.
about. That was
Yeah, the K.
about not
Yeah,
exposing the business.
yeah. The kayfabe is out. The kayfabe is
Yeah,
like out there.
the kayfabe and maintaining order. Now, as far as it becoming a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate, I think he would have been cool with that. But at the expense of exposing the business, I don't know. I don't think his father really would have been cool with that, because he's known eventually this shit ain't gonna be in the family no more.
True.
You know, like, and this is the family business. So when the family loses it, the fuck you gonna do? You know, but
Well,
you got
they lost
generational
it
wealth. You
already.
can't lose.
I mean, Vince could probably buy it back, but they lost it already. That shit gone now.
I mean, bro, once they went public, it was gone. Like,
Yeah.
once they went, which
Yeah.
is how many years ago, bro? Once they went public, it's gone.
But he had to do something. But honestly, they cleared Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's back. He came back at
Yeah, I mean
SummerSlam.
that, bro, because I mean, your boy's still CEO. Like, the family's still running shit, you know, luckily. But once it becomes publicly traded, bro, you're susceptible. I mean, it just is
Well,
what
they're
the
not
fuck it is.
necessarily running it, but he is. Triple H is in charge of the creative direction.
Not he's the CEO, if I'm not mistaken, bro. So as long as
I don't
he's in
think-
charge,
I think he's something like that, but he is up there. Yeah,
yeah,
don't quote me, but
he's
yeah,
up
he
there. I
is
mean, he's still gonna be making, you know, decisions and the bookings and shit like that.
Yeah.
Which, you know, luckily for them, you have somebody that's close to the business, that understands. But
Yeah.
one of the things that helped, you know, Vince Jr., you know, through that shit was the fact that even walking away from the NWA and the territories and shit, he still stayed close. Like, he always kept people that understood the business around him. So
Yeah,
even though
yeah.
he was able to be that shrewd businessman, he still always kept knowledgeable motherfuckers about that industry around him. You know, because it's just like when you bust it down, I compare it to the soap operas back in
Well,
the
he did
70s,
what
back in the
he did
60s, the 70s, the 80s. Like, you remember, I think the longest running soap opera was General Hospital, for example.
I like General Hospital.
Started on the radio and shit like that, and then, you know, catch television, and you
But
got Luke and
Vince did
Laura,
what
and then
you were talking.
you got all
He
of
did
that
what
shit. But you
he
understand,
did
like,
what you were talking about with what you just explained, the monopoly. That's what Vince did.
that's
With
exactly
the
what he
green.
fucking did.
Yeah.
Which is not good. It's really not.
True.
And he found a way to beat litigation, you know, with allowing shit like AEW and TNA and all of that other shit, that shit to barely pop up like it is competition, but it really wasn't. Like, you purchased all real competition, and you purchased it for pennies on the fucking dollar. But he got lucky. Like, he got really lucky, because he was this close to going out of business. You know, but
Well,
luckily
he
business
can
that
buy them.
almost
He
put,
don't know how to.
yeah, luckily the business that almost put him out of business was poorly run. It was just
Well,
poorly
not even. I
run.
mean, you don't know how to keep them.
Well,
He can buy them in the beginning.
Well,
He don't
when
know
you're
how to keep
talking
them.
about dealing with a motherfucker like Eric Bischoff, you're talking about
Mm-hmm.
a dude that was more concerned with trying to put Vince McMahon out of business than he was concerned with staying in business.
Well,
So
I
that's
mean,
what
Eric
ended up
Bischoff.
happening. In the process of
If
trying to put Vince out of business,
I'm not
the
gonna lie,
motherfucker put
if he
himself
didn't
out
have,
of business.
well, it has to do with Hogan too, which you know.
Man, it had to
it-
do with
it-
all of them motherfuckers, bro. Giving them some bitches guaranteed fucking contracts that you could not afford to pay them big ass fucking guaranteed damn contracts.
But once they saw Hogan over there though, that's when everybody went. Brett went. Everybody. Flair was over there.
It was the guaranteed contracts. Guaranteed stupid contracts, and he was giving money that the company could not afford to give, and he was guaranteeing it. And when the money's guaranteed, that means these guys don't have to do shit, and you're giving them creative control and everything, bro. So nobody was under any real pressure to create a storyline. And then he fuck around, and I mean, to this day they're saying Vince Russo was a mole, which I would have to fucking agree. Like, I'm like, what the fuck did you like? They let him do the writing. Like I said, this is the same issue that the soap operas and everybody else dealt with. Like, this led to the rise of reality television, right? What's his
name was a mole too, and he was molesting people. Pat Patterson.
Well, I mean, Pat Patterson never left WWF, but but at the same time, I mean,
he was
like
a mole
you saw this. Remember, professional wrestling was just a big soap opera, bro. That's it. And the problem is you have to keep the same storylines going for decades. So it's tough to keep coming up with new material. So what killed soap operas was the writer's strike. When the writer's strike went down, what ended up popping up? Reality television.
Right, Real World, and Real World,
mainly shit like the Osbournes and the Kardashians and all of that other shit, and then eventually everything is reality fucking television, bro. Love and Hip Hop and Flavor of Love and all of that shit, just basic bullshit. But why watch fucking General Hospital when you go watch Flavor of Love? Or Keeping Up with the Kardashians, like people, you can actually watch real people. Like, fuck this shit, and you don't have to pay writers for this.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, those shows also failed to hit a younger audience. You know what I'm saying? They did for a little bit, but it's like it just turned into old people shows.
The same
Days
thing
of Our
happened.
Lives was interesting.
Yeah, well, the same thing happened with professional wrestling. Like it was just going to happen.
Old.
Yeah, and you
I ain't gonna lie, the Attitude Era was the best.
You're like, well, I still say it to this day. ECW put all the motherfuckers, like, just changed the game, and that's what was fucked up. That's what was just fucked
that's
up. Like,
ECW felt more like Japan, but ECW was perfect. But
it really wasn't. You know, check out. You know, I know Jim Cornette has rants about that shit because that shit wasn't really sustainable. But the Attitude Era pretty much bit off of that shit. Like, everybody had to do some crazy ass real shit. And ECW had a business model that wasn't sustainable. They couldn't afford to pay, but still those other companies had to compete with them with something. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got action. She saw my thumbnail. She saw my thumbnail, so she want to talk shit. It's all good. You know, she's still on AM's neck. Don't worry about this right here. This will not be uploaded on my channel. We are 14 hours into the stream. It's gonna be on Cooter's though.
Really?
Yeah. Now we 14 hours, and me and Cooter just chopping it up. It's all good.
But if you catch it, you're gonna catch
Trust
it.
me, I got so much fucking content. I don't give a fuck. Hold up.
Yeah, you gonna catch it.
I don't give a fuck. Did you hear the Kevin said. Did you hear that? Oh shit!
I just saw
the AM man. I'm gonna send you something, AM. I'm gonna give my disclaimer, bro.
Kevin Samuels, I'm sick of you niggas. I'm gonna start blocking niggas. If you come up in here giving Kevin Samuels props, I'm gonna start blocking niggas. I'm sick of you niggas riding the nutsack of Kevin Samuels. Kevin said, and 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 Kevin. And what about Kevin? And Kevin doing good work. And Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin, and Kevin. You the same niggas.
Bro.
That was ready to dive in anybody's ass that even mentioned the word marriage. You the same niggas. That was ready to curse black women out the moment they asked if you believed in black love. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you co-sign Kevin, I don't give a fuck if you're cool with me. If you've ever talked against marriage and you co-sign Kevin, you're a fucking hypocrite.
It's true.
Black love.
asked if you believed in black
Red
love.
Supreme ain't
Ready
shit,
cursed black women out the moment they
I didn't
asked
rewind
if you
that.
believed
Red
in black
Supreme
love.
did.
Yeah, that's red. Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you co-sign Kevin, I don't give a fuck if you're cool with me. If you've ever talked against
I ain't
marriage
gonna lie,
and you co-sign Kevin, you're a fucking hypocrite.
Somebody came into
I gotta play that again.
Look at this shit again, Red Supreme, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you co-sign Kevin, I don't give a fuck if you're cool with me. If you've ever talked against marriage and you co-sign Kevin, you're a fucking hypocrite.
Wow.
Turner.
crazy.
Bro.
Hey man, they knew giving Kevin Samuels props would get angry.
Somebody came into my reputation. Somebody came into my chat, Auntie, and was like, "Don't talk about the Godfather." I'm like, I know you knew here, because nobody here calls him the Godfather.
Damn, nigga, stop flicking that shit, man. That cigar and let that motherfucker go out, man. He said, you niggas want to give Kevin Samuels props at the expense, of me.
Yeah, they were
motherfucking Infinity Gauntlet. How the
You know.
fuck that nigga got the Infinity Gauntlet? He ain't snapped and made not Nash Strag disappear.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Hey, Kills, I remember that shit, bro. That shit was fucked up. But hey, AM wrench niggas up, dog. We got to snipe them motherfuckers. What's up, Chanel?
Oh, nothing. I'm just hanging out. About to do some documentation.
Really? What you documenting?
Visits with my patients.
Oh, that's what's up.
Okay.
No, I'd rather be doing other things, but here we are. It's late. I should have done it. Like, it should have been done Friday, but I'm out here doing it. Well, it's my birthday week too, so it's like I've been
Everybody's fucking birthday. What the fuck?
Yeah.
God
Leo
damn.
season. It's Leo shit happening.
Leo season.
Yeah.
Big
Fucking
Leo.
Giz, Witch Doctor. Who else had a fucking birthday? Somebody came up here and said they had a birthday, right? Sheila, right? Was it Sheila?
No, it wasn't Sheila. Poppy Blanco's daughter.
Poppy Blanco, yeah. God damn, bro.
And I think the other lady.
Damn Lions.
Oh, what is her name? LA something? I think it's
LA Project too. Yeah, shout out to LA Project. Yeah, she was just man. You fucking
I have
Lions.
a big birthday bash, a Leo birthday bash.
Yeah. We get it popping. That's all.
For real.
They got a beer out here named Leo. It's like
a bear?
I'm about to pop one of these motherfuckers open.
What you got, Auntie?
Oh, I got me a Heineken. She might make
you a beer now. I don't know. Heineken tastes different now. They changed the recipe. It's not bad, but it's
car real
different.
quick. I think I left something in my car.
So now, why have y'all been?
I remember when Kevin Samuels defense for
14 actually.
14 hours. Where
We've been having
about Mr. Anger.
Nah, you saw the thumbnail.
Time flies when you're having fun. We can talk about
I was supposed to break this shit down yesterday, and I got caught up with the shiesty bum, sugar bum debacle, whatever.
Oh, there's a debacle.
Yeah. Well, yeah, everybody blaming me for the shit they did, but I guess it's my fault because I threw a rock in the water and they. Yeah, I got shit started. So I told them, man, y'all can thank me later for giving y'all some new shit to talk about for a few hours. Because I'm like, all you motherfuckers been having the same goddamn conversation every fucking day for the last damn 5 fucking years. So you're welcome for giving you something new to talk about.
That's it. That's all. Yeah. I feel you on that.
I didn't know so much. I didn't know so much people here in the DMV area. I almost feel bad.
DMV, is that in
DMV?
But I'm still not done. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm trolling trolls. I'm trolling trolls, my nigga.
You trolling people today, Mr. Anderson?
I'm trolling trolls, goddammit. I'm trolling. I'm trolling trolls. And, hey,
I think
real
you said
until they cry. I'm trolling trolls till they cry.
Did you say Sugar Bum is the one you
Damn right.
Oh. You know what?
You said
I know you in the clouds, bum. I'm on your neck, bum.
I saw a little bit of it. So you said the other girl from the DMV area, she was on your panel?
I believe so.
Listen, all girls sound the same. I'm sorry. If it's behind the avatar, they all sound the same, bro.
I ain't hear that shit.
Damn
They
that.
all sound the same.
I said I
For real.
believe
Like
so. I ain't arguing, dog. I'm standing 10 toes the fuck down. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Shorty came on Brownie Ellie panel.
listen.
Brownie got an interview, right? Brownie got an interview. So she had a nice, you know what I'm saying, C note plus in there. You know what I'm saying? This chick got some new followers. I'm sure some thirsty niggas hit the fucking Cash App, whatever. I turned a faceless troll into a star. Okay?
That's what
So
happens.
you're welcome. I turned a faceless troll into a star. If everybody's saying they two different people, what the fuck, man? You know? And hey, and Emperor Kojak said, hey, I don't give a fuck who says it ain't. That's what I'm saying. So they need to thank me for giving them content, but it's all gravy. They probably, you go to any one of their channels, they probably back talking about the same old bullshit again anyway. So whatever. You know, whatever. Well, you give them, yeah. It's just, you know.
So
Can't
y'all are
do
saying
nothing, you
Sugar
can't do
Bum and
nothing good
Sky.
to this space. How many times have I proven over and over again that I could turn anything into a topic, Kuda?
I've done it a million
This space
times
has
too.
enough. This space has enough fucking energy, right? Just natural energy in it, where we don't need titles, tags, nothing.
Well,
I don't think they
keep it
understand that.
I'm gonna keep it 100
Tell them,
with you,
Kills.
and
This space has
I
enough
know
organic energy, but they
I
don't.
know
They
you can do.
go ahead.
I know you can do the same. I know you can do the same thing too. We can stop making content for like 2-3 years and just remix all of the stuff that we already have, editing,
Kuda.
and repurpose it.
You know, when I got monetized 4 years ago, I had 25. That you only needed like 4,000 watch hours. I had 5,000 watch hours 4 years ago.
Yeah. Same.
Like to monetize. Like when I hit 1,000 subs, I had 25,000 watch hours, bro.
Well over. Yeah. Well over. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like for real. That's the way that shit was back then. Back then it was like, yo, all you
And
needed
that
was
shit
the
is
1,000.
goofy too.
Like all
Because
you needed was
all
the
you need
1,000 subs. The
subs.
watch hours wasn't
Yeah. All
shit.
you
Now
need
it's
is
like I don't
subs.
know why it's
Yeah.
like tough the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened to me. I used to kill the watch hours. You
Well, no,
already
because
know.
we
I
all
used to
we
kill the watch
supported
hours.
each other,
Yeah.
and we
And we
supported
watch
each
each
other.
other too, because
Yeah.
not even that. I mean, people will watch to the end. Like we'll have at least a classroom
And
full of
there
people.
was no simulcast feature or any of that shit.
Yeah.
Wasn't none of that, man. People supported
I
each
used to
other, bro.
hand off.
When you popped off a channel, you know what I'm saying? When
Yeah.
somebody popped off a fucking channel, everybody came through, bro.
Or
You know what
I
I'm
would
saying?
be like, "Who's live right now? Who's live right now? Okay, Mace's live. Everybody head over to Mace's channel." You know.
Bro,
You know what I noticed?
go ahead.
I'm still very new, but you know what I noticed? It's like certain people's channels that I have gone on just randomly, or like I went on their channel, Mr. DJ Witch Doctor, I think is his name, after that whole Angry
What up,
Man
Studio Mansion
situation or whatever. I just noticed some people are way more like just out of nowhere. It was just like go to Chanel's channel, like her videos, you know, whatever else, or go over to Nightish now that I'm done with y'all kind of thing. And I think he didn't know me from a can of paint. And to me to do that, because I'm sure he has probably thousands of people that watch him every day or whenever he's there.
That's
So
what we supposed to do. Yeah.
right. And I'm saying he don't know me from a can of paint, and to do that and show me love for, you know,
Now we
he don't even know if I'm coming back.
we redirect each other now that the feature's there, which that's
But I
something
think
that
that's
we
cool. You
now
know
that's
what I'm
something this space has always done. Like we would have to drop the link manually.
Well, a few people in this space, the real ones
Oh.
that you run into, because a lot of people used to gatekeep, and they still kind of do, and they act like it's gonna kill them. The fucking
They get mad if they see you somewhere else.
yeah.
Some people. I'm not talking about the good people. I'm talking about some people. It's almost like, how dare you go over there with those people? And I'm like, listen.
I'd be like, how the fuck would you know where the fuck I'm at if you wasn't over there too? Nigga, fuck you.
Right.
I would tell him that. Now, that's one thing
You
I
over there
don't
right
do.
along with me. Right. You
I
over there
try
right along with
not to compromise supporters because I know how tough support is to come by.
Right.
It really is. And if it's really that big of a deal, I'll just stay my ass up out of there. But I be in the
it's
cloud
like, you don't
hating.
I can say
So
something. I'm not even, I'm new. so I haven't been around these blocks like y'all have. But it's just
I
interesting
wish a
how like
motherfucker would question me about because I
no,
was
they
on
don't say
somebody's
it to
channel or
me.
some shit.
What I'm saying is like it's not said directly to me. It'll just kind of be like lingering there, and you'll hear, "Oh, I saw you on whatever," and I can just tell when
See
people
you
are
looking
bothered
with
by
you
it.
looking ass nigga.
Yeah, it's like, why you
Tell him
watching?
that.
What you doing? So
I'd
I
be
just
like,
when they
look,
start turning into haters, I
Why
just
you
be like,
laughing at his jokes? His jokes ain't even that funny. Why you laughing at his jokes? His jokes ain't even that funny.
look.
Only
I
if
can
it's just
remember
like that.
Kuda know what's up. Look, it was like this. Back when you kicked off your channel, like I'd have fucking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people hitting me up. Yo, you going live tonight? You going live tonight? Cool. Bet. Let's go.
Yeah.
And that's it. I got a show immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a show immediately. I got a panel. I got a chat box full of trolls. Like that was it. There was no other ball game in town. You know what I'm saying? As far as you know what I'm saying. So
so
people,
you
and I
an
done
OG.
fell out with them
Okay.
people since, but still, you know what I'm saying? Like folks really did help me to grow my channel. You know what I'm saying? So I see when people are trying to grow and people get that shit ain't easy.
Mm-mm.
It's not. And even if it is
But
easy, this shit's still time consuming.
That
make
part.
sure you take the torch and go, because honestly, the audience that you'll inherit is something that people
I'll be
have
right
to
back,
work
y'all.
for. Okay, yeah, it's something that people had to work for. So just make sure what I make sure is that I'm not sending people to a dead channel. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You want to send people somewhere where
Mm-hmm.
the host is wholesome and they're good, and you know what I'm saying, and they'll take care of you, take care of them. You know.
Yeah.
So
But it's like I think it's an interesting it's like an interesting conundrum in the it's all like it's kind of like the in between time. It's like if you shave your hair as a woman, right, as a black woman, that transition between you shaving your hair or cutting off your hair and it being long and beautiful or whatever, or wherever it is you wanted it to
it's
be,
the big
it's
chops.
weird
It's the
and
big chops.
murky, you know. So
No, I don't. The big chop ain't bad. It only gets weird and murky when you got to go through that ugly bush phase. That's the shit
well,
y'all
whatever.
don't
That's
want to
what
go
I'm
through.
saying. Like whatever that part
The bush
is,
phase.
where you're trying to
Yeah.
get it to be cooperative and where you want it to be. It's like that's what I feel like YouTube growing your channel is like. You know what I'm saying? Because you're starting, and your tribe will find you eventually, but it just takes a minute. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to your point, it's like if you have this new product, right, and you want to blow up, and somebody that's important sees you, and it's like, hey, come be on TV, like Oprah, for example. Now you go on Oprah with your new product, and it's great, but you don't have the capacity or the manpower for what the hell is happening after she puts you on her show. Like all of these millions of people that's gonna come to your buy your product, you don't even have the product ready. So it's like
What the thing is it's not really like the person is like pushing you into a water or nothing like that. It's not like sink or swim. But the thing is that you're gonna have some people in the audience that's gonna believe that you have more experience than you really do. So it's like we're teaching you how to be cool, and then I'm gonna keep it
I'm not playing with you.
No, really, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If you watch shows like this show, my show, 14 hours? Are you kidding me? And you're still entertaining people? 14 hours.
No, I know.
Like, and I tell people this: there is no such thing as time on the internet.
What do
There
you
is no
mean by
such
that?
thing as time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
Because
get you.
somebody's always waking up. Somebody's always going to work. Somebody's at work doing something. Somebody's always gonna be sharing something. There, I call a phone an external organ. There's somebody always got a phone in their hand or sometimes headphones in their ears listening to something. You know, there's no such thing as time on the internet, and as time goes forward, y'all will start to see what I'm saying. There's no such thing as time on the internet. People still have a 9 to 5 mindset. When you go into business for yourself or something like that, even if you work a 9 to 5, you still chose to work 24 hours. 24/7. You're literally working 25/8. So, there's no such thing as time on the internet. People are always going to be up listening to something, enjoying and consuming something. So it's like you might as well embrace it. And I'm not saying that you got to do. I'm not saying this is what you need to be doing. I'm just saying the good thing is that you're around people that can do that, because believe it or not, once you find your stride, it'll rub off on you also. You're like, damn, you're gonna look up, be like, damn, I did like 6 hours. Fuck.
My bad.
My finger slipped.
Yo, I just happened to have it in there. I had Money World in there, and I think I moved it.
Yeah,
but it was still in there. It was still in there from when I did Halloween, and I got to delete.
I wanted
track.
to catch up with her. I wonder what she thinks about that. Kevin Samuels turning it. I wonder what she thinks about that. Kevin Samuels turning that song into his.
I got the license. Nah, I know where he got the license from. That ain't nothing but a
Epidemic Sound.
That's it. It's a $17 a month membership, dog. So I got the license to play that shit. Cheap fucker. Cheap fucker.
No, YouTube actually has a license for it too. A Commons license.
Yeah, but it's stupid to pay because you got to pay per stream if you do it from the creator studio. That's just dumb.
Yeah.
Granted, it's not expensive. I think it's like why would you pay like $4 per stream to use it? That's stupid. So we were talking about the history of the talking points, right? Chanel and Kuda, you got to let her answer, right? Because she got into a back and forth with Angry Man, right? And they're saying you really pissed them off, so we want to hear it. Now I'm gonna give you my take on it.
Okay.
And I know it seems like the dude gets real pissed, but I'm like, he's the angry man. So I'm the marketing guy, and I'm like, this is like perfect branding. Like it's perfect. That's the one guy I give a pass to just get really pissed. Like, because he's the angry. Like, if he never gets pissed, is he the angry man? But go ahead. What do you think?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Well, whenever I went on the show, I had been on Mr. Easy.
Huh? I love it when he snaps. I think it's fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah, I just didn't know. I've never heard of him. I just have been on Mr. Izzy Band's show like maybe twice before that. And I think his panel is pretty entertaining. So I just came up, whatever. But he immediately, so like I was listening to whatever he was saying for about 30 minutes. And I just was kind of like, I ain't with this shit. And I'm just not an idiot. So I'm not going to let you just say whatever the hell you think you want to say out of your mouth. Meaning I'll have a back and forth with you based on my opinion and your opinion and facts and things like that. And so some of the stuff he was saying, I just didn't agree with. And it was kind of clear, like, oh, I should know who this person is. And I think that really angered him because Mr. Izzy Vance was like, Chanel, this is, my boy, my day one kind of thing. And he has like almost 1 million subscribers and was kind of just being like, he's somebody. And so I'm like, okay, well, this is the thing though. I'm not intimidated by people. I'm not impressed by people unless they're doing something for humanity. That's the kind of shit that impresses me. So the fact that you can get on YouTube and have, 10 million followers, that's great. Or subscribers or whatever it's called. That's great. But he just didn't like the fact that I wasn't going to sit there and just let him talk to me crazy. So he interrupted me and was like, what did he say? Let me ask you a question. And I already know what that means. It's a gotcha with certain types of people. With like their personality style. So I'm not about to walk down the street with a hole in it and fall in it. But okay, so I was like, no, you don't ask, I'm asking questions. I'm asking you questions, not the other way around. And then it just kind of went left. But he called me on my name twice, which was fine with me because you don't matter to me. So
what are you going?
He was like, this bitch, you gonna let this bitch da-da-da-da-da. And so for women who feel offended by that coming from a person that doesn't matter, that I'll never see again in my life, I feel bad for them because I don't care about you. I'm never going to see you in my life.
I don't know what's going on.
And you don't know me to even call me that. So it wouldn't matter. But he used that, I feel like, probably in his commentary normally to kind of like throw people off their game or something. But that doesn't work for someone like me. So it didn't work. And then I got dropped down, and then he wasn't really winning the argument with me or whatever he was trying to do. He wasn't winning. So then he started kind of like, I felt like kind of like attacking Mr. Izzy Vans and saying like, because the chat was coming for him. They were just kind of like, that lady didn't deserve that, and you mean anyway, and whatever it was that the chat was saying. And so he felt some type of way. And then he called me a bitch again because they dropped me and then they let me come back up and drop me again. But at any rate, he let me come back, and then
you starting off crazy
wife,
in these YouTube
and that's
streets.
what really tripped me out. I was just like, you
She
calling
ain't
your
just
wife
here.
to
She
get
ain't new.
her to like.
I know she ain't
alien
new, but this is crazy. You starting off crazy in these YouTube streets. Oh my God.
Who, me?
Okay. Yeah. What you got going on in these YouTube streets?
I did not know this man, and honestly, I could care less about whatever. This is the internet, so I don't care. He doesn't. He and no one else is gonna make a difference in my real life. So whatever. But at any rate, it just tripped me out when he was talking about women this whole time and saying a lot of the things that some of the people on the internet say about women. But then you have to call your wife to save you. I was like, what's that about? So he calls his wife to make sure he's not wrong. And I'm like, be your own man. Like be accountable for what you're saying. Because that's what they were talking about. That was the topic, accountability and holding women accountable or whatever. But I'm like, you're not even holding your own self accountable in this conversation. So, fight with your... So to me, this is how I feel about certain people in the world. Like, if you want to attack my argument, you don't agree with whatever I'm saying or whatever, then do that. But like, you got to attack me personally. That to me lets me know you're losing and you don't know what else to do. So that's your way to kind of like bump me off. But that's not a way to bump someone like me off, because I'm intelligent and smart. So that's not going to work.
Ad hominem. So once people start doing ad hominems, they lose.
Yeah.
I can't lie. I was watching the stream. I gotta agree with Kills. I think you were fucking with
Who, me?
Yeah.
How? What was I
I'm not
doing?
even bullshit. It looked like you was fucking with him. Like you was trying.
Give me an example. What you mean?
You was answering questions in ways you knew would piss that man off.
I didn't know him. How am I gonna know what's pissing him off if I don't even know you?
I mean, it's okay.
Mental gymnastics. So what was she doing? She was like dancing around the points and not really like what was
So, like,
what
for
was this
example,
about?
the
Was it
first
about
question
holding
I
people
asked-
accountable?
throwing shots. I just remember like one question. He asked her a basic question. It was like she could answer with like a number, and she's like, "What do you mean?"
A number?
Like it was some
Okay,
basic
but-
shit.
No,
it was
he
some
had-
basic
he-
shit. She's like, "What do you
so
mean?" And I'm like, "Oh Lord."
So she doing
No,
the mental
because listen,
gymnastics.
Yeah, bro.
No, what people
Mental
will do is
gymnastics.
they ask questions.
I just remember that shit. I was like, and that's what I think I put an emoji in the chat where it's just like, the emoji with the fucking face and like no mouth. I'm like, fuck out of here, bro. Like, but I get it, because that's the fuck we do.
No,
That's what we
listen.
do.
I'm in
Okay.
your world, meaning I don't know about. I knew Izzy Bands only from like a Discord. Like I would see him post, he going live, but I didn't know him. But
Okay.
like, yeah, he asked me something about, because I told him, I said, how many women do you know? Because I hate when people use these generalizations.
That
And
was
he
another
like,
question I remember. You did ask that. She said, "How many women do you know?" And hey,
Even
I'm
though
like,
that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but
how the
It
fuck
does.
do you
It does
answer
if you
some
if
shit
you
like that?
if you want to generalize people.
I don't
it
know. What about, like, do you mean like currently at the moment or over the
No,
course
he
of
didn't
my
say that.
life? Like,
He
what the
said,
fuck?
"Is this a serious question?" And I'm like,
see,
dead ass.
all right, but
Huh.
see, this is the thing.
How many men do you know?
Right,
I
we've
don't
been
know
doing
a
this.
lot, but this is the
we've been-
difference between me and
we've been-
him. I'm
Wait,
not
hold
going
on.
to generalize a whole population of men
How many women do you
that
know?
I don't know. Same thing.
No, but-
I'm not going to
no, but you
generalize a
guys-
whole population of people.
Hold
I don't
on.
know.
All
I'm not
right,
doing it.
all right, hold on. But you guys do it all the time. Like you said, niggas ain't shit before.
No.
You've never ever in your
In
life
her
said niggas
defense,
ain't
I've
shit.
never heard her say that, but
No, I mean, I'm not gonna say
her
I've
content
heard her say
suggests,
it, but I know
her
she
content
said
does
it
kind of
before.
suggest that it's like she can be on some believe all women type stuff, but at the
I
same
could be on
time,
some what?
some believe all women type stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I've never
Ball.
heard her like say like these niggas ain't shit. These black men
No,
ain't
you don't
shit.
have to hear it. Everybody
Because I
says
don't
it.
think
Even,
like
even
that.
I've said it
I've
before.
never heard
Okay,
you
look.
say that, so I will
I
give
don't
you
think
that.
like
Look,
that.
I'm
I don't
not
think like
saying
that.
I've never heard her say that.
All right, but look, I will say this. All right, we've been doing this for a long time, so we've heard every single talking point and every single response to every single talking point. So is but so long you can hide behind I'm new on the internet because we've seen
No,
it.
I'm not hiding. I'm not hiding. What I'm
No,
saying is,
no, I'm not saying
I
you are, but
don't.
I'm saying it's gonna come off as like, okay, is but someone it's like, all right, now you've been here for a month, you already know. People gonna be looking at you like, okay, now you know, kind of know better. What's that, Auntie? Did you switch your thing, or is that me?
What?
Okay, no, that's your audio, Chanel.
Nah.
You can hear her?
Yeah. I mean, she's not talking right now.
Yeah, it sounded like her audio went out.
Oh yeah,
Can you hear
her
me?
audio did go out. Yeah, her audio
Yeah.
did go out.
Yeah, but no, a lot of people gonna give her, a little bit of grace because I guess she's new, but after a while, they're just gonna be like, look, it's either you know or you don't. You know how it goes, Auntie.
No doubt.
1 month later, I told shout outs to Drip. I told Drip he gonna fall right into it. He gonna be somewhere going off on one of these panels sooner or later if he already hasn't.
Bro, hold up. I gotta play it. Because
He already did.
I don't fucking miss. Like y'all know I don't miss, bro.
I knew it was gonna come sooner or later because I'm like, man,
Bring that back up here. Wherever the hell she at, she got to come back up before I put it. There she go. All right.
Are you back? You got to unmute.
She back. Hold up.
She muted though.
I'll unmute her if I can.
Okay.
No, I can't. She got to unmute herself.
Yeah, be acting weird. The StreamYard.
All right.
But yeah, shout outs to Drip. He was like, nah, man, I got tough skin. I ain't gonna get dragged into that. I'm like, bro, you have no idea. You're gonna get dragged into some type of goofy argument or some type of disagreement or whatever. This space has a vortex.
Conflicted, my nigga. And now you got me emotional. Again, I'm conflicted, my nigga.
Who's that?
Because, nigga, you left me. Shanika left me. Kiki left me. UT left me. Everybody left me. That ain't what I wanted.
What the hell was that?
They mad at me, bro. That's Beans crying and confessing his love for Drip.
Oh God.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro.
And somebody else left. Kiki left. Who the hell is Kiki? Never mind.
Nah, bro. Hey, Kills, the dude, he threatened to delete himself and all that other shit. So
I'm not gonna say nothing because I don't want him to unsubscribe himself from life.
Nah, fuck that. When they said they be like, oh, Ed ain't got a problem with people crying on panels. You damn right, man. Like with real tears. Nah, fuck that, bro. Everybody getting checked for that shit. Men, women, whatever, bro. Ain't no crying, bro. There's no crying in baseball.
Well, they got to develop tough skin. I mean, we done kind of.
There's no crying in baseball, bro.
Damn. I actually feel bad for bro.
I don't.
Yeah, well, you know the full story. You know the full story, so yeah.
No, I really don't. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't cry like no bitch, bro. Go cry your eyes out elsewhere. By yourself. Like a fucking man, bro. Go get you a shot of fucking Crown. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever cheap fucking liquor your ass drinks, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's
Go sit in the car and go listen to some
go
music.
go cry in the car, nigga. Don't come on, pen. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. This shit ain't for the faint-hearted when it comes to that shit, bro. No? Yeah, studio, bro. I can't show it, bro. Yeah, well, fuck. I ain't drinking that Hennessy, bro. That shit'll put a nigga in tears. Fuck that. Yo. Be in tears.
You start crying over something different.
But speaking of which, I think I might just take a shot. It's before midnight too. So I might be, you know what I'm saying? Just how I want to start off my Monday morning. Drunk.
Man, you know what I said the other
day, bro. Where ain't nothing left. No, fuck. Hey, I'm gonna show y'all something. I got an unopened bottle of Hennessy. That shit has been unopened for like 3 fucking years. You know?
Don't open it, man. You know what I said? I needed that. You know what I said?
Bro, I don't drink this shit.
You know what I said? I needed the other day. That shit, Hennessy be tasting like
I don't
hot.
Drink this shit. Bro, this shit got dust on it. Look at this shit. There's dust on the fucking bottle. Like
you aging it. That shit aged. No, you know what I said? I needed. I needed. I said, you know. I wanted to get busted the other day. I was like, you know what I need? I need some mimosas. Ain't nothing like getting toe up off some mimosas. That mimosa drunk hit different. Y'all remember when y'all make some mimosas, man? You gotta get you gotta get brute champagne. Don't get extra dry, because extra dry means extra then dry. So what they do
you talking about? Seagram?
No, not Seagrams, but I'm talking about champagne. So when you do mimosas, one of the good ones to get is like Andre, or you can get what's the other one?
I'm gonna show you something. This is one of my favorites right here. All right, so I believe this is Crown Reserve, right? Come in a red bottle. Red
From
bag.
Crown Royal. Oh, it's not the purple one. Oh, okay.
I've got that, but I got
Crown
regular.
Royal though.
I've also got XO. Whatever.
Yeah, XO is good.
I've got single. All right, Studio Mansion called it, bro. Single malt. We're gonna do single malt.
Okay.
What you wanted. So I got my single malt on deck.
What you want to do is you want to do half orange juice, half brute champagne. Don't
Studio, you called it, fam. And I only got a little bit of the shit left. I only got a little bit of it left, but I do have my single. I do have my single. Okay, he called it. He called it in the chat. So yeah, dog.
Yeah, you want to do half.
Come on, Scarpy. Come on, what you drink? Oh, you can't drink. Fuck. Yeah, you might want to stay down. But nah, he called. I with my single malt.
I gave you a shout out earlier,
because that bottle's like full.
You said a nice 2007 Ford Loco.
You done working, Chanel?
We were talking about that earlier.
Oh shit! What did you say? I'm sorry.
You done working?
No. I'm charting, so I'll be on here probably for the next.
China was on here earlier today, bro. Were you here? She was actually here. Now I was talking to Akil. China hit the panel early. Man, everybody hit my panel today. You know what I'm saying? DS1, Kuda, Blanco, Big J, Chanel just hit it, man. This is what happens. You remember the days, man, we used to run these fucking marathons and shit, man.
Face card,
yeah, bro. Everybody space came through. I'm like, next time, I know where you at, Bomb. That's
What made y'all? What made y'all start y'all's channels? However many years ago? Were y'all just bored?
Nah, I wanted to do something. Okay, so the gender war shit is like not new. I know me. Kuda can tell you more about him. But me, I didn't like the whole gender war shit, so I wanted a co-ed channel. I just wanted a co-ed channel where I just wanted a co-ed channel where everybody could just come and everything was what it was. Like the theme was communication, conversation, confrontation. Like that's what it was supposed to be about. Like I thought that would help to solve it. It'll help to solve a lot of problems. So, I did it kind of like your boy Drip was doing it, and this is 5 years ago. I had a female co-host. We started with a bunch of women, and of course the dudes came and followed, and like it was pretty cool. And that was like now we got two monetized channels, and they grew, and the shit's been rebranded a couple of times, but it's all good. Like I just wanted to be able to just pop my shit without, if I wanted to go uninterrupted, I could. If I wanted to just open it up where people can confront each other, I could. If I wanted to, just talk about anything else, I could.
You build a platform, now you own it.
I wanted to one-on-one.
You owned it before, but now you own it.
To be addressed, I just knew I needed my own platform to do it. Because originally when I came to this space, I didn't know anybody could just have a channel. I ain't gonna lie. Kuda, the first channel the first panel I went on, son? You'll never guess, though.
Don't say Mace.
Hammer. I went on Hammer's panel.
Oh my god.
That was the first panel I went on.
That nigga. What the fuck? What was his goofy ass talking about?
I don't fucking know. I don't even fucking remember.
He's talking about sex dolls
the next
now.
one I went on was Platinum. Like I went on Platinum's panel, and I think we got into some fucking argument about the gentrification of Brooklyn or some shit. It was just a disagreement, and chopped it up with Dusty and shit. And
shouts to my bro Dusty.
And I think I got into it with like I went on Game Changer or Melodies or something. Then I got into it I was on the Roger Report, and then
shouts to Roger
Report came up there and trolled the fuck out of them niggas, man. And I just went over to her fucking channel like afterwards, because she went to dragging the motherfuckers. I told her to drop the link, and all ran up on me, bro. Verbal and Taylor and Mahogany and shit ran up on me, bro, and I ran the gauntlet on all them chicks, bro. Like, and at the end of the night, they were like, "Yo, you're pretty cool. We thought you'd be like misogynistic, but we're pretty cool." And that's when after Mahogany, like, he's like, "I subbed to you." I was like, "How the fuck you sub to me? I don't even have a channel." She was like, "Yeah, you do. I just subbed to you." I'm like, so to this day, I'm like, Mahogany is my first ever sub, and and she still comes through, bro. Every time I'm live, if she sees it, or she'll leave a comment if she's not here, if she doesn't comment in the chat, and I'm like, bro, I still got my first sub. Like I got my first ever sub.
Sometimes
I'm still proud of that shit, bro.
Sometimes they'll run you through the gauntlet just to see if you can at least handle or at least kick it. So ain't nothing wrong with that.
Sister George came through yesterday, I think it was. Yesterday she came through. She was in the chat. And I think I hit her panel a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
and
she
I
came
can't
back a little bit
anymore after that. Like wherever. But yeah, after that, I hung out at Bombs for like, for a while, and I remember like we went over to Lady Lodge and shit like that, and that's how I saw how like a real monetized channel was supposed to go.
So you seen the sisterhood up front. They let you
bro, that was the first time, and shout out to Lady La, bro. That was the first time I had ever seen like a channel that was that was all of that shit tricked out with memberships, custom emojis, and a rapid ass support base, bro. They were not tolerating none of that bullshit, bro. You know? Like in order for me to talk any fucking shit, I had to super chat it, and I just had to tell her like, damn, dog, like I'm just over, because I think Bomb went over there to like argue with her. And
that's
I was rocking
with Manosphere used to be.
That was Viper Pit time, so I was rocking with the Viper Pit, you know.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know how gang shit be. I'm like, I ain't gonna claim you and let y'all unless y'all claim me. So I don't want to, cause I still be going around talking cash shit. So I ain't just gonna say I'm Viper Pit, but I fucks with y'all. I do fucks with y'all. So if y'all in some shit, I guess I'm in some shit too. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't just gonna be starting shit in the name of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. Y'all went over there, but I went over there and I'm like, yo, I like the way this shit running, dog. But I'm getting blocked in the chat just for being new. So I sent a super chat and shit. And Lady La was like, yo, he was like, nah, people super chatting. There ain't no blocking. I was like, yo, so I rock with Lady La and I say sub to her for a while. And I just started moving. And I had already checked out some of your content, and
you got jumped in.
Well, no, bro, I had already, trust me, I had a lot of archives of content. Like a lot of y'all I had already watched like from the clouds. And once I got on like y'all live streams, I was able to rewatch a lot of live streams and shit like that. So I kind of knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? So I was already subbed to OG, you know, Platt. It took me a while to find Dusty's channel. I don't think he wanted motherfuckers to find that shit.
No, he had a couple channels. Dusty switched up a couple times.
Zero, you know what I'm saying? Like folks like that and shit. But to answer her question, I got into it with the Verbal Assassin. At the time, I am verbal. And I was like, fuck that, bro. I can't just talk my shit on this shit on Bomb Cherry's channel. I gotta go live. I went live and just said what the fuck I had to say, and I had like one live viewer.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying?
What was the group you came in right before? Was it was it MHC?
Right before that group formed pretty much. Well, I'm not going to take credit, but yeah, they formed because that was all of them. But you know, Let's See was my co-host, bro. Let's See didn't want to hit panels without me. You know,
right?
Shout out to her, bro. We had a fucking litty ass fucking, like, me and her were a fucking damn good team, bro. Like for real, because she was funny as shit, bro. But you know, the same shit that a lot of these women try to pull in this space now, where it's like come up talking cash shit. Like she would tell niggas, yo, I'll shit in your face and fart in your mouth type shit. And then as soon as somebody comes back at her, she start crying. It's like, yo, shorty, come on, you can't stay. Even Bomb had to check her, like, yo, you like Ed be letting you talk cash shit to these niggas, dog. You can't start the shit you start and then cry. and she pulled that shit on Jessica, and Jessica came over and flamed the fuck out of her, bro. And that's what happened. I think I got up to like 200 subs. And one day everybody was over here, bro. Fucking Jessica, fantastic. David Johnson, Verbal was on the panel. Bunny was on the panel. Fucking, I think Sister George hit the goddamn panel. Trinity hit the fucking panel. Bro, it was deep. You know what I'm saying? Like it was fucking litty, dog. I had like more viewers than subs and shit. Like one of them days, you know? And it was wild, you know? It was just wild, and shit kind of popped off.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happens in these spaces, man. It's like I tell people, you just got to be there.
Trust me, I still have all the content, bro. I still have it all. It all, bro.
So but what makes y'all stay? What makes y'all continue?
But you got to be careful with female co-hosts and even male co-hosts. People just be getting in their ear. People get in their ear, and
I agree.
People instigate and all kinds of stuff throughout the audience, and then
right now I have the perfect.
If you're accessible, people being
co-host now, which is just my 5 cents, bro. You know, you're just perfect.
Yeah.
She's got thick skin.
Sometimes people don't know what they signed up for. That's another thing.
Well, I mean, bro, she's not from this sector. She's not from over here. She's black sector, beef sector, Mo 3 sector, bro. So her skin is thick, bro. You're not gonna, you know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
My co-host, whenever I know, which is just my 5 cents.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't even call her the co-host, bro. She's the fucking host if she want to be. You know, she's like for real. But she will go off if she has to, but ain't nobody trying her, bro. Like she's tough, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I don't.
You gotta keep quality people around you. Yeah.
This spot ain't for the faint-hearted. Like that is what it is. Like this is a space full of trolls. Let's keep it real. You know, so you know if you faint-hearted, you stay your ass in the clouds. We keep saying that shit. Stay your ass in the fucking clouds, bro. It's safe there. I've even had to turn that shit on subs only mode for like 2-3 fucking months, dog. Like for real. Like when I was going off on old girl, I put that shit on subs only mode for like 3 months. I'm like, bro, if you new around here, don't be coming in here asking me what happened, bro. Just watch. Because I'm not about to slow down. You know?
Yeah, that question.
They're like, well, we want to know what you talking about. I'm like, I ain't talking about nobody. I'm talking to somebody. I don't have time for this shit. For real. If you don't know what's going on, that means you need to stay the fuck out of it.
People used to sit back and listen and then put 2 and 2 together.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but people just be instigating. As I said, people will instigate. They'll do all kinds of stuff.
Because Keels will tell you, you remember, like, bro, when I get that energy where it's like, yo, bro, like on some type shit, bro. It's any time of day or night, bro. For real. Like, so I'm not, damn that. I'm like, if you don't know, I don't have time to stop, slow down, and explain shit, bro.
It's all good, James. Look, you always there's always today, my bro. You know, say something on my page too, James. I found you and unblocked you again for the umpteenth time. I just got to give you a wrench before they get his ass. Can y'all hear me? Let me change my
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. I don't know if you can hear me.
Bad, bro. No, I think my shit is bad, bro. I probably gotta.
Bro, I actually listened to some playback. This motherfucking might be micing, bro.
Yeah, it's mid range. It's good.
Thank you for giving me the matter of fact, I don't even think you told me to get the HyperX, bro.
No, I talked about the HyperX, but that was like a plug and play one. I think I told you to get that.
Like, hey, it seemed like Ann ain't going to bed when I got smoked. Nah, bro, I put a real bounty on y'all niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be putting real bounties on y'all niggas.
I think I mentioned to you.
So people know, like, I'll pay for intel as far as where the fuck you at. I don't give a fuck what time of day or night it is. Hit me up and I'll pay.
I think I mentioned to you the HyperX. The one that you and Mace got was the Samsung. Both of you guys bought the Samsungs.
That shit came with the P4, bro.
Really?
If you bought the package, yeah, it came with the P4.
The P4 is good, bro.
I bought the package. It came with the P4 and it came with a shitty ass set of headphones.
Yeah, the headphones are trash. They were Tascam. They were Tascams.
I never used them, bro.
It was a Tascam headphones.
I don't even fucking remember, bro. One of the earpieces is gone. Like, that shit is way separate. I've never even used those shits, bro.
Yeah, the headphones are trash. You want
those shits literally have like spider webs on them outside.
Not spider web.
I've never used those shit. I try not to really play with my equipment, but I am going to need a new super mic because this is some cheap shit. But it's really not for that.
I mean, if you want to play around with that, with your quad, because you could make it sound really good. Download Voice Meter Potato or banana. I think they're all potato now though.
Talk to me. I have Ingenuity.
Yeah, just download Voice Meter and then just like kind of go through like the filters. They got oscillators and gates. And
If I get up on this, like I listen to this shit sounds pretty fucking clear.
It is. It's good.
As long as I don't yell into it, it won't clip.
Yeah, and then also it depends on the settings that you have. It got all the settings as the Yeti, but it's better.
Bro, I still have my Yeti too, bro. I actually have it plugged into my other computer over here.
Use it for ASMR.
What's
that
a Yeti?
Huh?
A Yeti's a microphone that
like something you drink out of a cup.
A Yeti's a microphone that people over abusing this space. It's one of the most abused. It's one of the most abused microphones in this space.
Oh my god! Why do you think? Why do you say it's abused?
Because niggas don't know how to use them shits, man. They
okay.
They don't.
They
He's
abuse
right.
them.
Fucking right.
Nah, Yetis are fucking horrible, Bridget. I can't believe we still talking about this in 2025.
Bro,
cursing me out about the Yeti.
Like, hey, Kuda, this shit is a fucking novelty now, bro. Oh, my bad. I did have that shit on subs only mode for a day. Good looks, Zay. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Let me reach you.
Shout out to Zay.
I had that shit on subs only mode for a fucking day, bro.
Hey, good morning, Vietnam. Hola.
Make sure you sub to the other channels, Zay.
Nice, and where them beats at? Nice, you better put them beats back up. Stop playing. I got some stuff I want to listen to. Nice, and walked away.
Put my beats back up. For what?
You gotta put them back up so you can get them views. I'm personally the one running up the views too now.
Bro, I let Sharon come in my chat and pop shit today because he won that goddamn push-up contest with the damn African dude over at Witch Doctors.
Let me change my.
I had to pay for that shit. But in the morning, I'm on that nigga's fucking dome, bro. I try not to go and disrespect people on their own channel, but I might just run up on him, bro, on his own shit. But I'm pissed about losing.
Hopefully you guys can hear me. Oh man.
I can hear you.
What's up, Nicer?
What'd you say, Nicer?
Salute, Zay. Feel free to come up if you
want.
Whoa, Nicer. That ain't like you to have fucked up equipment. What's up?
Uh-oh.
Nice.
It's probably my connection.
Nicer got herself a tariff mic, all kinds of stuff. Nicer got all kinds of knickknacks.
Not knickknacks. I can't with you.
Yeah, knickknacks. Yeah, she got an ice cream sandwich. Well, that a Yeti's an ice cream sandwich mic. That HyperX Auntie's using the ice cream sandwich mic also, but he has it sideways. It's like
I like the Ingenuity app. I mean, I have some extra settings. I have to get the one you just mentioned, but
yeah,
most of the settings are just to change because this is the AS, so it just lets me change the colors and shit, which is pretty cool.
It don't come with a mixer?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, okay. Because Potato comes with a
Ingenuity
mixer also too.
Nah, because you have to download the. So I download the Ingenuity app, but
you run everything from the Ingenuity app as an audio source.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, you said a mixer? Yeah.
It comes with it. It's called Voice Meter Potato, but they might be on another. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why they call them by the fruits or potatoes and shit. It's called Voice Meter Potato.
Like I said, it's straight, bro. She said y'all love to fight. You damn right. That's what the fuck we do. Well, I can't speak for, but Kuda be scratching and banging, and so does Chanel too. She could bullshit like she ain't no banger. She be banging too out here. Don't let all
chilling. I be chilling, but I'm a roaster when I'm ready.
don't
I
let
can
no
absolutely.
fool you, because most of these shit come in there like, I'm scared of Angry Man. He's like a Batman villain. Whatever. She went right at that nigga, man.
I think Chanel just be like, she doesn't know what's going on, so she just like be swinging it.
Chanel know what's going on. She just ain't scared of shit, man.
That's true. That's very accurate. I'm not.
I ain't never, yeah. I ain't never scared.
There you go. Kills at your channel now. So yeah, he said he unblocked you, dog.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can wrench him up real quick.
I don't know why I thought he was a light-skinned guy.
Who, Kuda or Kills?
Mr. Kills. Maybe I have him confused. I could have him confused with somebody else.
Oh, Kills, he said you got light skin energy, dog.
Not Mr. Kills.
I might have him confused with somebody else. So.
All right, James, you got your compliment for the day, for the week now. Now you can.
He said, "Wow."
He can go through the week with his head up now.
Bro, Studio
So,
Mansion got me drinking this fucking single malt, bro. This shit's strong, bro. You see,
James,
bro,
like I'm a little bit light skinned myself.
almost empty fucking bottles, bro. I went through that shit pretty fast.
Man, you know you about to get busted when you feel you ever take a shot and you feel like a spirit just come over you. It's like, oh damn.
Believe it or not, I found out the trick to keeping your liquor bar stocked. A lot like to not like running out of liquor, and that's to keep your bar stocked. Just keep that shit stocked, bro. And you just drink how you feel like drinking, and hey, a shot here, a shot there. It's like you never really run out, bro. You feel me?
It's really in a
Always got what you
replacement.
need.
Yeah.
But if you one of the motherfuckers that got one bottle in the house at a time, yeah, you gonna run out, bro. Fuck that. I keep my shit straight, bro.
You know what I haven't had in a while? Grey Goose. I used to love Grey
You know what
Goose.
I'm saying? Ain't an empty bottle over that motherfucker, bro. Real.
James said my wrench will be gone within a year. Nah, James, you good. You good, bro.
Nah, I need a whole new bar, man. Like that ain't even a bar. It's a table, bro, and that should be packed, bro.
Be careful, and one of them YBs are gonna come over and be.
The fuck out of here! This is the office. What are you doing in here? My fucking office, bro.
Oh, you don't know? No YBs in your office?
Nobody needs to be in my fucking office, bro. I make my living in here, bro. I work in here all day. I got everything I need. I got an extra computer. I got a fucking refrigerator. This fucking couch.
Girls
bro.
be
Like,
coming over to the crib.
If you're not in here, if you're not in here cooking some shit up, like my son, he makes music and shit. You know what I'm saying on the other computer. You know, other than that, like, and he moved out. So the fuck, with my
Girls
fucking
be coming
office,
to the crib like
without knocking on the fucking door.
I be streaming. They don't be streaming. They don't know what the hell they talking about. They never streamed a day in their life.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
They watch one Kai Cenat video and they think they Ruby Rose.
Bro, there are some days I don't even come in this bitch, bro. So there's no reason for anybody to just be in here.
They're not no streamer.
For real. This is my
What
area.
You streaming? What you streaming? What you talking about? You don't even play Minecraft.
Oh.
Thank you, studio. But nah, in Chanel's defense, she don't play victim, and I can respect that. You know, a lot of folks like to run around these spaces, pop cash shit, and then when you pop cash shit back, all of a sudden they're being attacked. Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, yo, you damn right you being attacked, motherfucker. Like, yeah, you are. So now what's up? Like, come on.
You funny.
For real. But then, yeah. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, I don't like that shit, bro. We don't like that shit, bro. It's like for real.
We do got to get a Spaces on Twitter popping though, Auntie.
Yeah, but they make you actually pay for an extra account. Drip does Twitter, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if he does Twitter.
You gotta tell me how that works. You know how Twitter works?
You got to get the check.
I haven't upgraded my Twitter account yet.
The thing with Twitter though is you can only, I think you can't do more than like an hour, or maybe that's Instagram. You can't do more.
That's
than an hour.
Instagram.
No, that's Instagram. And you got to do in portrait mode. I think TikTok is the same thing for like an hour. No, TikTok you can do for a minute, but you gotta watch your mouth and not promote some other stuff because then they get on you. It's hard being a fucking streamer.
Is it?
It's not, but it is. You can't be unhinged and shit sometimes. And it's like, oh, your boss might see this. And it's like,
yeah, motherfucker got issues, bro.
Yeah. Life is lifing, but it sucks. It sucks. I wonder what's gonna happen to the OnlyFans girls in the future. They're gonna get a bailout. Watch. It's more fucked up,
bro.
I know, but it's more fucked up to have a YouTube than an OnlyFans. Why is it more fucked up to have a YouTube than an OnlyFans?
I don't know why the fuck motherfuckers subscribe to that shit, bro. Like with all
over 3 million in one day.
Keep it real, Kuda. With all of the people on the internet that are deprived of like a social life because they're like in relationships with their smartphones and shit.
Yeah.
If you gotta pay a woman to just want to converse with you and get naked and all that other shit, you got issues, bro.
Well, you don't got to pay a woman. AI will do it. You can just talk to a wall. You can really talk to a wall. AI has actually made the imaginary friend real.
And I'm like, nowadays you can't even have a business call without getting begged for a dick pic and all that other shit. It's like, yo, shorty, I don't even know you.
What?
Like for real. And it's like, and not even a dick picture. It's like, let me see. Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking crazy, bitch?
Right.
Wow.
How old are you?
Are real?
You're like, how old are you? So he's like, 48. Like, what the fuck?
What?
Like, for real.
You ask for a tit pic from abroad nowadays, she gonna send you a video of her cracking some other dude, and it's gonna be like, oh man, this is not what I asked for. I just want to see a titty.
Man, like that's like the game, bro. People are so deprived of fucking of a human damn social life that everybody's trying to get fucking action, bro. You know, and I'm like, it's just weird. And it's like, you just hired me to do your SEO for your fucking website. Like, are you gonna use Visa, MasterCard, Discover, or American Express? Like, you know what I'm saying?
She about to flip that website you just made for her into her OnlyFans. That's why she's gonna bundle that shit.
Yeah, nah, for real. It's like that, bro.
I'm officially an old man. I like sitting down and watching wrestling and chilling.
I got it rough, bro. I deal with small to medium sized business owners, bro. So you never know who the fuck you're gonna get in touch with, you know, or who's gonna get in touch with you.
Let me know if they need a bookkeeper. I'll holler at you as soon as I get my pro advisor. Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably need one. What else do you do as far as like services are concerned?
I can do it, but imposter syndrome is whipping my ass. It's not bad. I know how to. What I'm doing right now, the services I'm offering, is categorizing expenses from the bank feeds and basically reconciling them and doing reports. And then in the meantime, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna be learning payroll and tax preparation. And also too, I can offer like AP and accounts receivable and bill pay. So I can basically schedule out your bills and make sure they're paid.
Well, I'll tell you that, dog. I ain't got no accounts payable department. Strictly accounts receivable.
Yeah, AR, yeah.
Fuck that. You always get voicemail with accounts receivable. I'm sorry,
AP is not AP is not bad. You can do a couple of them, but I mean, it's just
Yeah,
probably
bro.
stuff that was, no, but
Hey,
no,
hey,
but
there's never anybody answering that fucking line for accounts payable.
no, but
Leave a message.
some things that will go into accounts payable is like, let's say if you pay with something on credit, but it
Tell
hasn't
them,
drafted
you know,
yet.
you always get the voicemail for accounts payable.
Right. But I mean, if you do something on credit and it hasn't drafted yet, it might be in your accounts payable for a while as like a deferred, thing, but it'll drop off. So
Damn that, bro. We ain't paying
'cause you know
shit, bro. We have to. That's it, bro.
Auntie, like, look, I'm just doing shit in cash. Ain't no
I mean,
credit,
bro.
ain't
A
no
lot.
credit, ain't nothing
No,
about to be
I feel
deferred.
you though, but that's the purpose of a bookkeeper. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. And I used to
No,
have
but
to
I
have
mean,
one. And I
no, but
hated
I
paying
mean,
that shit, bro. I fucking hated paying that shit, bro.
no, but I mean, if you're doing the accrual method, and you're not doing it in cash, it's gonna be on credit. So some things will show up in your AP, but it'll drop off immediately because
I